please.
Sir, my name is Kirat Tenzin Khense.
What has inspired you to be preparing for joining the army?
Sir, from my childhood, I was inspired by the officers and all. It was my dream to become an army officer. And also the privilege we get from the uniform, I want to achieve it.
Pride and honor is what the army stands for, and it's pride and honor that the army keeps on defending for the country. We have another student from Sainiki School. Riang, what's your name?
My name is Kirat Jingbai Tadi, sir.
And you are from which place?
I am from Pasighat, sir.
You are from Pasighat, very close by Arunachal. I have witnessed, we were talking today morning also, Arunachal, the civil military coordination is very effective here. You are also preparing to go for NDA. We got to know, what has inspired you to prepare to join the army?
I love Indian Army, sir. Since my childhood days, I've always looked up army personnel as my motivation. I love the respect which army personnel get, the adventurous life which our Indian Army provides. Moreover, Indian Army, it's not a profession, it's a way of life.
So, very clear message. The youths have been at the Sainiki School East Siang are preparing for NDA, and they are getting themselves ready to protect the honor and pride of the country.
Absolutely, and Anirudh, that's the one thing, our pride and joy in the armed forces that defines each one of us as an Indian. There you can see it right now, of course, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, marching contingents, celebrations across the country on the 74th Republic Day of India. That's the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu over there, Stalin. He's moving forward, I think. And let's go across to Varshini to just understand what's happening there right now. Yes, Varshini.
Well, if you see, the governor who has been saluting for the whole parade has now been conducted back to the dais, whereas now the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu will be distributing prizes to the police officers who have been selected based on their work that they've put throughout the past year. And he is distributing the Anna Medal for gallantry, and he is also presenting the Kotai Amir Award for Communal Harmony. He is also presenting the Gandhi Adigal Police Medals and Chief Minister's trophies for the best police stations, and the special award by the Agriculture Department to the farmer who obtained the highest yield in the state under the system of rice intensification cultivation method. Therefore, this is a moment of felicitation to all the people who've been successful in the past year and has contributed to the nation's growth.
All right, do stay with us, Varshini. We'll come back to you in just a bit. Let's bring in Aniruddha. No, we did go across to Aniruddha. We'll go across to Prajwal right now. Prajwal, you're reporting from Bengaluru. Obviously, preparations on, lots of excitement. Give us a sense of what you see around you and what's expected.
Absolutely, Nupur. There has been a lot of excitement as well as preparations too, because right now at the Manekshaw Parade Ground, we can see that police officials are there in large numbers and trying to make last-minute preparations now, because we get to understand that any moment from now we will be seeing the Governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot, who will be coming here, and he will also be accompanied by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Baswaraj Bommai, as well. And there was also an inspection of guard. There was also an inspection of guard too as well, because we also saw the Commissioner of Police for Bengaluru, Mr. Pratap Reddy, going on to inspect as to what were the arrangements which were made as well. So you can see that post this point they're not allowing us, and this is also this is the parade ground where all the contingents will be passing. Now when we get to understand that over 35 contingents will be passing, and apart from that there will also be cultural programs which will be held as well. And now the seats are starting to fill up quickly over here, and this is exactly, this particular space that we are speaking about or looking at is for the retired defense personnel too. And apart from that, there will also be several accolades which will be given to our police forces as well for the sort of gallantry that was displayed during duty. And apart from that, we get to understand now that everybody is waiting for the chief minister as well as the government as well as the governor of Karnataka to come here and unfurl the tricolor too. And this is exactly where my video is showing, where the chief minister of Karnataka will be going on to give his customary speech and address the people as well. So all said and done, it's just a few moments from now, Nupur, that we will shortly be seeing the chief minister of Karnataka as well as the governor who will be present here, and later the governor will go on to unfurl the tricolor here at the Manekshaw Parade Grounds in Bengaluru.
All right, Prajwal, stay with us. And we're going to come back to you in just a bit. We're going to quickly go across to and take a look at what's happening in Delhi. We are, of course, it's the grand celebration that we're going to be expecting in a while.
Now we will have the cultural performance from the students of Queen Mary's College, Chennai.
இதுக்கு மாறிடும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதே பாட்டு தான். ஏய் நம்மளது தான்ப்பா போகுது லைவ்.
All right, so those are celebrations that are taking place in Chennai. This is the Marina Beach where you can see children perform. I'm going to go across right now to Gursimran once again. Gursimran, of course, is reporting from Suchetgarh, and we are expecting senior officials now to hoist the flag over there. Gursimran, tell us what's happening.
See, right now we are in the Suchetgarh and we are just 200 meters away from the Pakistani side. I'll request Sir Jeevan to first zoom in to preparations. The preparations are into full swing. The stage is all set for the mega flag hoisting here at the Indo-Pakistan international border here in the Suchetgarh, where 131 feet tall national flag will be hoisted by the BSF, the senior officers of the BSF, including the DIG BSF SS Shekho. He will be here in a short while from now. The force is on the standby for this mega event that is going to take place, the flag hoisting on the eve of Republic Day that is going to take place. And this is the 131 feet tall tricolor that will be flying high. In a short while from now, the national flag will be unfurled by the senior officials of the BSF soon after the Wreath ceremony that is scheduled to take place at the Amar Jawan Jyoti, which is at some distance. The place of where right now we are is 11 kilometers from Sialkot and 141 kilometers from Lahore. So these are the two landmarks that have been put in place by the border security force, showing that these two areas are not far from the reach of the BSF. This is a message that they want to convey to the enemy, because this place has always been victim to the Pakistan's cross-border shelling. But the might of the BSF has forced Pakistan not only to come to the ceasefire agreement, but also to mend its ways, now not to pound shells into the Indian territory. Senior officials of the BSF, they are arriving with each passing minute, and in a short while from now there will be a wreath ceremony, after which the flag will be hoisted here. This has a historical relevance. This place was earlier been a trade point between the countries when India was united. Yes.
Absolutely. So we are expecting senior officials of the BSF to arrive there very shortly. This is Suchetgarh, which is just about 200 meters from the Pakistani side, and we'll go across back to Gursimran in just a bit. I'm going to quickly dip into Hyderabad, where Aneri is reporting from. Aneri, there has been, of course, a bit of a political slugfest over celebrations in Telangana, but we'll touch that on another day. But give us a sense of how this is looking like, because it's nearly after a couple of years that Hyderabad is all decked up for Republic Day.
Well, definitely we are seeing some sort of rift between the governor and the state government, where we are seeing that despite the Telangana High Court's orders, which had come in last evening, where we had seen that the High Court had asked the government to hold the ceremonial Republic Day celebrations here at the parade ground, but then that was not happening. And also now we are seeing that the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao also skipped the event at Raj Bhavan, where the governor governor has unfurled the national flag, and also we are seeing that there was a small parade which was held there at Raj Bhavan. But Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao did not attend that event as well. But now what we are being told is that as we are right now here at the War Memorial here in Hyderabad, Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao will be soon arriving here in short time from now and will pay his respects, and later he will also be unfurling the national flag at the Pragati Bhavan, that's the CM's camp office, where Telangana Chief Minister will be unfurling the national flag there. But also at the same time we are seeing that there is a rift which has been going on between the government and the governor. We see that massive face-off has emerged on the Republic Day also, where we are seeing that the Telangana Chief Minister did not attend the event, did not attend the program of Republic Day at the Raj Bhavan, whereas we also saw the Chief Secretary and the Telangana DGP who were present there with the governor, but Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao wasn't there. And also this comes despite the High Court orders, where High Court had come down heavily on the state government, asking the government to make sure that all the elaborate arrangements are being put in place for the Republic Day celebrations, and also a parade should be held at the parade grounds. But then there were no arrangements made at the parade ground, rather it was done at the Raj Bhavan. So definitely a face-off between the governor and the state government continues.
Oh yes, absolutely. And perhaps, many would wonder if this is an appropriate time or day for these kind of political fights. I'm going to go across, I think to Anirudh, who appears to have some children and students who are with him. Let's dip into him. Anirudh, if you can hear me. All right, I don't think Anirudh can quite hear me right now, but quickly going across back to Gursimran. I think there's some activity that's happening over there. Gursimran, take us through what's happening. I can, of course, see, preparations for the hoisting.
The guard of honor that will be given to the senior dignitaries of the BSF, they are all set, and in a short while from now, the senior officials of the BSF, they will be here any minute from now for the wreath laying ceremony that will be followed by the flag hosting. You can see these brave hearts of the BSF, they have lined up, and also the senior officers of the BSF on the other side towards the Amar Jawan Jyoti. I'll request Sir Jeevan to come along so that we can also show you the Amar Jawan Jyoti that has been established here by the Border Security Force here at the ground zero. The place we are is Suchetgarh, and we are 200 meters just away from the Pakistani post Inayat. On this side is the Amar Prahari. This is the Amar Jawan Jyoti where the wreath laying ceremony will be held, and tribute will be paid to the fallen heroes of the BSF who have laid down their lives for the unity and sovereignty of the country. Senior officers of the BSF have already arrived here. In a short while from now, the DIG BSF, he will also be here, and here at the Amar Prahari there will be a wreath laying ceremony that will be taking place, wherein the wreath will be laid down by the senior officials of the BSF. Important to mention that this place has a unique relevance, because here the brave hearts of the BSF have given their blood for the country. They have laid down their lives for the unity and the sovereignty of the country. Many lives of these brave hearts were given here only in the Pakistan cross-border shelling. While saving the innocent civilians, BSF gave their supreme sacrifice, and today their sacrifice will be remembered, after which there will be a flag hoisting ceremony in which 131 feet long tall this flag here at the Suchetgarh will be hoisted by the BSF. That is clearly visible from the Sialkot. And here there is also a special landmark that mentions that Suchetgarh is 11 kilometer and Lahore is 141 kilometer. So that is a very important and a symbolic message that the India wants to convey, that neither Sialkot nor Lahore, they are not out of reach of our security forces, and if there is any attempt that is being made by the adversary, they will be given a befitting reply, and that too in Sialkot and Lahore. Yes.
Absolutely. Do stay with us, Gursimran. Of course, Gursimran is reporting from the place which does have the tallest flagpole rather. So we're going to go back to him in just a bit. I think let's go across to Prajwal right now. We could see those pictures that were coming in from Bengaluru of the parade that's taking place there. There on your screens right now, of course, the marching contingent of students that's happening. If Prajwal can hear me, Prajwal, describe to us what you see and give us a sense of the excitement in the air.
Nupur, now we get to understand that in fact the KSRP, the CAR, the Scouts and Guides, the NCC cadets, both the female corps as the men corps, all of them are present here. Now we are also seeing the band master leading the band, and we are also seeing the guard of honor too, who is coming here because the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Baswaraj Bommai, is already present here at the Manekshaw parade ground. And apart from that, we also saw the dog squad too, which has come in here marching along with their handlers as well. Now you see the entire march, you see the entire march past of the bands culminating into one to pay their respects to the first citizen of Karnataka, that is Governor Tawarchand Gehlot as well. And shortly we will be seeing that all the 35 contingents will be assembling here shortly, because now on our screens we are seeing that there are over 12 to 13 contingents which has already come in, and now we get to understand that another 20 contingents will have to come in here, which will be led by the Karnataka State Reserve Police as well. And 8,000 people are standing witness to this entire spectacle here. And from the KSRP, Scouts and Guides, NCC, we are also seeing the Seva Dal as well as the school children too, who are also here. Now, even as we are speaking, we are seeing that the guard of honor is being given to Governor Tawarchand Gehlot, Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely. As you're pointing out, of course, it appears that the guard of honor is being given. On your screens right now are pictures of celebrations from across the country, from Kashmir to Kochi. We're bringing it all live for our viewers in Chennai. That's the performances that are currently on at the Marina Bay. That's Bengaluru for you, where the Manekshaw Parade Ground hosts the annual celebrations. Also, right now, Rayang in Arunachal Pradesh, where we were interacting with a large number of youngsters, and Jammu, of course, there you can see Suchetgarh. Let's go across right now to Varshini. She's bringing us those colorful celebratory pictures from Chennai. Varshini, I can see on the screen young students dancing.
Well, absolutely, yes, Nipur. School children, young children from different schools and colleges have gathered here to give performances. Initially, we saw performances that were very native to the state of Tamil Nadu. We saw performances as folk performances, which included Karagatam, Oyilatam, Mailatam, Silambatam, Poikal Gudure, and lot more, which are the native folk dances of the state of Tamil Nadu. And now we are moving on to the other parts of the state. We can see school children dressed up in a performance where they are going to give Garba performance next. And now we are seeing a western kind of a performance being given by school children, and there are other Punjabi, Gujarati styles of dances are also awaiting here to give performances. And it's absolutely stunning to see colorful performances happening right in front of the Chief Minister and the Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu, Arun Ravi. They're all sitting on the dais, and the school children and these college children are performing with so much grace and beauty to these songs, which the song lyrics are all about patriotism and how beautiful our country is. And now, if you can see these set of girls who are coming here to perform are from Rajasthan state, and they are going to give us a performance which will depict the classical folk dance of Rajasthan, and that is exactly the next performance that is going to be performed right in front of all the dignitaries here. And this is absolutely beautiful to watch, because this is what India is all about, the diverse culture and the diverse traditions that we have. And it is very beautiful to see school children being taught and trained all these sorts of dances from different parts of the country, and now they are also performing it right in front of all the people here. We have public also present in this event, and all of them are happily watching these kind of performances. And right now we can see that these children have been training to perform the different styles of dances from various parts of the country for a long time now, and that is why this is as beautiful and as colorful that we are able to see now on our screens. And this is nothing but it is a dedication to the state, to the country, and to dedication to the diverse culture of India. And there are other performances also awaited and is also upcoming, which is also present in today's agenda. And we can, for ourselves see how beautiful these performances are, how colorful it is, and what kind of a tribute we are able to pay to the nation that we proudly love and proudly live in.
Oh yes, absolutely. And just to tell our viewers, the pictures on the left-hand side of your screen are of a Rajasthani dance performance that's on in Chennai at the Marina Beach, and that's the diversity that we are celebrating today of our country. Also, let's quickly go across to Bengaluru. So there you can see it. This is Chennai, and that's, the beauty of this diverse country of ours. Every state represented in all our parades across states. Those are school children who are performing. Let me go across quickly to Prajwal right now at the Manekshaw Parade Ground, where I think the marching contingents smartly dressed today are presenting the Guard of Honor. So let's go across quickly to Prajwal. Prajwal, tell us what's happening.
Now, Nupur, we are also, in fact, taking a look at, we are expecting that the Chief Minister will be here, and the Guard of Honor is getting ready here, and you can see that all the contingents have finally assembled at the Manekshaw Parade Ground, and to be precise, 35 contingents in number from the Seva Dal, Scouts and Guides, the KSRP, the CAR, and also apart from that, we are also seeing all the female cadets too, who have lined up along with the bands as well. And now to put more perspective, to throw more perspective into it, we will also shortly be seeing the ASC Tornadoes, the army personnel who will also be performing stunts, who will be coming on their bikes as well. And all this will happen shortly, where 1675 or the total number of personnel, or the total number of strength is 1675 in number is what we get to understand. And the band master going on to lead all the contingents, instructing them to be on standby, because right now the Governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot, will be shortly arriving in the next few minutes. We are also seeing that the Commissioner of Police too is inspecting the Guard of Honor even as we are speaking. And apart from that, we will also be seeing the band masters who will be leading all the contingents together, followed by the KSRP, and after which all the other platoons will follow in line as well. Nupur, over to you in the studios.
Yes, sir. And stay with us, Prajwal, just to tell our viewers, this is the Manekshaw Parade Ground in Bengaluru. We are awaiting the arrival of the Chief Minister as well as the Governor. But we are bringing you pictures from across the country where you can see the cultural beauty, the diversity being celebrated. Also, today is a big day to celebrate our military might. We are getting you pictures from Kochi, where the Indian Navy is holding its annual event. We're also bringing you pictures from Suchetgarh, where the BSF will be hoisting the tricolour at one of the highest flag posts in the country, very visible from across the border in Pakistan. Varshini is reporting from Chennai, and that's, I think, the Koli dance that's been performed over there in Chennai. And what a joy it is to see, all states represented with such beauty. Varshini, tell us what's happening over there.
Well, Nupur, as we've been seeing, the cultural programs are currently happening. Up next, we are going to see a dance performance from, which is also a folk performance, folk dance of another state, not Tamil Nadu. The next performance is going to be a Maharashtrian folk dance that we are actually going to witness now. There are both male children and students and women students performing this performance, which is native to Maharashtra, and it is also seen as a depiction of the diverse culture of our country. It's very beautiful because initially we saw 4-5 performances which depicted the Tamil folk dances, the traditional Tamil folk dances that have been practiced in the state. But now we are able to witness these different dance forms and dance styles from states such as Rajasthan, now Maharashtra, next up is an Assamese dance. Therefore, it's definitely a bliss to watch these kind of performances being performed by the students, and it is also heartwarming to understand that all these diversified traditions and culture is being taught in the schools in our country for the upcoming generation to understand the importance of different cultures in our country. And this is the speciality of our country that we are able to witness here. It is a joy to see school children being trained in such kind of different dance styles. And currently we are witnessing this Maharashtrian performance, and next up we have an Assamese folk dance. Therefore today is all about the nation and all about the speciality of being an Indian and living in India. And that is exactly what the Tamil Nadu government has tried to incorporate in its Republic Day parade. And after these cultural performances, we are also going to witness a number of floats which will be depicting different cultures and traditions of the state of Tamil Nadu. It will also have floats where it will be talking about great artists and great poets and great leaders from the state of Tamil Nadu. They will also be depicted in the upcoming floats which are kept ready behind these performances. Once the cultural programs are done, the next up will be the procession of these floats where we can witness and understand and see for ourselves what the state has been doing for all these years, and how important role the state of Tamil Nadu has played in all these years in contributing to the growth of our country, and in also being a peculiar state with a lot of its own tradition and cultures. And that will be the next up for all the viewers here, including the dignitaries and the public, to witness.
Absolutely. And as Varshini was pointing out, I think Bihu is up next, and so much thought has gone into these performances. I'm going to go across right now to Gursimran, where we are, of course, awaiting the flag hoisting. Gursimran.
Yes, in a short while from now, the flag hoisting will take place. Right now, we are just 100 meters away from the Pakistani side. I'll first request Sir Jeevan to show you these brave hearts of the BSF. These are those who have laid down their lives. These are those from those prestigious organizations, the Border Security Force, that has made the supreme sacrifice. From here, the Pakistan is visible. If Sir Jeevan can show you, you will find that gate is of the Pakistan. So we are 100 meters ahead of the international border. The Pakistani side is just 50 to 70 meters from this very place. You will find the flag of the Pakistan just on the other side of this gate. If Sir Jeevan is in a position, yes, Sir Jeevan is showing you, this is the Pakistan side. So we are that close to the Indo-Pakistan border that the Pakistan is starting from this place only. And these brave hearts of the BSF, what they have made sure, they have made it amply sure that the unity and the sovereignty of the Mother India remains intact. In a short while from now, the senior officials of the BSF, they will be coming here. They will be hoisting the tricolor here at the Indo-Pakistan international border in Suchetgarh, which has a historical relevance. This place was never so peaceful. This is the might of the security forces that has forced the Pakistan to come down on the knees to agree for the ceasefire agreement, and that's why there has been a peace. There is a possibility that we are standing here and we are speaking without the bulletproof jackets and without any additional security gears. Otherwise, this area is full of heavy shellings from across the border. These jawans of the BSF, equipped with the state-of-art weapons, they are manning the ground. They are ensuring that any nefarious attempts from the enemy is foiled, because though Pakistan has agreed for the ceasefire violation, but Pakistan has not agreed to end terrorism, and there have been regular attempts of drone dropping, pushing of narcotics into the Indian territory, and that's why these brave hearts of the border security force, they are all around the clock on the alert. First, there will be a wreath laying at the Amar Prahari, followed by the hoisting of the tricolor. This is the tricolor that will be hoisted. That will be hoisted by the senior officers of the BSF, those who will be coming here in a short while from now. Yes.
All right. So we are, of course, still awaiting what happens in Suchetgarh, but we are going to go quickly across to Chennai, where we are seeing this brilliant display by students of various schools from across the city. Varshini, of course, is joining us from there. Varshini, you were telling us that the dance form from Assam will be performed next, and I think that's what's happening right now.
Yes, Nupur, this performance is an Assamese folk dance called Bakurumba, and this performance is being performed by women dancers who have been trained in Bakurumba folk dance, which is a very traditional Assamese folk dance. And we also hear that these children have been practicing to perform this particular folk dance with perfection for a while now, and that is why we are able to witness this beautiful rendition of this colorful Assamese folk dance called Bakurumba. And we can also see musicians who are able to play the Assamese traditional folk instrument so that these children are able to dance with precision. And we have musicians who are standing right behind these dancers who are playing this traditional folk instrument of Assam for them to do the performance. And it's absolutely a very beautiful sight to watch from here, this beautiful Assamese folk dance which not most of them in the state would know. And this is exactly what our Republic Day is all about, showing the diversified culture and tradition of our country. And the people in Tamil Nadu definitely
absolutely.
Having utmost gratitude to watch this.
Oh yes, Varshini, an absolute pleasure to see these pictures early this morning on the 26th of January as we celebrate our 74th Republic Day. I'm going to go across to Prajwal right now. I think the Chief Minister and the Governor have both arrived in Bengaluru for the parade that is held annually at the Manekshaw Parade Ground. Prajwal.
Nupur, in just a few moments now, we will be expecting the Governor to arrive, and even as we are speaking, we're getting these visuals that the Governor has finally arrived. We are seeing the BBMP Commissioner Tushar Girinath along with Chief Minister Basraj Bommai and Chief Secretary Vandita Sharma along with the Special Commissioner Manjunath Prasad also, who is present. Now finally the convoy of the Honorable Governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot is here, and he has arrived here, Nupur, and we get to understand now that a guard of honor is also being paid now, and right now we are expecting that will shortly be coming in now, and the Governor is finally here, Nupur, and he is being welcomed by Chief Minister Basraj Bommai. Even as we are speaking here, the Chief Minister of Karnataka has received the Honorable Governor now, and we can see that the guards are paying their honor to the Governor of Karnataka now, and we can clearly see in those visuals that the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basraj Bommai, is leading the Honorable Governor. You can clearly get to see on our screens now where the Governor is also being accompanied by the Commissioner of Police, by the BBMP Commissioner, Mr. Tushar Girinath. We're also seeing IAS officer Mahendra Jain also present along with the Governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot, who will be unfurling the tricolor in just a few moments. Nupur? Yes, and they have unfurled the tricolor now, Nupur. So this is what all the entire parade ground had been waiting for. All the people, over 8,000 people who had come here, and now we will shortly have the national anthem, which will be playing. Nupur, over to you.
Right, absolutely.
The parade commander will now march up to the dais and will request the Honorable Governor to inspect the parade.
Now, Nupur, we are in fact looking at the parade commander who is marching towards the dais and inviting the Governor of Karnataka, Thawarchand Gehlot, to go on and inspect the parade as well. And the Governor will shortly be taking entire round across the entire ground here, covering the parade, where they will be paying, they will be paying their respects to the Governor of Karnataka, Thawarchand Gehlot, and we are getting these visuals from the Manekshaw parade ground live in Bengaluru, and we can see that the parade commander is leading the Governor of Karnataka, where he has started moving. He has started moving across the ground now.
Nupur. The parade and the Honorable Governor has now boarded the open jeep.
Parade Commander Lieutenant Colonel Vikramaditya Singh Rao avaru.
All right, so pictures on your screen are of the governor, of course, who's inspecting the parade right now. But I think I'm going to quickly also go across to Gursimran, where I think the flag hoisting is taking place at the Suchetgarh border.
Yes, in a short while from now, there will be a flag hoisting. The senior officers of the BSF, they have arrived here at the Suchetgarh Indo-Pakistan international border, and we'll try to ask some of them, how's the Josh, sir? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? So this is what the Josh is here at the Indo-Pakistan international border, where the tricolour will be hoisted in a short while from now. Senior officials as well as the Jawans of the BSF, they all have gathered here in large numbers. We are 100 meters from the Pakistan. So this is the nearest place from the Pakistan where the flag hoisting will be taking place in a short while from now. DIG BSF SS Chekho will be here any minute now. He has already been here. He will be entering here the premises, and then the flag hoisting ceremony will begin, followed first it will be a wreath laying ceremony, and then the ceremony of flag hoisting, followed by the guard of honor, after which there will be a sweet distribution, not only with on troops but also with the Pakistani side. It has to be seen what comes from the other side, as India is all prepared to offer sweets to the Pakistani side. Yes.
And that is the customary exchange of sweets that happens between both sides on the occasion of Republic Day. Gursimran is bringing us the latest of what's taking place in Suchetgarh right now. We are, of course, awaiting for the flag hoisting ceremony to go forward. While we wait for that, quickly let's go back across to Prajwal right now, where in Bengaluru the parade has begun at the Manekshaw parade ground. So Prajwal, give us details of what's happening right now, and also, give us some specifics in terms of what should we be expecting from the parade over there.
Inspection of the parade, very honorable Governor.
All right. I think let's quickly go across right now also to Srinagar and to Zeenath, who's reporting from there, Kashmir Bureau Chief. Zeenath, good morning. Zeenath, it's a day when we celebrate being Indians. So tell us what's happening around you and give us a sense of that crackling excitement that's in the air on days like this one.
Nupur, I'm reporting from BRO headquarters here in Jammu region, and I'm joined by the Chief Engineer Sampark project, which is one of the important projects of BRO, because we all know how BRO has been helping in strengthening the infrastructure, particularly in the border belts. We should remember that India shares borders with Pakistan as well as the countries like China. So how BRO is playing a bigger role in strengthening the infrastructure in the border belts. I'm joined by the Chief Engineer of the Sampark project here in Jammu, Tejpal Singh. Thank you so much for talking to Republic, and happy Republic Day. How it feels being part of the great country India?
Thank you, and from my side, from all of Border Roads Organization and Project Sampark, I wish everybody a very, very happy Republic Day. It really is an honor serving with the Border Roads organization and to contribute to the overall infrastructure development, including the strategic forces wherein we can help them in whatever way we can. And the way we are contributing, I am very, very sure that we are going to be a very, very important cog in the wheel of the overall development of the nation, wherein we are providing support to the last mile connectivity in the border areas, as well as wherein we can be of any help to our strategic forces and the overall economic development of the nation.
Sir, you are heading a very important project, Project Sampark in Jammu, because Poonch and Rajouri comes under you, which has seen a proxy war, a kind of Pak-sponsored terrorism in Jammu region. Tell us about the places and how you are strengthening the borders, the last posts of the forces in such areas.
Project Sampark is looking after the region of Jammu, and we are looking after almost 3,000 kilometers of the roads. Our mandate is to see that all the roads in the border areas connecting the last very, very near to the border areas, we keep the roads open, whether it is snow, whether it is inclement weather, and we are trying our bit. We have positioned our equipment, we are in constant liaison with the security forces, and we are doing everything possible to keep all the border roads in a ship-shape condition. Also, we are doing a lot of work for the overall improvement, wherein somewhere we are doing the double laning work, somewhere we are doing the works for connecting the roads which are absolutely till the end of the border.
Sir, I visited a few of your projects in the Jammu, whether we have seen the Shungla tunnel coming up, which is very well coming up, and it plays a strategic importance for the people and for the forces who will be inducted from Kashmir to Jammu or from Poonch to Srinagar. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we are doing the double laning and the paved shoulder from Aknoor to Poonch, the national highway, and there are 4 tunnels on that road which are coming up, and it will be a great game changer, and it will reduce the length of the road as well as the time taken from Aknoor to Poonch. Not only it will help the strategic forces, but also the economic development of the area will come up in a very, very big way. And we are very, very hopeful. We are using the latest techniques to do these kind of works, and the work is coming up at a very good speed. And you would have seen the tunnel which has come up. We are using the latest contemporary methods, and we are very, very hopeful that we will contribute in a big way to the overall development of Jammu region.
Thank you so much for talking to Republic. Happy Republic Day. So, Nupur, this tells you the pictures of the border belts, how the border belts are being strengthened as far as the development and dream of Narendra Modi government is concerned. We are seeing a huge development on ground when it comes to border belts, the strengthening of the infrastructure, and how the BRO is playing a role in this development, because we know that the kind of proxy war is being played in Jammu and Kashmir, or for that matter that how the Pak-sponsored terrorism is taking place in Jammu and Kashmir, and for any hanky-panky we are seeing a bigger infrastructural development in Jammu and Kashmir.
The duties of citizens. It is a day when thousands line up, braving the weather and endless queues for security checks and entry from Raisina to Red Fort, where they are seated to be a part of this grand spectacle. Everything is shiny and bright, polished and primed for this grand parade. And this is a day that evokes emotions of grandeur and patriotism in every citizen, as it marks the power of Indian citizens to choose their government democratically. As India marks its platinum jubilee year of independence in Amrit Kal, we rightfully have so much to be proud of, as we're all gathered here to be a part of the 74th Republic Day celebrations. Children with their cheeks painted with the tricolour, and here you can see how eager and enthusiastic they are. In a few minutes, we shall witness the grand spectacle of our country's military prowess, scientific development, our rich cultural past and present, and the most favorite and not to be missed part of the parade at the end, when we have the Daredevils of the Corps of Signals as well as the flypast by the Indian Air Force.
74वें गणतंत्र दिवस का राष्ट्रीय पर्व यानी हर भारतीय के लिए गर्व और गौरव का अवसर। गणतंत्र दिवस के इस पावन अवसर पर राष्ट्रीयता के रंगों से दमकता नया नवेला कर्तव्य पथ आज भव्य परेड का साक्षी बनेगा, जो विजय चौक से आरंभ होगी और इंडिया गेट होते हुए मेजर ध्यानचंद राष्ट्रीय स्टेडियम तक पहुंचेगी। पिछले वर्षों में संकल्प से सिद्धि के रास्ते पर चलते हुए लगभग हर क्षेत्र में हमारे देश ने सफलता के नए अध्याय लिखे हैं। स्वास्थ्य, शिक्षा, आधारभूत सुविधाएं, औद्योगिक क्षेत्र में आशातीत प्रगति, विदेश नीति के नए आयाम, ये सभी अमृत काल के स्वर्णिम हस्ताक्षर हैं। आज के भारत में सकारात्मक बदलाव की सतत प्रक्रिया का अहम हिस्सा है आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान। देश के अमृत काल में भारत को G20 जैसी महत्वपूर्ण संस्था की अध्यक्षता का अनुपम अवसर मिला है और G20 का शिखर सम्मेलन इसी वर्ष राजधानी दिल्ली में आयोजित किया जाएगा।
आजादी के अमृत काल में देश स्वर्णिम चमक बिखेरते हुए आगे बढ़ रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नजरिए से अमृत काल का लक्ष्य है एक ऐसे भारत का निर्माण जहां दुनिया का हर आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, ताकि विकास पथ पर देशवासी लगातार आगे बढ़ते रहें। उत्तर पूर्वी भारत में सड़क और रेलवे नेटवर्क के नजरिए से कनेक्टिविटी का नया इतिहास लिखा जा रहा है।
क्योंकि सुबह मॉर्निंग यहाँ पे आए, इनसे भी हमने बात की तो इनका ये कहना था कि हम काफ़ी खुश नज़र आ रहे हैं। हालांकि इनकी विश थी कि लाल चौक में देखिए किस प्रकार से यहाँ पे जो तिरंगा वगैरह हुआ है वो यहाँ पे लहराया जा रहा है। और आप मुझे बताइए कैसे आपकी फीलिंग है? लाल चौक जो कि हिस्टोरिकल प्लेस है, यहाँ पर घंटाघर, इस पर आपका क्या कहना है? आज 26 जनवरी यहाँ पे आप सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
सबसे पहले तो सभी देशवासियों को 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं। हम लोग बनारस से चल के आए हुए हैं। यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा लग रहा है। हम लोग आज तीसरा दिन हम लोग का है। आज लाल चौक पे झंडा फहराते हुए बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है हम सभी पूरे ग्रुप वासियों को और सभी देशवासियों को एक बार पुनः गणतंत्र दिवस की बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं एवं बधाइयाँ।
तो क्या संदेश आप देना चाहेंगे पूरे देश भर के लिए?
हम यही कहेंगे कि पूरे देशवासी आए, कश्मीर आए और एंजॉय करें, लाल चौक आए और गुलमर्ग आए। यहाँ पे टूरिस्ट बहुत अच्छा है। यहाँ पे जो भी आएगा बहुत ही अच्छा फील होगा।
आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए। आप मुझे बताइए आप कहाँ से हैं?
हम भी बनारस से हैं सर, और हम सभी देशवासियों को 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं देते हैं। और साथ साथ हम ये चाहते हैं कि ऐसे ही देश में लाल चौक पे जो शांति की स्थिति बनी हुई है, वैसे चाहते हैं कि पूरे देश में शांति की स्थिति बनी रहे और पूरा देश शांति चैन से जिए और अमन की भावनाओं को लेकर आगे बढ़ता रहे। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
आप मुझे बताइए आपको कैसा चेंज देखने को मिल रहा है? अगर हम आर्टिकल एप्लीकेशन 370 की बात करें, अभी कितना चेंज आपको कश्मीर देखने को मिल रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर यहाँ पे आके। पहली बार हम यहाँ पे आए हैं लाल चौक पे आके, बहुत गर्व महसूस हो रहा है कि हम लोग झंडा फहराए यहाँ पे। और सर
आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए। ये कह रहे हैं कि इनकी काफी ये जोश है इनमें, हम नजर आ रहा है किस प्रकार से यहाँ पे देख रहे हैं, जोश और जज्बा देखने को मिल रहा है। जी
All right, that was Erawat Meraz bringing us those pictures from Srinagar's Lal Chowk. And as we are counting down to the Republic Day parade on Kartavya Path, let's continue to bring you pictures from across the country. Let's go to Suchetgarh, from where Gursimran is reporting live. Gursimran, over to you. Tell us what's happening in these pictures.
See, Abhishek, now the sweet exchange has taken place and the senior officials of the BSF, they are now going to greet their counterparts and also the other fellow officers on the Republic Day. This is one of the historical place when it comes to flag hoisting. 131 feet long tricolor is being hoisted here and the sweet distribution is taking place. You are witnessing it to it. I'll first request Sarjivan to zoom in and show this 131 feet long tricolor that is unfurled here, hoisted by the DIG BSF SS Shekho, and now the sweet distribution is taking place. The message from here, Suchetgarh, is very loud and clear because this place is at 100 meters distance from Pakistan. So message is that the India will hoist tricolor and will give us simply a befitting message to the enemy that if there is any nefarious plot of the enemy, that will be given a befitting reply. There is also a landmark here that marks a mention of Sialkot and Lahore, that both the areas are 11 and 141 kilometers. Sir, would like you to speak, sir. क्या संदेश सर देना चाहेंगे आज, क्योंकि रिपब्लिक डे है, क्या संदेश आपकी तरफ से, बीएसएफ की तरफ से पूर्ण सभी देशवासियों को होगा?
सीमा सुरक्षा बल का जो मैंडेट है भारत सरकार की तरफ से, सीमा की सुरक्षा करना है और उसमें हम पूरे दिन रात अपना जो है मन लगा करके ट्रेनिंग जो पाई है उसके बेसिस के ऊपर सीमा के ऊपर अपनी निगाहें जो है चौकस निगाहों के साथ दुश्मन का कोई भी नापाक इरादा जो है उसको कामयाब नहीं होने देंगे और इसकी हमेशा सुरक्षा जो है निश्चित रूप से करेंगे।
सर, चुनौतियां, क्योंकि पिछले अगर हर साल की बात की जाए जब आपसे मुलाकात होती है तो नई चुनौतियां आती हैं, चुनौतियों से निपटने के लिए किस तरह से सुरक्षा ग्रेड को मजबूत किया गया है?
दुश्मन का काम है कि नए नए तरीके जो है ढूंढना ताकि हमारे देश में अशांति फैलाई जाए, पर उसी के साथ साथ हमारी जवानों की ट्रेनिंग, हमारे पास जो टैक्टिक्स है, तरीके हैं, तौर तरीके हैं, हम भी उसमें टाइम टू टाइम बदलाव करते हैं ताकि जैसे दुश्मन के इरादे हैं उससे जो आगे बढ़ करके हम उसको काउंटर कर पाएं।
क्या संदेश देना चाहेंगे देशवासियों को 26 जनवरी के उपलक्ष्य में?
इस शुभ अवसर का सभी देशवासियों को सीमा सुरक्षा बल की तरफ से और जम्मू बॉर्डर से स्पेशल हमारे जवानों की तरफ से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और हमारे देशवासी सुख और शांति का जीवन व्यतीत करें और तरक्की करें और भारत माता की जय की होती रहे और हमेशा बीएसएफ जो है अच्छे तरीके से ड्यूटी करती रहेगी।
भारत माता की जय होती रहे। बीएसएफ के कई जवान अफसर हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं, 3 शब्दों के साथ ही इनसे बात करेंगे। हाउस द जोश, हाउस द जोश, हाउस द जोश। तो ये जो संदेश है यहाँ से आने वाला ये बेहद साफ है अभिषेक। दिस इज द मैसेज दैट इज कमिंग फ्रॉम ग्राउंड जीरो दैट the Josh is high and they are those who will lay down their life but won't let the unity and the sovereignty of the country get compromised. Yes, Abhishek.
ये माइक ले आओ, हाँ छोड़ दो माइक पकड़ना।
All right, that was Gursimran, absolutely high octane walkthrough there with the soldiers at the Suchetgarh border at the Indo-Pak boundary. And in these pictures, we are getting, these are live pictures from the Attari-Wagah border and the BSF, I believe, BSF soldiers there sharing sweets with the Pakistani side. Pakistan Rangers there accepting sweets on behalf of India, BSF there giving those sweets. This is a customary picture happens on days like the Republic Day and the Independence Day. Of course, the Pakistani side also brings in their sweets on their Independence Day and Republic Day, Pakistan National Day as it is called. And we are getting you pictures from across the country as we count down to that big one, the Republic Day parade down the Kartavya Path. It's the first time that the rechristened Rajpath, Kartavya Path, is going to see Republic Day parade rollout with the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, taking the salute after flag hoisting. President of Egypt, Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, is going to be the chief guest. This is the first time that the Arab nation is being represented at that level. And this is, of course, Republic Day in the 75th year of independence, the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav being marked.
सुविधाएं और जगह को देखते हुए सेंट्रल विस्टा के सौंदर्यीकरण का कार्य शुरू किया गया। रायसीना पहाड़ी पर ऐतिहासिक राष्ट्रपति भवन और रायसीना पहाड़ी के नीचे उतरते ही नॉर्थ ब्लॉक, साउथ ब्लॉक की इमारतें, जहां प्रधानमंत्री कार्यालय और अन्य महत्वपूर्ण मंत्रालय हैं। विजय चौक के उत्तर में लोकतंत्र का मंदिर, भारत की संसद है। ऐतिहासिक राष्ट्रपति भवन, ये सभी इमारतें 1911 से 1931 के बीच बनी थी। इंडिया गेट के आसपास का पूरा इलाका स्थानीय और देशी पर्यटकों और विदेशी पर्यटकों का पसंदीदा स्थान रहता है। काफी समय से ये महसूस किया जा रहा था कि सुविधाओं की कमी पड़ रही है। सेंट्रल विस्टा का यह पूरा इलाका अब बदल रहा है। आने वालों के लिए सुविधाएं हैं, साफ सफाई है। यहां आने का अनुभव अब एक सुखद याद बनकर रह जाता है।
नई संभावनाएं, नई उम्मीदें और इन्हीं उम्मीदों को नई उड़ान दे रहा है सेंट्रल विस्टा। ये कहानी है आत्मनिर्भर भारत की। पर्यावरण को बिना कोई नुकसान पहुंचाए रायसीना पहाड़ी और आसपास के दायरे में फैली ये परियोजना किसी सपने को साकार करने जैसी है। इसमें प्रधानमंत्री और उपराष्ट्रपति के नए आवास सहित एक नए त्रिकोणीय संसद भवन, एक कॉमन केंद्रीय सचिवालय और राष्ट्रपति भवन से इंडिया गेट तक के 3 किलोमीटर लंबे कर्तव्य पथ को नया रूप दिया जाना शामिल है।
All right, still some time before the celebrations begin at the Kartavya Path, which would see Prime Minister first coming to the National War Memorial, paying respects to the soldiers who have laid down their lives, made that supreme sacrifice in the line of duty. The Prime Minister would be paying his respects, of course, on behalf of the nation. And then, as the President arrives and takes the salute, the Republic Day parade would begin, projecting both the hard power and the soft power of India, with the military contingents marching and the tableaux and the cultural program. But let's go back to Gursimran. Gursimran, you had so much energy there. Just take us back to those pictures and please interact freely with the soldiers and tell us what's really the mood on the ground, the excitement, the josh is high.
Yes, Abhishek, the josh is high right now from the Suchetgarh, the Indo-Pakistan international border, and in a short while from now, there is a customary sweet exchange that is going to take place, and that's why we are waiting for that to happen also. We have some of the jawans of the border security force. Sir, क्या संदेश देना चाहेंगे आप? आज गणतंत्र दिवस है देशवासियों को।
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। अच्छा 26 जनवरी है, हमारा देश आज़ाद हुआ जिस दिन। इस उपलक्ष्य में हम खुशी से बहुत अच्छा।
क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप? सरहद पर तैनात है, लोगों को डरने की ज़रूरत नहीं है।
आम लोगों की हम सुरक्षा के लिए बॉर्डर पर तैनात हैं, किसी को किसी डरने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है। हम पूरी तरह उनकी सुरक्षा के लिए तैनात हैं।
पूरी तरह से सुरक्षा के लिए तैनात हैं। कुछ और लोगों से बात करते हैं। सर, क्या संदेश रहेगा इस बड़े उपलक्ष्य पे देशवासियों को आपका?
देशवासी हमारे सुरक्षित रहें और हम बॉर्डर पर तैनात हैं, कोई चिंता करने वाली बात नहीं है।
So these are the brave hearts of the border security force, those who are chanting the slogans of the Bharat Mata Ki Jai and also the slogans of House the Josh, and the Josh always remains high here at the borders, and 131 feet tall national flag has been unfurled by the senior official, the DIG rank officer of the BSF, and now the customary sweet exchange will be taking place in a short while from now, Abhishek, and we are just trying to wait for that moment to happen, wherein India will be extending the sweets to the Pakistani counterparts as a goodwill gesture, a customary sweet exchange that will take place in a short while from now. Abhishek.
All right, let's now go to Erawat. He's reporting, he's live in fact from the Lal Chowk in Srinagar. Erawat, over to you. You were earlier speaking to some of these visitors coming in from other parts of the country. I believe they were from Varanasi. But really give us a sense of how are the festivities going to be marked in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir.
Right now, Abhishek, I'm standing at the historical Chowk, Lal Chowk. My Vijay Mubashir can show you this is the tricolour that's hosting on the Lal Chowk, and you can see in visuals my Vijay Mubashir is showing you the 360 frame. The security forces have been deployed here in the Srinagar city, in the Lal Chowk area of Srinagar, and the massive security forces have been deployed in the various places in the Srinagar city. And you can see, we earlier speak to a few of the tourists from the other out of the state, and they were feeling happy and they were feeling proud because they were celebrating the the 26th January celebrations here at the Lal Chowk. And you can see the security forces have been deployed and they were checking frisking the vehicles and all. After that, they are allowing the people to move toward the other place. And you can see this is the massive change after the abrogation of Article 370. Mobile network is completely working, internet and completely working. Even yesterday, Mahbub Mufti tried to disturb some peace in the valley. She came with the tweet, but on ground the situation is completely different. You can see how the locals are coming to Lal Chowk and they are celebrating the 26th January celebration here, and they are going to the parade ground after some time. Yeah, Abhishek.
All right. Thank you so much, Erawat. And I believe we have to go to next pictures. Okay, Zeenat is there, in fact, joining us. Zeenat, please tell us where you are and what's happening behind you in the pictures, and how the festivities, how's the mood, what kind of excitement as we mark the 74th Republic Day. Zeenat.
Abhishek, right now I'm standing here at the Sampark headquarters, which is the BRO's project in the Jammu. A traditional ceremony, the flag was unfurled by the chief engineer BRO here, who talked to us about the achievements of BRO, strengthening the country called India, because India shares its borders with countries like Pakistan and China, and how the infrastructure development has taken place when it comes to sectors like Poonch, or we talk about the Ladakh, or we talk about the Kashmir Valley, like one of the important tunnels that is coming up there is of the Zojila. My VJ can show you that as the traditional ceremony was done a while back, but now here the Jawans have started clicking the pictures with the national flag. And in fact, I'm joined by someone such enthusiast who's the part of the Republic Day. आप बताओ कैसा लग रहा है आज के दिन में?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है आज, मतलब इतना खुशी का दिन है हम सबके लिए. थैंक यू.
क्या महत्व रखता है रिपब्लिक डे आपकी लाइफ में? क्या पता चला है रिपब्लिक डे क्यों सेलिब्रेट करते हैं? आप BRO से हैं तो किस तरह का रोल है एज? Anyways, so these are the young kids. Some of the toddlers were also here since morning, and they were the part of the celebrations. It tells you that how the country is being strengthened, because we are seeing a dream and of Narendra Modi government, that Naya Bharat with developing India. So all these things are adding when it comes to the development of India, and BRO plays a role, a helping hand, turning that vision of Narendra Modi on ground. We seeing that how the tunnels are coming up, which are going to be a game changer in the coming time, because it carries the strategic importance when we talk about the tunnels like Sungla, or the 3 more tunnels are coming up here on the Punch Jammu National Highway. That is very important, the kind of infrastructure there, and the way the rocky strata is being cut to construct the infrastructure, so to construct the roads, so that the last post of the areas like Angan Patri will get the connectivity, so that in case there is any kind of emergency, the troops induction can be done. So we are seeing the way the strengthening is being done by the agencies like BRO to provide a connectivity, and obviously it is another important way to look at like socio-economic development. It is going to help to boost the tourism, and also to provide the employment to the locals. So here again the patriotic songs are being sung by the locals here, so can say the patriotism quite high here. So it is a time to celebrate the achievements of rich culture. Yes, Abhishek.
Yes, of course, high on patriotism as every Indian is today. Zina, hold on to your thoughts. In fact, we are getting fresh pictures from Suchetgarh, from where Gursimran was reporting a while back. We are told that that exchange of sweets ceremony is happening at Suchetgarh as well. Earlier we had those pictures from Wagah border. Let's go to Gursimran again. Gursimran, over to you. Please tell us what's happening there.
Yes, Abhishek, right now we are at the Suchetgarh border, where the customary sweet exchange ceremony is underway. The senior officials of the border security force, they have gone there for the customary sweet exchange. The Pakistani side is still awaited here so that they can too join in for the exchange of the sweets. This is a tradition that happens here on the international border on the eve of on Republic Day, on Independence Day, as well as on the other festival seasons, festivals as well. But today the senior officers of the BSF, including the DIG rank officer, they are here. They hoisted the tricolor, one of the tallest when it comes to 100 meters near to the Indo-Pakistan international border. 131 feet long tricolor was hoisted by the BSF, and now the customary sweet exchange is taking place. There is a meeting point there at the 0 point where this customary sweet exchange is taking place, and soon after the process is completed, the officials from the BSF will head back. This place has a very historical relevance, because once this has been a trade point between both the sides. When the country was united at that time, this was a trade point, the Suchetgarh trade point, and there used to be a rail link from this place also. But what transpired post 1947, we are all witness to that, and in the last 5 to 6 years the Pakistan resorted to intense cross-border shelling. It was almost impossible to stand at this place right now from where we are reporting, but it is the might of the security forces that pushed the Pakistan on toes. It was the Pakistan that was pressurized to agree for the ceasefire agreement.
कि देश के कोने-कोने से साधारण पृष्ठभूमि के लोग भी शीर्ष और सर्वोच्च पदों तक पहुंचे हैं। देश के स्वतंत्र होने से पहले इस तरह की कल्पना कठिन थी, लेकिन अब बदलाव की ये मानो परंपरा सी बन चली है। भारत में लोकतंत्र की जड़ें बड़ी पुरानी हैं। लोकतंत्र की परिकल्पना सबसे पहले भारत भूमि पर ही साकार हुई थी। लोकतंत्र में सरकारें चुनने का अधिकार केवल जनता का होता है, और भारत के लोकतंत्र का जो दुनिया में विशेष स्थान है, उसकी ये पहचान और लोकतंत्र की शान दुनिया को चमत्कृत करती रहती है। इसी कड़ी में महत्वपूर्ण अध्याय तब जुड़ा जब पिछले वर्ष देश की 15वीं राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू ने सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद पर अपना कार्यभार संभाला।
दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र भारत में पहली बार एक आदिवासी महिला ने राष्ट्रपति का पदभार संभाला है। देश के सबसे पिछड़े इलाकों में शुमार ओडिशा के मयूरभंज जिले के संथाल परिवार में जन्मी द्रौपदी मुर्मू का राष्ट्रपति पद तक का सफर उनके संघर्ष की कहानी बताता है। अभाव में गुजरा बचपन, युवा काल का संघर्ष, व्यक्तिगत जीवन के उतार चढ़ाव सार्वजनिक जीवन की सादगी और बेदाग छवि, यही है बहुआयामी प्रतिभा की धनी द्रौपदी मुर्मू का व्यक्तित्व। साल 1979 में भुवनेश्वर के रामा देवी महिला कॉलेज से स्नातक करने के बाद आपने उड़ीसा सरकार के सिंचाई विभाग में क्लर्क की नौकरी की। कुछ समय बाद नौकरी छोड़कर आपने अपने घर रायरंगपुर में एक शिक्षक के तौर पर भी काम किया। एक शिक्षक के तौर पर अपने क्षेत्र में उन्हें एक नई पहचान मिली।
जाके क्या बनना चाहती हो? मैं टीचर बनना चाहती हूँ। टीचर, वाह, वेरी गुड। टीचर मतलब क्या होता है जानती हो? देश को बनाने वाला, IAS ऑफिसर को बनाने वाला, IPS को बनाने वाला, इंजीनियर को बनाने वाला। टीचर जो होते हैं वो बनाने वाला, इसलिए टीचर सदा नमस्य होते हैं।
इस तरह जनता और समाज से जुड़कर लोगों के बीच एक अलग पहचान बनाई। साल 1997 में द्रौपदी मुर्मू पहली बार रायरंगपुर नगर पंचायत में वार्ड पार्षद बनी। इसके बाद वो नगर पंचायत की उपाध्यक्ष भी बनाई गई। पहली बार विधायक बनने के बाद आपने साल 2000 से 2004 तक ओडिशा सरकार में स्वतंत्र प्रभार राज्य मंत्री के तौर पर काम किया। आपको ओडिशा में सर्वश्रेष्ठ विधायकों को मिलने वाले नीलकंठ पुरस्कार से भी नवाजा गया। इसके बाद साल 2015 में आपको झारखंड का राज्यपाल बनाया गया। सार्वजनिक जीवन से लेकर संवैधानिक पदों पर दशकों से रहते हुए श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू की छवि बेदाग रही है। सन 1958 में जन्मी द्रौपदी मुर्मू पहली राष्ट्रपति हैं जिनका जन्म आजादी के बाद हुआ।
महिलाओं के विकास में ही देश का विकास निहित है। महिलाओं के योगदान से निकट भविष्य में ही भारत एक विकसित राष्ट्र के रूप में उभरेगा। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
जहां आपका राष्ट्रपति बनना देश की महिलाओं और लड़कियों के लिए प्रेरणा का स्रोत है, तो वहीं विकास की धारा में दशकों तक पीछे रह गए आदिवासी समाज के लोगों के लिए भी आत्मसम्मान का एक नया संबल है।
The form of government chosen by the leaders of a nation is a critical determinant of the type of life its citizens and future generations will live. The freedoms enjoyed, the availability of opportunities, rights, duties, all stem from the principles of governance adopted. When India chose to become a republic, it was as a recognition of the importance of the power of the people in choosing their representatives and governing through them. Our nation is heterogeneous in composition. Its culture, climate, economic diversity makes its challenges and strengths extremely unique. And here, children excited, Kartavya Path and its surrounding vistas central to today's parade. It is, of course, a labor of love and pride for all agencies who have worked here to make this event so special.
गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में देश की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत और सामरिक शक्ति का अविस्मरणीय प्रदर्शन होता है और इस राष्ट्रीय पर्व के समारोह को पूर्णता प्रदान करता है भारतीय वायुसेना का फ्लाई पास्ट। हवा में गर्जना करते उन्नत विमान भव्य राष्ट्रपति भवन के ऊपर से होते हुए जब कर्तव्य पथ पर पहुंचते हैं तो यहाँ मौजूद हजारों अतिथियों को देश प्रेम और रोमांच की पराकाष्ठा का एहसास होता है। इस साल की परेड के आकर्षक फ्लाई पास्ट में 50 वायुयान भाग ले रहे हैं, जिसमें लड़ाकू विमान, हेलीकॉप्टर्स और परिवहन विमान भी शामिल है। देश की वायु सीमा की रक्षा के लिए सतत मुस्तैद भारतीय वायुसेना के कुशल पायलट्स ने लगातार कठिन अभ्यास की बदौलत आज आयोजित होने वाले फ्लाई पास्ट को वर्तमान स्वरूप प्रदान किया है।
शौर्य, पराक्रम और अदम्य साहस के गौरवशाली प्रदर्शन को समेटे। गणतंत्र दिवस पर होगा भव्य फ्लाई पास्ट। इस ऐतिहासिक फ्लाई पास्ट में 44 एयरक्राफ्ट दिखाएंगे आकाश में साहसिक करतब। कर्तव्य पथ साक्षी बनेगा जैगुआर, सुखोई, अपाचे और राफेल जैसे एयरक्राफ्ट के हैरत अंगेज कर देने वाले एयर शो का। इस फ्लाई पास्ट में भरी जाने वाली हर एक उड़ान की होगी खास थीम, जो देगी विशेष संदेश। सबसे पहले आकाश में दिखेगा ध्वज फॉर्मेशन। इसमें 4 Mi-17 हेलीकॉप्टर तीनों सेना के झंडे और भारतीय तिरंगे को लहराकर इस पर्व को शुरू करेंगे। इसके बाद बारी होगी रुद्र की। फर्स्ट आर्मी व्हीकुलर कंटिंजेंट के ठीक ऊपर 4 एडवांस्ड लाइट हेलीकॉप्टर डायमंड फॉर्मेशन के जरिए पेश करेंगे असाधारण करतब। एक 1000 फीट की ऊंचाई पर 3 सुखोई 30 लड़ाकू विमान आसमान में धुएं से बनाएंगे त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन। ये शक्ति और साहस का प्रतीक होगा। एयर शो का दूसरा हिस्सा देखने को मिलेगा गणतंत्र दिवस परेड के बाद। सबसे पहले बारी होगी प्रचंड फॉर्मेशन की। इसमें एक लाइट कॉम्बैट हेलीकॉप्टर, 2 अपाचे और 2 एडवांस्ड लाइट हेलीकॉप्टर जोश और जुनून को चरम पर ले जाएंगे। इसके बाद अगले कुछ मिनट तक आसमान में हैरत अंगेज कारनामों से आपको रोमांच से सराबोर करने के लिए वायु योद्धा पेश करेंगे तिरंगा फॉर्मेशन। इसमें शामिल होंगे 5 सारंग एडवांस्ड लाइट हेलीकॉप्टर। सौ 1971 के युद्ध में डंगेल में एयर ड्रॉप की याद में एक डकोटा विंटेज ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट और 2 डॉनियर एयरक्राफ्ट बनाएंगे फॉर्मेशन टंगेल। रोमांच और उत्साह उस समय और बढ़ जाएगा जब जाबाज वायु योद्धा आकाश में पेश करेंगे बजरंग फॉर्मेशन। इसमें होंगे 1C-130 और 4 राफेल। इसके बाद 4 राफेल लड़ाकू विमान और एक बोइंग E-7 एयरबॉर्न अर्ली वार्निंग एंड कंट्रोल सिस्टम करतब दिखाने के साथ ही अपनी ताकत का प्रदर्शन करेंगे नेत्रा फॉर्मेशन में। जोश अपने चरम पर होगा जब वायु सैन्य शक्ति में इजाफा करने वाले एक C-17 और 2 सुखोई 30 मिलकर बनाएंगे भीम फॉर्मेशन। आकाश में नजरें टिक जाएंगी जब 6 जैगुआर विमान बनाएंगे फॉर्मेशन अमृत। सबसे अंत में होगा विजय फॉर्मेशन। इसमें एक राफेल विमान वर्टिकल चार्ली का विहंगम दृश्य पेश कर दर्शकों को कर देगा मंत्रमुग्ध। तो इंतजार कीजिए उस रोमांचित और भव्य फ्लाई पास्ट का।
The Indian Air Force, considered one of the stronger air power forces in the world, our men and women in blue, in keeping with their motto, will also touch the sky with glory here at the Republic Day Parade. From the showering of flower petals as the parade begins to the much-awaited breathtaking finale, the fly past towards the closure of the parade. 45 Indian Air Force aircraft, one from the Indian Navy and 4 helicopters from the Indian Army will participate in today's parade. So a misty morning here in New Delhi. The wind chill factor seems to be picking up. In fact, the day dawned and it was anticipated that the sun would shine very clearly quite early. But you know how it is with the weather gods. And here, I'm sure people who haven't brought their headgear with them are regretting the fact the mist seems to be giving a very romantic hue to this whole vista. Before the parade begins, the Prime Minister will be laying a wreath as homage to our brave warriors who laid down their lives fighting for the country. And of course, as we earlier shared with you, the arrangements, a lot of effort has gone into making the arrangements here. We have the communication for the fly-past control and coordination being done by the 1 Air Force Formation Signal Regiment's Communication and Control Center under the leadership of the regiment's commanding officer, Colonel Manjunath Raju. Work, effort, training, and discipline. There is, of course, the All India Radio commentary, which will go live. The CPWD has also worked very hard. And the exceptional quality of the sound system that covers Kartavya Path has been arranged by the 1 Army Headquarters Signal Regiment Center under the command of Colonel Rajkumar Mishra, with Lieutenant Colonel Reddy as the officer commanding Public Address Section. Army known for ensuring that enough practice, enough discipline goes into bringing about perfection. And this is a program, this is a celebration, which is a national celebration. And visual images have an impactful way of imprinting themselves on our mind. And many images, in fact, today will continue to endure over time and form lasting memories.
कर्तव्य पथ पर इस बार इंतजाम बेहतर और काफी व्यवस्थित तरीके से यहाँ पर सभी की व्यवस्था की गई है। पूरे कर्तव्य पथ पर 10 LED स्क्रीन्स भी लगाए गए हैं और ये सलामी मंच के सामने सारनाथ के प्रसिद्ध सिंह शीर्ष का प्रतिरूप बनाया गया है। विश्व शांति और एकता का प्रतीक हमारा ये राष्ट्रीय चिन्ह है। भारत सरकार ने ये चिन्ह 26 जनवरी सन 1950 को अपनाया। वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, भारत का मानचित्र और राष्ट्रीय पक्षी मोर, ये सभी इसी राष्ट्रीय चिन्ह के नीचे देखे जा सकते हैं। इसी के नजदीक सैन्य बैंड वादकों का दल है जो राष्ट्रपति के आगमन और प्रस्थान पर राष्ट्रगान की धुन बजाएगा। मिलिट्री बैंड दस्ते की कमान संभाली है सूबेदार मदन सिंह ने और पाइप और ड्रम बैंड सूबेदार मेजर बसवराज वग्गे की कमान में। गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में 21 तोपों की सलामी लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल विकास कुमार की कमान में दी जाएगी। नायब सूबेदार अनूप सिंह गन पोजीशन ऑफिसर हैं। इस बार विशेष बात यह है कि जिन तोपों से ये सलामी दी जाएगी उनका निर्माण देश में ही किया गया है। 105 mm लाइट फील्ड गन से सलामी दी जाएगी। इस गन ने ब्रिटिश मेड 25 पाउंडर गन की जगह ली है। मेक इन इंडिया की एक धमाकेदार पहल। आज की परेड में माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी के आगमन पर भारतीय वायुसेना की फ्लाइट लेफ्टिनेंट कोमल रानी राष्ट्रीय ध्वज फहराएंगी। कर्तव्य पथ पहले से निखरा हुआ, संवरा हुआ, जहां सुविधाएं बढ़ाई गई हैं, यहां सभी ने अपने अपने ढंग से योगदान दिया है। दूरदर्शन की तैयारी भी बेहतर को और बेहतर बनाने की है।
A picture speaks 1,000 words. And Doordarshan ensure its viewers that they feel the picture-perfect live telecast of 74th Republic Day Parade 2023. To ensure the seamless and smooth live telecast to you, all in magnificence. Team Doordarshan working tirelessly. For this, Doordarshan has placed 60 high-definition, latest state-of-the-art facility cameras at different positions. From Rashtrapati Bhavan to National War Memorial. 2 PTZ camera placed inside presidential enclosure to capture the close-up of VVIPs. 1 PTZ has been placed on top of retractable roof of presidential enclosure. For a versatile and a bigger picture of Kartavya Path. 2 Jimmy Jibs and 1 180-degree fisheye camera to ensure each and every moments will be captured. 15 cameras have been installed at National War Memorial. We have 2 Jimmy Jibs at NWM. Strategically placed on the top of the crane at India Gate, and 3 cameras on the top of India Gate both sides. At Rashtrapati Bhavan, there are 10 cameras with Jimmy Jib near Burji of North Block, 2 at the dome of Rashtrapati Bhavan. The 60 cameras are supported and interlinked by high-definition OB vans placed at Kartavya Path, National War Memorial and Rashtrapati Bhavan. These are linked by optical fiber and satellite connectivity to a production control room with magnificent monitor wall setup at Kartavya Path. For this live telecast, the overall in charge is Usha Pawar. Engineering in charge, Abhishek Agrawal. Program in charge, Anup Khajuria. And it's being produced by Jitendra Singh Chauhan.
On jagged peaks and icy... On jagged peaks...
गाईड्स आणि मुलांसाठी स्काउट ही संघटना लहान वयातच मुलांवर शिस्त आणि देशप्रेमाचे संस्कार करत आहेत. भारत स्काउट गाइड झंडा ऊंचा सदा रहेगा असं म्हणत ये 24 आरे चक्र के हमसे प्रतिपल कहते, सावधान 24 घंटे हम में है बल भरते, तत्पर सदा रहे सेवा में जीवन सफल बनेगा असा विश्वास जागृत ठेवत भारत स्काउट्सची मुलं बृहन्मुंबई महानगरपालिकेच्या वतीनं यात सहभागी झालेत. कंपनी कमांडर वृषभ पवार, प्लाटून कमांडर सब कमांडर अथर्व यादव, प्लाटून कमांडर सब कमांडर अमन गौड़.
सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदोसता हमारा, हम बुलबुले हैं इसकी ये गुलसिता हमारा. अशा देशभक्ती जागवणाऱ्या आणि स्फुरण चढणाऱ्या स्वरांनी वातावरण दुमदुमन टाकणारं हे बँड पथक, ब्रास बँड पथक बृहन्मुंबई पोलीस दल, लोहमार्ग पोलीस दल मुंबई आणि राज्य राखीव पोलीस बल गट क्रमांक 1 पुणे, गट क्रमांक 8 गोरेगाव आणि गट क्रमांक 11 नवी मुंबईचं नेतृत्व करतायत पोलीस उपनिरीक्षक गौतम सावंत आणि पोलीस उपनिरीक्षक प्रल्हाद जाधव.
यानंतर आपल्या समोर येत आहे पाईप बँड पथक. अतिशय वैशिष्ट्यपूर्ण असा या वाद्याचा नाद आणि त्याचं हे सादरीकरण. वातावरण भारून टाकणाऱ्या या पथकामध्ये राज्य राखीव पोलीस बल गट क्रमांक 7, दौंड गट क्रमांक 11 नवी मुंबई आणि अखिल भारतीय पाईप बँड पुणे यांचे वादक सहभागी झाले आहेत. वैशिष्ट्य म्हणजे सलग 4 वर्ष या बँड पथकानं राष्ट्रीय स्तरावरती प्रथम पुरस्कार पटकवलेला आहे. तसंच देशातल्या अनेक अभिमानाच्या सोहळ्यात आणि संचलनामध्ये आपल्या वादनाची छाप सोडली आहे.
आपल्या वैशिष्ट्यपूर्ण गणवेशानं आणि विविध आधुनिक वाद्यांनी युक्त असं हे पाईप बँड पथक आहे. नेतृत्व करतायत पोलीस नाईक गजानन अंधारे.
Or of victory or to commemorate those who died or were injured in war. Since independence, more than 26,000 soldiers of the Indian Armed Forces have made the supreme sacrifice to defend the sovereignty and integrity of the country, and the National War Memorial represents the gratitude of a nation to its armed forces. This memorial has a distinct scheme of concentric circles wherein you've got the Amar Chakra, circle of immortality, the Veerta Chakra, which is the circle of bravery, the Tyag Chakra, or the circle of sacrifice, and the Raksha Chakra, which is the circle of protection. You can see the names here of the 26,000 soldiers who have made the supreme sacrifice, embossed in gold on granite tablets. The memorial complex is in harmony with the existing layout and symmetry of the majestic Kartavya Path and central vista. Solemnity of the ambience is maintained with an emphasis on landscaping and simplicity of architecture. Apart from the main memorial, there is a dedicated area for the busts of soldiers who've been conferred with the Paramveer Chakra, the nation's highest gallantry award. The design of the main memorial exemplifies the supreme sacrifice made by a soldier in the line of duty, not only making him immortal, but also depicting that the spirit of the soldier remains eternal. The covered gallery that exhibits 6 murals crafted in bronze depicting the valiant battle actions of the armed forces.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर स्थित परम योद्धा स्थल उन जांबाज शहीदों की याद दिलाता है जिन्होंने देश की रक्षा के लिए अपना सब कुछ न्यौछावर कर दिया। परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सभी 21 अमर बलिदानियों को विशेष सम्मान दिया गया है। परम योद्धा स्थल में यहां पर सभी परमवीर चक्र विजेताओं की कांस्य प्रतिमाएं लगाई गई हैं। लगभग 40 एकड़ तक फैला है ये परम योद्धा स्थल। भारतीय सेना की वीरता, शौर्य, असाधारण योगदान की गौरवशाली परंपरा का निर्वहन और उसकी याद दिलाता ये राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक। हजारों अमर शहीदों को समर्पित ये राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक देशवासियों के लिए सैनिकों की ओर से एक संदेश है कि सीमाओं पर हमारे प्रहरी अडिग हैं, मुस्तैद हैं और इसीलिए देशवासी सुरक्षित हैं। ये स्मारक संपूर्ण राष्ट्र की ओर से अपने जांबाज शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि का भी परिचायक है।
मातृभूमि की रक्षा के लिए अपने प्राणों की आहुति देने वाले सैनिकों के त्याग, समर्पण और शहादत का गौरवशाली प्रतीक है राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक। आजादी के बाद के युद्धों और ऑपरेशंस में जान देने वाले लगभग 26,000 सैनिकों के सम्मान में इंडिया गेट के ठीक सामने बनाया गया है नेशनल वॉर मेमोरियल। 25 फरवरी 2019 को प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक देश को समर्पित किया। ये उन शहीदों को नमन करने का अनुपम माध्यम है जिन्होंने अदम्य साहस और पराक्रम के साथ सर्वोच्च बलिदान देते हुए तिरंगे की आन, बान और शान को बनाए रखा। चक्रव्यूह रचना से प्रेरणा लेते हुए 40 एकड़ के क्षेत्र में राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक का निर्माण किया गया है। इसे मुख्य रूप से 4 चक्रों में डिजाइन किया गया है। अमर चक्र केंद्रीय चक्र है और बीचों बीच स्थित है। ये अमरता का प्रतीक है। इसके केंद्र में एक स्तंभ है जिसमें अमर जवान ज्योति हमेशा प्रज्वलित रहती है। ये 15 मीटर ऊंचा स्तंभ दिखाता है कि देश के सैनिकों का हौसला अटल और अडिग है। वीरता चक्र में दीवारों पर बनी कांसे की कलाकृतियों में भारतीय सेना के तीनों अंगों की वीरता की कहानी प्रदर्शित है। इसके बाद है त्याग चक्र। ये बलिदान को प्रदर्शित करता है। 25,942 योद्धाओं के नाम, रैंक और रेजिमेंट का उल्लेख ग्रेनाइट पत्थर की दीवारों पर सुनहरे अक्षरों में अंकित है। इसमें थल सेना, वायु सेना और नौसेना के शहीदों के नाम एक साथ लिखे गए हैं। सबसे बाहरी चक्र को नाम दिया गया है रक्षक चक्र, जो सुरक्षा को प्रदर्शित करता है। यहाँ परम योद्धा स्थल है, जो सेना के सर्वोच्च सम्मान परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित 21 शहीदों की कहानी कह रहा है। इस स्मारक के माध्यम से राष्ट्र न सिर्फ उन वीर सपूतों को श्रद्धांजलि दे रहा है, साथ ही उनकी वीर गाथाओं से प्रेरित भी हो रहा है।
Time moves on, leaving in its wake stories, memories and heroes. And here at the National War Memorial, we commemorate those countless unsung warriors who gave their today for our tomorrow, their sacrifice given selflessly, soulfully and seamlessly. In fact, the call of duty, when it beckons, drowns out everything else. Every soldier considers it a matter of honor to fight for the country. And that's what makes this sacrifice so supreme. Because the call a soldier answers raises no doubt, no question.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक स्वतंत्रता के बाद से हमारे वीर सैनिकों द्वारा किए गए बलिदान का प्रमाण है और प्रतीक भी। स्मारक में एक शाश्वत ज्योति है, जो अमर जवान के सर्वोच्च बलिदान का प्रतीक है। पिछले वर्ष इंडिया गेट पर अमर जवान ज्योति का स्मारक की शाश्वत ज्योति में पूरे सैन्य सम्मान के साथ विलय कर दिया गया था। हमारे वीर सैनिक, जिनके त्याग और बलिदान के कारण हम सुरक्षित हैं, हम घरों में चैन से सोते हैं, क्योंकि ये सीमाओं पर मुस्तैद हैं, जागते हैं और सर्वोच्च बलिदान करने से कभी पीछे नहीं हटते। इन्हीं की वजह से हम सुरक्षित हैं। अमर जवान को नमन।
Amar Jawan, etched in gold, fire sacred and pure, rising from the depths of substance. The nation, its safety, integrity and protection come first, always and every time for our soldiers. In fact, leadership, they say, is practiced not so much in words as an attitude. An attitude colors your thoughts, words and actions constantly. Honoring and revering those who chose to embrace their lives with courage, discipline, dedication and valor is leadership in its finest form. Raksha Mantri Shri Rajnath Singh has arrived here at the memorial, and before the parade begins, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, on behalf of a grateful nation, will pay homage to the Amar Jawan, the immortal soldier, at the National War Memorial here, which is near India Gate. The three service flags and the national flag catching the morning breeze. Harmonizing seamlessly with the surroundings, the four concentric circles hold with reverence at their center an obelisk in which burns the eternal flame representing the immortal soldier.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक हमें उन बहादुर सैनिकों के अप्रतिम शौर्य, असाधारण वीरता और सर्वोच्च बलिदान की याद दिलाता है, जिन्होंने मातृभूमि की रक्षा के लिए हंसते हंसते अपने प्राण न्योछावर कर दिए थे। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का काफिला कुछ ही समय के उपरांत राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक तक पहुंचेगा और वे देश की ओर से अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे। एक बहुत ही भावुक क्षण होता है जब हम देश के अमर सपूतों को, जांबाजों को याद करते हैं, और खास तौर पर इस गणतंत्र दिवस के राष्ट्रीय पर्व के अवसर पर।
Indeed, a solemn homage by a grateful nation at a national monument built to honor and remember and respect our soldiers. As soon as the Prime Minister alights at the National War Memorial, He will then be escorted to the area where he will place the wreath after having met the three chiefs, the Chief of Defence Staff, the Raksha Mantri, and the Rajya Raksha Mantri, the Defence Secretary, and other dignitaries who were present there. A solemn homage, a very poignant moment when the entire nation will unite in the spirit of respect, gratitude, and patriotism. And our first glimpse of the Honorable Prime Minister as he's seated in his vehicle and soon to alight, his beautiful turban with all the colors that really represent the diversity of our country. Greeting the three chiefs, the Chief of Defence Staff, General Anil Chauhan, Chief of Army Staff, General Manoj Pandey, Chief of Naval Staff, Admiral Hari Kumar, Chief of Air Staff, Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary. The sacrifices of our soldiers did not go in vain, as a grateful country stands now to honor and respect the supreme sacrifice made by thousands of soldiers. Thereafter, the buglers will sound the rouse and the guards will present the Salami Shastra again. The Inter-Services Guard, formed by 7 soldiers representing the armed forces, this year commanded by an Air Force officer, Squadron Leader Akash Gangas.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन हो चुका है। उनका स्वागत किया विधिवत तौर पर रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह ने। चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री अजय भट्ट, तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख, थल सेना प्रमुख जनरल मनोज पांडे, नौसेना प्रमुख एडमिरल आर हरि कुमार और वायुसेना प्रमुख एयर चीफ मार्शल वी.आर. चौधरी के द्वारा देश की ओर से अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी।
अंतर जलगाट सलामे चल अंतर जलगाट बचाव चल
The buglers sounding the rouse, and the guard commander, squadron leader Akash Ganghas, ordering Salami Shastra or salute with arms, marking the completion of 2 minutes of silence. Silence, eclipsing words, till nothing is heard. Peaceful, tranquil, some hearts beating, but some now still. The circular wreath, symbolic of eternity, the continuity of life with no beginning, no end, and the evergreens used in the wreath signifying everlasting life. In the words of Adlai Stevenson, patriotism is not short, frenzied bursts of emotion, but the tranquil dedication of a lifetime. And that's what it is for our men and women in uniform. The Prime Minister now moving towards where the digital ceremonial book is there to inscribe his feelings.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा अमर जवानों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की गई। हमारे इन वीर जवानों ने मातृभूमि की रक्षा सर्वोच्च बलिदान देकर की है। तन और मन समर्पित करने के बाद प्राण भी समर्पित कर दिए इन अमर शहीदों ने। कैसे शब्दों में बांधें त्याग तुम्हारा, कैसे भावों के समंदर को समेटें तुम्हें याद करते हुए। तुम तो मुझे जानते न थे, मैं भी तुमसे मिला न था, भला अपरिचित के लिए क्या ऐसा भी कोई करता है। हाँ, तुम्हारा मेरा एक अटूट रिश्ता है, हमारी मातृभूमि एक है। भावनाओं का ज्वार मन में उठता हुआ मौन भी शब्द बन जाते हैं। अमर जवानों का स्मरण, उन वीरों को नमन जो लौट के घर न आए। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री अब डिजिटल पुस्तिका में अपने विचार दर्ज करते हुए।
Today, national pride colors all celebration. The Indian tricolor, a symbol that brings us all together, that unites us as we bow our heads in reverence and gratitude to all our men and women in uniform who put duty before desire, nation above personal gain, and pride in serving the country before any other notion of comfort. And here at the National War Memorial in New Delhi, as the Prime Minister a short while ago paid homage to the Amar Jawan, the immortal soldier, the flame of sacrifice, valor and courage burns strong, giving life to tribute, light to inspiration, and love to national pride. Leadership, they say, is not about standing out, it's about hanging in, not giving up when the odds are stacked against you. And every martyr that we honor today exemplifies this quality. True respect belongs to those who don't think twice about fighting for that which they believe in with all their heart. Raksha Mantri, seeing the Prime Minister off from the National War Memorial, and now all action will shift and all attention will move to Kartavya Path at the saluting base.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक से प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ की ओर। कुछ ही देर में वो गतिविधियों का केंद्र बन जाएगा। कर्तव्य पथ जहां अब से थोड़ी ही देर में 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में शानदार परेड और हमारी सांस्कृतिक विरासत की झांकियां होंगी। आज सुबह धुंध छाई हुई है, लेकिन माहौल और वातावरण जोश से भरा हुआ। 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह पर कर्तव्य पथ सजा धजा नए रूप में निखरा हुआ और ये दृश्य राष्ट्रपति भवन के, जहां से माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी कुछ ही देर में यहां से प्रस्थान करेंगी।
And here we can see the first glimpse of our President, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, along with our honored chief guest, His Excellency Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, leaving Rashtrapati Bhavan.
राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य दरबार हॉल से देश की राष्ट्रपति, देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और हमारे इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी के साथ राष्ट्रपति भवन से प्रस्थान कर रही हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदय और आज के समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि को समारोह पूर्वक एस्कॉर्ट कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल रंजीत सिंह मनराल और उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अभय फंसलकर और एडीसीज मेजर रोहन सुधाकर चौहान और एडीसी स्क्वाड्रन लीडर सौरभ शर्मा। राष्ट्रपति भवन के फोर्ट कोर्ट का भव्य प्रांगण एक उत्सव के माहौल में परिवर्तित होता हुआ परंपरागत तौर पर विशिष्ट अतिथि का स्वागत और उनका सम्मान और साथ में देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू।
The President's bodyguard ready to salute their Supreme Commander.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी देंगे। राष्ट्रीय सल्यूट मध्य तक।
President and our chief guest for today's parade will now board the vehicle to slowly reach the saluting base. The commandant of the President's bodyguard, Colonel Anup Tiwari, will be riding to the right of the President's car, leading this elite body of horsemen mounted on his charger Glorious. And to the left of the President's car will be the second in command of the regiment, Lieutenant Colonel Ramakant Yadav, mounted on his charger, Sultan. Specially placed cameras over here at the majestic forecourt of Rashtrapati Bhavan, where ceremonial welcomes are given to visiting heads of state. And today, all dressed up as India celebrates its 74th Republic Day. The official residence of the President of India. The President's bodyguard, the senior-most cavalry regiment, carries out mounted ceremonial duties for the President, and its officers and men are excellent horsemen, trained tankmen, and paratroopers. On either side, tinkling fountains, adding to the air of festivity, ceremony and grandeur. And there right in front we can see the central dome, and here we come back to Kartavya Path, where the Prime Minister has arrived at the saluting base.
कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने आगमन हो रहा है दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के अवसर पर देश के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन। की अगवानी के लिए रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह सलामी मंच के सामने मौजूद। प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन और जाहिर सी बात है बहुत उत्साह, करतल ध्वनि, यहाँ जनसमूह में बहुत उत्साह।
The Prime Minister being introduced to the Chief of Defence Staff, the 3 service chiefs, and all the other dignitaries here. And it's definitely an exciting moment for all the viewers who have specially come here. I think for many of them it's the first time a close-up view of the people who govern them. The Prime Minister moving into the 2 enclosures on either side of the saluting base, greeting people, making a personal connect and warming the weather, the hearts and of course the feelings.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी विशिष्ट अतिथि दीर्घा में केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्यों, वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों, राजनयिकों से मिलते हुए उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए गृह मंत्री श्री अमित शाह मौजूद, साथ में राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री, राज्यपाल, विशिष्ट अतिथिगण आज के इस 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में विशेष तौर पर आमंत्रित किया गया है, जिन्हें कुछ ही समय के उपरांत उपराष्ट्रपति महोदय का आगमन होगा कर्तव्य पथ पर, जिनका विधिवत स्वागत किया जाएगा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी द्वारा। और यहां रायसीना पहाड़ी से देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू का काफिला धीमे धीमे आगे बढ़ रहा है सधे हुए कदमों से। प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड्स के ये अश्वारोही दुनिया में अपनी तरह का अनोखा दस्ता, गौरवशाली परंपरा और देश प्रेम संकल्प की अनोखी मिसाल, भारतीय राष्ट्र राज्य को नई ताकत देने का एहसास।
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक 46 घुड़सवारों का ये दस्ता, राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षकों की ये रेजिमेंट भारतीय सेना की सबसे पुरानी रेजिमेंट है। इस रेजिमेंट की स्थापना सन 1773 में वॉरेन हेस्टिंग्स ने की थी और ये उनकी स्थापना का 250वां वर्ष है। स्वागतम की धुन गूंजती हुई, स्वागतम जिसे पंडित नरेंद्र शर्मा ने शब्द दिए और धुन बनाई पंडित रविशंकर ने, और कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने आगमन हो रहा है भारत के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ का। उनका स्वागत किया माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने। माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति के साथ उनकी पत्नी श्रीमती सुदेश धनखड़,
Swagatam. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts, and escorting their Supreme Commander, the President's bodyguard, approaching the saluting base in their winter ceremonials. Blue and gold ceremonial turbans, long red coats, gold girdles, white gloves, white breeches, Napoleon boots with spurs. 9 feet, 9-inch long lances, and red and white cavalry pennants.
The President of India, along with the Chief Guest, His Excellency Abdul Fattah al-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, have arrived.
देवियों सज्जनों माननीय राष्ट्रपति के साथ गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि इसके राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्री अब्दुल फतेह अल-सीसी उपस्थित।
An arrival at the saluting base of the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, and along with her, the honored guest for today's Republic Day celebrations, His Excellency Abdul Fattah al-Sisi, the President of the Arab Republic of Egypt, and we warmly welcome them.
74वें गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी का परिचय इस समय सलामी मंच के सामने मौजूद तीनों सेना प्रमुखों और विशिष्ट अतिथिगणों से कराया जा रहा है। रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री अजय भट्ट, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी सलामी मंच की ओर प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और आज के गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी मुख्य मंच पर पहुंचते हुए
In a short while from now, a 21-gun salute will be given, presented by the ceremonial battery of 871 Field Regiment. As Rajpath will resonate to the 21-gun salute, the national anthem will echo. President's bodyguard now move away from the saluting base, and of course they will be back for the closing part of the ceremony to escort the Supreme Commander, the President of India, to official residence, Rashtrapati Bhavan. And it's time now for the parade to begin. From the crisp sounds of marching boots set to uplifting martial music, to strong, powerful words of command set to impeccable timing, from the soft sway of our unique camel contingents to the rumbling of our mechanized forces, from the rich tapestry of brilliantly composed tableaux to the rising roar of fighter aircraft, our senses are in for a spectacular lineup, waiting in the wings literally.
जनरल ऑफिसर को मैकेनाइज्ड ऑपरेशन से काउंटर इंसर्जेंसी ऑपरेशन
कर्तव्य पथ पर मंजर बदलने वाला है। जमीन और आकाश दोनों तैयार दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के भव्य गणतंत्र उत्सव के लिए। भारत के गौरव को उमंग के रंगों में चमकते हुए देखिए। 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में आज की परेड के परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल धीरज सेठ, AVSM, जनरल ऑफिसर कमांडिंग दिल्ली क्षेत्र, दूसरी पीढ़ी के सेनाधिकारी हैं। दिसंबर 1986 में इन्हें कमीशन प्राप्त हुआ। इन्होंने अगस्त 2022 में GOC दिल्ली एरिया का कार्यभार ग्रहण किया। आज की परेड के परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल धीरज सेठ। राष्ट्रपति जी को सैल्यूट करते हुए और सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए परेड कमांडर और उनके पीछे आज की परेड के द्वितीय कमान परेड उप कमांडर 2IC मेजर जनरल भवनीश कुमार। इन्हें दिसंबर 1989 में कमीशन दिया गया था। जनरल ऑफिसर ने दिसंबर 2022 को मुख्यालय दिल्ली एरिया में चीफ ऑफ स्टाफ के तौर पर कार्यभार संभाला।
पश्चिमी फ्रंट पर स्ट्राइक फोर्स के अधीन कमांड रेजिमेंट की 5वीं बटालियन की कमान संभाली। आप जम्मू
सलामी मंच के सामने आज की परेड के 2IC मेजर जनरल भवनीश कुमार। माननीय राष्ट्रपति को सैल्यूट करते हुए
और अपने आर्मी स्कूल और एमिनेशन इंग्लैंड में भी पाठ्यक्रमों में भाग लिया। जनरल ऑफिसर ने 16 दिसंबर को
बेहद खास अवसर 74वां गणतंत्र दिवस आज कोहरे की चादर में कर्तव्य पथ लिपटा हुआ, लेकिन जोश और उमंगें आकाश को छूती हुई और जिनकी वीरता की कहानियां हमेशा सुनाई जाएंगी, अब वो आ चुके हैं कर्तव्य पथ पर। परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित वीर योद्धा, परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सूबेदार मेजर बाना सिंह, सूबेदार मेजर योगेंद्र सिंह यादव, सूबेदार मेजर संजय कुमार और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित मेजर जनरल CA पिछावाला, कर्नल D श्रीराम कुमार, लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल जसराम सिंह। परमवीर चक्र युद्ध में असाधारण वीरता का परिचय देते हुए जान की बाजी लगाने वाले सैनिकों को दिया जाता है और अशोक चक्र अन्य परिस्थितियों में असाधारण वीरता का प्रदर्शन और सर्वोच्च बलिदान देने वाले शूरवीरों को दिया जाता है।
कर्मभूमि भारत, वंदनीय भारत, अभिनंदनीय भारत, जीवन सुबह चढ़ा
इनका जीवन
करेंगे, तेरी जन्म
प्रेरणा है,
सब वंदना करेंगे।
बैंड की धुन कानों में और धीरे धीरे कर्तव्य पथ की ओर। हमारे वीर सैनिक, वीर योद्धा परमवीर चक्र और अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए पहली बार कर्तव्य पथ पर दुनिया की प्राचीनतम नियमित सेना मिस्र की सेना का मार्चिंग और बैंड दस्ता। हमारा मेहमान देश मिस्र इस दस्ते की कमान संभाली है कर्नल अल करासवी ने। इस दस्ते में कुल 144 सैनिक हैं जो वहां के सशस्त्र बलों को मुख्य शाखाओं से लिए गए हैं। मिस्र राष्ट्र की महानता और प्राचीन इतिहास में इसके गौरव को दर्शाते ये सैनिक
following our guest contingent, the first contingent in the uniform of the 61 Cavalry led by Captain Raizada Shaurya Bali, going past the saluting base. Raised in 1953, 61st Cavalry is the only serving active horse cavalry regiment in the world. It has the unique distinction of leading the last recorded cavalry charge in history when it took on the Turks at the Battle of Haifa in 1918. Their motto, Ashva Shakti Yashobal, which means horsepower is forever supreme, and no doubt. After the clip-clop of the horse hooves on the tarmac, we hear the rumble and the thunder of our mechanized columns. First detachment is of the main battle tank Arjun of 75 Armored Regiment, led by Captain Amanjeet Singh. State-of-the-art MBT Arjun, and indigenous development by the DRDO. Detection and suppression system and NBC protection system. And following them, we have the Nag missile system of the 17 Mechanized Infantry Regiment, led by Lieutenant Siddharth Tyagi. Its crewless turret is capable of firing 6 Nag anti-tank guided missiles. Satra Mek, Har Maidan Fateh, their motto of the regiment. And now approaching the saluting base, the BMP 2 of the Mechanized Infantry Regimental Center, led by Captain Arjun Sidhu of the 6th Battalion Mechanized Infantry Regiment. High mobility, lethal weapon system, night fighting capability, and the motto of the regiment, valor and faith.
कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन, जिसमें मेक इन इंडिया का तत्व हर जगह मौजूद वैसे इस बार गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में देश में निर्मित हथियारों का प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है कर्तव्य पथ पर। अगला दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने पहुंचता हुआ क्विक रिएक्शन लड़ाकू वाहन 3 लद्दाख स्काउट रेजिमेंट के कैप्टन नवीन दत्तरवाल के नेतृत्व में। ये वाहन आत्मनिर्भर भारत योजना के तहत भारतीय सेना के लिए खास तौर पर बनाया गया है। विशेष तौर पर लद्दाख, सिक्किम और अरुणाचल प्रदेश में तैनात सैनिकों के लिए इसे डिजाइन किया गया है। अगला दस्ता सलामी मंच के सामने K9 वज्र टी का है। उपस्थित जनसमूह विस्मित आह्लादित होकर इस सामरिक शक्ति का अवलोकन करते हुए K9 वज्र टी के दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं 224 मीडियम रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट प्रखर तिवारी। K9 वज्र टी गतिमान युद्ध के लिए उपयुक्त है। परमाणु जोखिम पहचान प्रणाली भी इसकी खासियत। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य सर्वदा सर्वप्रथम अर्थात सदैव प्रथम। सलामी मंच के सामने K9 वज्र विशिष्ट अतिथि दीर्घा भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का अवलोकन करते हुए सलामी मंच के सामने अगला दस्ता ब्रह्मोस का 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट के लेफ्टिनेंट प्रज्वल काला के नेतृत्व में। 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट ने 1971 के भारत पाकिस्तान युद्ध में ऑपरेशन कैक्टस लिली के दौरान असाधारण साहस का परिचय दिया। दुनिया की पहली प्रचालन युक्त ब्रह्मोस मिसाइल रेजिमेंट होने का गौरव भी 861 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट को हासिल है। आदर्श वाक्य स्वामी शरणम अय्यप्पा। विशिष्ट दर्शक दीर्घा केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस में भारत की सामरिक शक्ति के साक्षी बनते हुए अगला दस्ता 10 मीटर शॉर्ट स्पैन ब्रिज का है। 64 असॉल्ट इंजीनियर रेजिमेंट के 10 मीटर शॉर्ट स्पैन ब्रिज का नेतृत्व कैप्टन शिवाशीष सोलंकी कर रहे हैं। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य अग्रणी अजय, जिसका अर्थ सदैव अग्रणी और अजय।
Short span bridge, we have the mobile microwave node and mobile network center of the Corps of Signals led by Major Muhammad Asif Ahmed of 2 Army Headquarter Signal Regiment. The column consists of 2 vehicles, a mobile microwave node along with the mobile networking center. And this can operate on optical, microwave and satellite media to provide triple play services to include voice, data and video to field formations in active hostilities. Truly the next generation network vehicle, an enabler of network-centric operations. Motto of the Corps is Tivra Chaukas, meaning swift and secure. And just behind them, the Akash weapon system of 27 Air Defence Missile Regiment, the Amritsar Airfield, led by Captain Sunil Dasharathe, accompanied by Lieutenant Chetana Sharma of 512 Light AD Missile Regiment. This weapon system is capable of keeping our skies protected and safe. It was used as a potent deterrent in 2019 when it was employed as a countermeasure to Pakistan's Air Force post the Balakot airstrikes. As the audience watching in awe of these majestic machines coming down Kartavya Path. technology which is aiding us in keeping our country safe and secure. Soon we will be able to shift our attention from the combat elements on the ground to combat platforms in the air, as we will see a formation of advanced light helicopters coming towards saluting base. The Mechanized Infantry Regiment approaching the dais now, commanded by Captain Harshdeep Singh Sohi of the 23 Mechanized Infantry Battalion. The Mechanized Infantry is aptly dubbed as tomorrow's regiment in today's army. This is the youngest regiment of the Indian Army, and though it is the youngest, it boasts of some of the finest and highly decorated erstwhile infantry battalions being part of its regiment. Valor and faith is its motto. And the regimental war cry is Bol Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Visibility slightly improving, but maybe it's not enough for the helicopters to be able to be here in time, but we're moving on.
शेरे जवान की जोशीली धुन, आर्मर्ड कोर सेंटर एंड स्कूल, पैराशूट और राजपूताना राइफल्स रेजिमेंटल सेंटरों का संयुक्त बैंड, 100 संगीतकारों का ये बैंड दस्ता सूबेदार राजेंद्र के नेतृत्व में, इनके साथ नायब रसालदार मंटू मंडल और सूबेदार राजेंद्र सिंह। अमन जगताप की कमान में पंजाब रेजिमेंट की टुकड़ी चुस्त कदमों से सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरती हुई। भारतीय सेना की सर्वोच्च अलंकृत रेजिमेंटों में से एक युद्ध घोष है जो बोले सो निहाल, सत श्री अकाल।
प्रेरणा देते हुए सलामी मंच की ओर आगे बढ़ने वाला दस्ता
ये दस्ता मराठा लाइट इन्फेंट्री का नेतृत्व संभाला है कैप्टन शाश्वत दबास ने। भारतीय सेना की सबसे पुरानी और सबसे सम्मानित रेजिमेंटों में से एक है। इसका गौरवशाली इतिहास 254 वर्षों से अधिक पुराना है। युद्ध घोष बोल छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की जय। कदम कंधों से कंधे मिलते हुए शानदार परेड। राजपूत सिख और सिख लाइट इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंटल सेंटरों का संयुक्त बैंड।
Going past the saluting base now, the Dogra Regiment, led by Captain Varun Singh of 21 Battalion of the Dogra Regiment. The motto of the regiment is Kartavyam Anvadma, which means duty before death. And their war cry, Jwala Mata Ki Jai. Word of command is from Major Ratnesh Tiwari of the 12th Battalion of the Bihar Regiment, leading the Bihar Regiment contingent. In fact, the Republic Day Parade contingent of the Bihar Regiment has been selected from all the battalions. कर्म ही धर्म. And their war cry, Bol Bajrang Bali ki jai. Veer Kargil echoing here at Kartavya Path. The combined band of the Assam Regimental Centre, Maha Regimental Centre and Jammu and Kashmir Rifles Regimental Centre with 100 musicians led by Subedar Major Diggar Singh. Lieutenant Indrajit Singh, the Sikarwar of 3rd Battalion of the 9th Gurkha Rifles, Chindits, giving the command for the unmistakable Gurkha Brigade. This is a testimony of the strong cultural and historical relations between India and Nepal, which transcend international boundaries.
गोरखा ब्रिगेड का दस्ता कर्तव्य पथ पर फिजाओं में वीरता और रोमांच का संचार करता हुआ और उसके ठीक पीछे पूर्व सैनिकों की झांकी टुवर्ड्स अमृत कॉल विद रिजॉल्व अ वेटरन्स कमिटमेंट विषय पर आधारित ये झांकी पिछले 75 वर्षों में पूर्व सैनिकों के योगदान की एक झलक प्रस्तुत कर रही है। पूर्व सैनिकों के सार्थक और प्रभावशाली प्रयासों को इसमें दर्शाया गया है। ये झांकी दर्शाती है कि कैसे पूर्व सैनिक विभिन्न परियोजनाओं में रोल मॉडल के तौर पर राष्ट्र निर्माण में रचनात्मक भूमिका निभाने के लिए समाज को प्रेरित करते हैं। और पूर्व सैनिकों की झांकी के ठीक पीछे नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड मास्टर चीफ मीटिंग ऑफिसर 2nd क्लास M.N. सुनीराज के नेतृत्व में भारतीय नौसेना के गीत जय भारती की जोशीली धुन बजाता हुआ। इसमें 80 बैंड वादक शामिल, सलामी मंच के ठीक सामने से गुजरता हुआ नौसेना का ब्रास बैंड। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने नौसेना का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर दिशा अमृत के नेतृत्व में लेफ्टिनेंट अश्विनी सिंह, सब लेफ्टिनेंट प्रियंका शर्मा और सब लेफ्टिनेंट M. आदित्य और 144 युवा नौसैनिक इसमें शामिल। इस दस्ते में पहली बार 3 महिला और 5 पुरुष अग्निवीर भी शामिल हो रहे हैं। नई सुबह की शुरुआत भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों के इतिहास में। नौसेना के मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट के पीछे भारतीय नौसेना की झांकी युद्ध तत्पर, विश्वसनीय, संसज्जित, सुरक्षित भविष्य की विषय वस्तु पर केंद्रित आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान को भी इसमें परिलक्षित किया गया है। लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर इंद्रजीत सिंह चौहान और लेफ्टिनेंट वर्षा शिंदे इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। झांकी में आगे डोर्नियर विमान को दर्शाया गया है। बहुत ही खूबसूरत अविस्मरणीय नयनाभिराम दृश्य कर्तव्य पथ पर।
Warrant Officer Ashok Kumar leading the Air Force Band, which is playing the tune Sound Barrier Quick March, comprising 3 drum majors and 72 musicians. As I mentioned earlier, the visibility here clearing up, and there you had the bars, which has gone past 3 MiG-29 aircraft and Vic Echelon, led by Group Captain Chitwan Arora, flying at 8,000 feet at a speed of 780 kilometers per hour. It was almost see now and not see them again kind of fly past because the visibility here is clearing up a bit. The marching contingent of the Indian Air Force, just behind the Air Force Band, comprising 144 air warriors and 4 officers led by squadron leader Sindhu Reddy. Just behind the marching contingent from the Air Force, we have the tableau with the theme Indian Air Force Power Beyond Boundaries. In the center, you have a rotating globe symbolizing the Air Force's expanded reach, whereby it can render humanitarian aid across borders and also take part in flying exercises conducted with air forces of friendly foreign countries. Netra, an airborne early warning and control aircraft that carries indigenous payloads in the center. You've got the light combat aircraft Tejas Mark II, light combat helicopter Prachand, and C-95 bolstering the fighting and logistic capabilities, along with the Garuds in combat gear. Securing the nation with effective surveillance, communication, and neutralizing threats is what the DRDO, or the Defense Research and Development Organization, the premier R&D organization, equipping our armed forces with state-of-the-art defense systems, working towards Atmanirbharta in defense. New on Kartavya Path, the DRDO tableau depicting these security measures that they have been able to design and put across.
DRDO की झांकी के बाद कर्तव्य पथ पर शान से बढ़ता व्हील आर्मर्ड पर्सनल कैरियर WHAP 8x8 70 टन। DRDO ने इसे देश में ही डिजाइन और विकसित किया है। DRDO की इस झांकी का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं रोहित आर मोरे। ये वाहन पानी और जमीन दोनों पर चल सकता है, नदियों और नहरों को पार कर सकता है। सड़क पर इसकी रफ्तार 100 किलोमीटर तक पहुंच सकती है। उत्साह और रोमांच के क्षण कर्तव्य पथ पर भव्य और शानदार गणतंत्र दिवस परेड और कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ता कैप्टन अक्षय की अगुवाई में असम राइफल्स के वीर सैनिकों का दस्ता। इन्हें पूर्वोत्तर के प्रहरी कहा जाता है। नारी शक्ति को दर्शाता ये दस्ता सबसे पुराना और सम्मानित पैरामिलिट्री फोर्स असम राइफल्स। युद्ध घोष दुर्गा माता की जय। असम राइफल्स के सिपाही देश की हमने शान बढ़ाई। मधुर धुन बजाता असम राइफल्स का बैंड, 35 संगीतकार। कमान संभाली है वारंट ऑफिसर राजेश कुमार ने। बाई बैंड की कमान हवलदार पूर्ण बहादुर राय के हाथों। भारतीय तटरक्षकों का दस्ता हमारे समुद्रों के प्रहरी, भारतीय तटरक्षक के जवान कर्तव्य पथ पर दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। डिप्टी कमांडेंट रोहित सिंह, इनका साथ दे रहे हैं डिप्टी कमांडेंट हकिन जोशी और बल की 2 महिला अधिकारी, असिस्टेंट कमांडेंट मानसी शेलर और असिस्टेंट कमांडेंट निमिषा सुपारकर। स्थापना के बाद से इस बल ने समुद्र में 11,000 से अधिक लोगों की जान बचाई है। आदर्श वाक्य वयम रक्षामः। महिला सशक्तिकरण के क्षेत्र में सर्वप्रथम ये बल।
Going past the saluting pace, a flash of red, the Central Reserve Police Force band. Inspector Shamsher Lal leading this band. Desh ke hum hai rakshak. That's the tune. (102 personnel). And now the Central Reserve Police Force marching contingent, an all-woman contingent of the CRPF, peacekeepers of the nation, led by Assistant Commandant Poonam Gupta. The force has the distinction of raising the first ever women-armed police battalion in the world. Service and loyalty, the motto of the CRPF. Going past the saluting base, the Railway Protection Force Band. Constable Suresh Chanseni leading the band, the tune Gangotri. Following their band, the Railway Protection Marching Contingent. Assistant Security Commissioner Anand Kumar leading them. Providing security to around 23 million passengers every day over the Indian Railways, including more than 4.6 million women passengers. And it prides itself on being the central force with the maximum representation of women in its ranks.
कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ता हुआ दिल्ली पुलिस का बैंड। दिल्ली पुलिस के बैंड के जवान दिल्ली पुलिस गीत की जोशीली धुन बजाते हुए गुजर रहे हैं। नेतृत्व बैंड मास्टर इंस्पेक्टर राजेंद्र सिंह द्वारा। उपस्थित जनसमूह, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य अभिनंदन करते हुए इस गौरवमयी राष्ट्रीय पर्व के प्रदर्शन का। गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में पहली बार दिल्ली पुलिस का महिला पाइप बैंड अपनी मौजूदगी दर्ज करवा रहा है। इस दस्ते में 32 कांस्टेबल शामिल। दस्ता दिल्ली पुलिस की धुन बजा रहा है। और इसके ठीक पीछे है दिल्ली पुलिस का मार्चिंग कंटिजेंट। असिस्टेंट पुलिस कमिश्नर श्वेता के सुगाथन IPS के नेतृत्व में। दिल्ली पुलिस के इस मार्चिंग कंटिजेंट में 1 राजपत्रित अधिकारी, 3 सब इंस्पेक्टर, 44 हेड कांस्टेबल और 100 कांस्टेबल मार्च करते हुए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इस मार्चिंग कंटिजेंट को गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में अब तक 15 बार सर्वश्रेष्ठ मार्चिंग दस्ते की ट्रॉफी मिल चुकी है। और अब सलामी मंच के सामने राजसी वेशभूषा और शाही अंदाज का अनोखा संगम सीमा सुरक्षा बल का ऊंट सवार दस्ता डिप्टी कमांडेंट मनोहर सिंह खींची के नेतृत्व में इंस्पेक्टर अचल सिंह 2IC और 2 सब इंस्पेक्टर भी 35 अन्य सवारों के साथ दस्ते में शामिल। ऊँटों के कारवां के बाद आज पहली बार महिला कैमल राइडर गणतंत्र दिवस परेड का हिस्सा बन रही हैं। ये सुसज्जित ऊँटों पर सवार हैं। महिला सशक्तिकरण की दिशा में सीमा सुरक्षा बल का उल्लेखनीय कदम। ये महिला राइडर राजस्थानी कहावत हमारी छोरियां के छोरों से कम का, इस कहावत को चरितार्थ कर रही है। सीमा सुरक्षा बल का सवार बैंड दस्ता बैंड मास्टर इंस्पेक्टर कोटराज की अगुवाई में सलामी मंच के सामने दुनिया में अपनी तरह का एकमात्र ऊंट सवार दस्ता हम है सीमा सुरक्षा बल, बहादुरों का दल की स्वर लहरियां बिखेरता हुआ।
The BSF Camel Band gathering applause as it moves forward, and after the military displays we now on Kartavya Path. First, the NCC Boys Marching Contingent, led by Senior Under Officer Pujari Shivanand of NCC Directorate, Maharashtra. The cadets have been drawn from all the 17 directorates of the NCC, and the NCC is the largest youth uniformed organization in the world with nearly 14 lakh cadets on its rolls. Behind them, the strains of Sare Jahan Se Acha, the combined band of the NCC Boys Senior School Gwalior and NCC Girls Birla Balika Vidyapeeth, Pilar, led by Senior Under Officers Abhishek Chauhan and Sweksha Gupta. Getting a standing ovation as the band moves forward with the most popular tune of Sare Jahan Se Acha. Following them, the NCC Girls Marching Contingent, led by Senior Under Officer Sonali Sahu of NCC Directorate, Odisha, a state from where our Honorable President hails. A contingent of the National Service Scheme known as NSS, comprising 148 volunteers. The National Service Scheme has 3.91 million volunteers in its fold, drawn from 657 universities, 51 directorates and 2 councils, 20,669 colleges and institutions of higher learning, and over 11,000 senior secondary schools.
कर्तव्य पथ पर संगीत की स्वर लहरियां बिखेरता भारतीय सेना का सामूहिक पाइप और ड्रम बैंड धुन बजा रहा है। नंदा देवी 128 संगीतकारों के दस्ते का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। सुविधा मेजर भवन आर्य। और अब सजे धजे वाहनों में कर्तव्य पथ पर प्रधानमंत्री राष्ट्रीय बाल पुरस्कार विजेता पधार चुके हैं। ये पुरस्कार 2 श्रेणियों में दिए जाते हैं, बाल शक्ति पुरस्कार और बाल कल्याण पुरस्कार। बहादुरी के लिए मास्टर रोहन रामचंद्र बहिर, कला और संस्कृति के लिए मास्टर आदित्य सुरेश, कुमारी एम गौरवी रेड्डी, मास्टर संभव मिश्रा, कुमारी श्रेया भट्टाचार्य जी, खेलकूद के लिए कुमारी अलाना मीनाक्षी कोला गोतला, कुमारी हनाया निसार, मास्टर शौर्यजीत रंजीत कुमार खैरे, नवाचार के लिए मास्टर आदित्य प्रताप सिंह चौहान, मास्टर ऋषि शिव प्रसन्ना और समाज सेवा के लिए कुमारी अनुष्का जौली। भारत की सांस्कृतिक विरासत के दर्शन की प्रभाला तीर्थम पर केंद्रित आंध्र प्रदेश की झांकी। आंध्र प्रदेश को चावल का कटोरा और अन्नपूर्णा भी कहते हैं। संक्रांति आंध्र प्रदेश का प्रमुख त्योहार है। त्योहार के दौरान लोग प्रभाला तीर्थम को मनाते हैं। आंध्र प्रदेश की झांकी के बाद सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ती हुई असम की झांकी। असम की झांकी में असम के इतिहास में महान जनरल लचित बुरफकन को नाव पर देखा जा सकता है और दूसरे भाग में मां कामाख्या के पवित्र मंदिर का प्रतिरूप है। ये गुवाहाटी में नीलांचल पहाड़ी पर स्थित है और झांकी के साथ साथ बिहू लोक नृत्य।
The visual treat has just started, and now we await the tableau from the Union Territory of Ladakh. The theme, tourism and composite culture of Ladakh. Depicting the harmonious nature of the people with the nature around. And now the tableau from Uttarakhand, Devbhumi Uttarakhand, the land where divinity resides. Glimpses of the Corbett National Park, the Ipan art of Uttarakhand displayed on the outer part of the tableau, and the famous Cholia dance of Uttarakhand.
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड की झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने से गुजरते हुए समाज के हर वर्ग का शख्स आज कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत का साक्षी बनता हुआ। अगली झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने त्रिपुरा से महिलाओं की सक्रिय भागीदारी से त्रिपुरा में पर्यटन और जैविक खेती के माध्यम से स्थायी आजीविका किस तरीके से अर्जित की जा रही है, इस विषय पर त्रिपुरा की ये झांकी केंद्रित है। त्रिपुरा की झांकी में पैगोडा यानी बौद्ध स्तूप का भी नक्काशी के साथ प्रदर्शन हुआ। और अब बारी है पश्चिमी भारत की यानी गुजरात की ओर चलते हैं। क्लीन ग्रीन ऊर्जा युक्त गुजरात की झांकी सांस्कृतिक परंपरा और वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण का सुंदर तालमेल इस झांकी में देखने को मिल रहा है। झांकी के दूसरे हिस्से में 24 घंटे सौर ऊर्जा से चलने वाले देश के पहले गांव मोडेरा को दिखाया गया है, जिसे हाल ही में यूनेस्को की विश्व धरोहर स्थल में शामिल किया गया।
हर घर सोलर पैनल थी सोहाय, मोडेरा गांव में जोई हर कोई हर खाय, गुजरात माहे सोलर नो जय जय थाय। कुसुम स्कीम थी 40 सोलर पंप, खेड़ू खुशाली मांगाय, गुजरात माहे पर्यावरण नो जतन थाय। सूरज पवननी जोड़ी थी कच्छ में, हाइब्रिड प्लांट उभा थाय ने 8 प्रहर ग्रीन ग्रीन एनर्जी पैदा थाय, गुजरात
Renewable sources of energy as the theme for the tableau from Gujarat. And in case you've been counting the number of tableaux that have gone past, 23 tableaux of which 17 are from states and union territories and 6 from various ministries and departments are in this parade. We now have the tableau from Jharkhand, housing one of the 12 Jyotirlingas. The tableau shows the famous Baidyanath temple located in Deoghar, Lord Birsa Munda in front. Birsa Munda was a social reformer and a freedom fighter who revolted against the British, was arrested and hanged, and even today tribals consider as the god of the earth. The children here looking eagerly to see maybe just their state coming down the Kartavya Path. From Jharkhand we move to the north and eastwards to Arunachal Pradesh, showcasing the rich potential for tourism in the fields of adventure, sport, ecology, culture, religion, history and archaeology. Arunachal is known as the land of the rising sun and shares boundaries with Bhutan, China and Myanmar. Many developments have been made in the state, and we can see on the tableau the advanced landing grounds with civil terminals, etc. being depicted. We've also got the state bird, the hornbill, on it, and major tribes of the state attired in traditional dresses accompanying the tableau.
पूर्वोत्तर से आइए चलिए अब उत्तर की ओर नए जम्मू कश्मीर की तस्वीर लेकर ये झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर। जम्मू कश्मीर ने पर्यटन की नई ऊंचाइयां छूकर रिकॉर्ड बनाया है। झांकी में जंगल है, ट्यूलिप गार्डन है और लेवेंडर की खेती है। पवित्र अमरनाथ तीर्थ स्थल को इस झांकी में देखा जा सकता है।
सर्वालयं सर्व चराचरस्थं त्वमेव शम्भुं शरणं प्रपद्ये बम बोले बम बोले बम बोले हमको काटो बलिदानी अमरनाथ का बलिदानी जय जय बम बोले।
भारत की संस्कृति की तस्वीर कर्तव्य पथ पर और अब नारी शक्ति का संदेश लेकर केरल राज्य की ये झांकी। नारी शक्ति पुरस्कार की विजेता 96 वर्ष की कार्त्यानी अम्मा को सम्मानित किया गया है। पार्श्व गायिका का राष्ट्रीय पुरस्कार हासिल करने वाली नंचम्बा यहाँ पर मौजूद।
Well, if you're enjoying the diversity, join us. We move from the Arabian Sea towards the Bay of Bengal. The tableau, which will now come on next, will be from West Bengal. And here, visuals at the India Gate, Durga Puja. Following the tableau from West Bengal, we have the next state of Maharashtra, which will now shortly go past the saluting base, and there we are. Sade Teen Shakti Pithe and Nari Shakti, showcasing the feminine power as well as the intangible heritage of temple style and folk art of Maharashtra.
अंबाबाई कोल्हापुरी असे रेणुका माहुरी सप्तशृंगी वणी मध्ये भवानी तुळजापुरी
तिचा ब्रह्म तिचा मुक्ती आदि माया विद्याशक्ती विश्व चैतन्याची होई तिच्यापासून उत्पत्ती महाराष्ट्रीय अवतरी शक्ती माता साडेतीन शक्तीपीठे दाखविती आम्हा
देश का समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक वैभव 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के तहत कर्तव्य पथ पर परिलक्षित हो रहा है। महाराष्ट्र के बाद चलते हैं तमिलनाडु। महिला सशक्तिकरण और संस्कृति पर आधारित ये झांकी, जिसमें प्राचीन कवयित्री अव्वैयार की प्रतिमा दिखाई गई है और झांकी के पिछले हिस्से में तंजावुर बृहदेश्वर मंदिर। तमिलनाडु की इस झांकी में मनोहारी नृत्य का प्रदर्शन भी देखने को मिला। उपस्थित जनसमूह बड़ी संख्या में, जिसमें छात्र छात्राएं शामिल, राष्ट्रीय पर्व का हिस्सा बनते हुए अगली झांकी नारी शक्ति का उत्सव कर्नाटक से। सुलागिट्टी नरसम्मा एक दाई तुलसी गौटा हलक्की, जिन्हें वृक्षों की मां कहा जाता है, और उनके साथ सालू मर्दा थिम्मक्का को यहाँ दर्शाया गया है।
Karnataka, we move to the state of Haryana and Kurukshetra specifically, best known as the land where the great battle of Mahabharata was fought 5,000 years ago and where Lord Krishna spoke the Bhagavad Gita. Here, depicting the scene of Lord Krishna's sermon to Arjun, various scenes from the battle are also depicted on the sides of the trailer. Lord Krishna's message of karma, jnana and bhakti.
शीश झुकाना वेदों की इस भूमि पे कर्म ज्ञान पा जाना धम्म के विकास से यह परदेश और बने देश की शान हरियाणा अपना हरियाणा.
The chariot and galloping horses signifying the journey from darkness of ignorance to the eternal light of enlightenment. We're on to now the Union Territory of Dadar, Nagar Haveli and Daman and Diu, where the theme is conservation of tribal culture and heritage. The tableau in several parts. The first part showing the conservation of culture with tribal folk dances Bhavada and Tarpa of the Warli tribe and the fishing activity of the Machi tribe. The anchor from INS Kukri ship in front. The large boat which represents the fishing culture of the territory and the rear part of the ship showcasing the Diu fortress.
हमारी समृद्ध विरासत के दर्शन से सभी अभिभूत हैं। प्रकाश के संदेश को लेकर आ रही है उत्तर प्रदेश की झांकी। आस्था और भगवान राम की नगरी अयोध्या में दीपों का उत्सव सन 2017 से लगातार किया जा रहा है।
ICAR की झांकी पोषक तत्वों के पावर हाउस मिलेट यानी मोटे अनाजों पर केंद्रित भारत सरकार के प्रस्ताव को मानते हुए संयुक्त राष्ट्र
कर्तव्य पथ पर अगली झांकी ICAR की जो मोटे अनाजों यानी मिलेट्स पर केंद्रित है। संयुक्त राष्ट्र ने सन 2023 यानी इसी वर्ष को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मिलेट्स वर्ष घोषित किया है। झांकी में ज्वार, बाजरा, रागी, कुटकी, कुंगनी और सांवा की फसल देखी जा सकती है।
मेरे देश की धरती से सोना ये कहते हैं मिलट इनको मोटा दाना भी इनको कहें ज्वार बाजरा रागी कुटकी इनमें आते हैं पौष्टिकता का उत्सव आओ मिलके मनाते हैं होती टिकाऊ खेती अच्छी सेहत ये बनाए चलो मिलट उगाए मिलट का वर्ष मनाए
Next is the tableau of Ministry of Tribal Affairs, which is based on the theme of Eklavya model residence.
As the tableau of the ICAR moves past, we now have approaching the saluting base, the tableau from the Ministry of Tribal Affairs, based on the theme Eklavya Model Residential Schools. The next tableau is also from the Ministry of Home Affairs, the Narcotics Control Bureau tableau, with the theme Resolve at the Rate 75 Drug-Free India.
नशा मुक्त भारत का हमने छेड़ा है अभियान, सकल देश में जन आंदोलन का परचम लहराए, नशे के इस अभिशाप से हम भारत को मुक्त बनाए।
ड्रग्स से इस जंग में साथ हम सभी, हर कदम पर संग में आपका एनसीबी।
कर्तव्य पथ पर सामाजिक संदेश का भी समावेश होता हुआ गणतंत्र दिवस के इस पर्व में अगली झांकी केंद्रीय सशस्त्र पुलिस बलों की नारी शक्ति को परिलक्षित करते हुए, जिसमें सीमा सुरक्षा बल, सीआरपीएफ, सीआईएसएफ और असम राइफल्स का प्रतिनिधित्व है। कर्तव्य पथ पर अटल खड़ी है नारी, देश की नारी शक्ति का मनोहारी प्रदर्शन। और अब अगली झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर केंद्रीय लोक निर्माण विभाग से। ये झांकी जैव विविधता संरक्षण विषय वस्तु पर आधारित है। झांकी में चीता परियोजना और राष्ट्रीय पक्षी मोर को भी नृत्य करते हुए दिखाया गया है। पूरी तरीके से प्राकृतिक फूलों से सजी धजी ये झांकी
मनुष्य तभी बनेगा महान जब मन में रखेगा जीवों के लिए सम्मान।
Entirely crafted with vibrant colored natural flowers, the tableau from CPWD moving towards India Gate, followed by the tableau based on the theme Shakti or women power, celebrating the divine feminine who resides in and empowers all living beings. The tableau has manifestations of her as Shakti or power, as Buddhi or intellect, and as Lakshmi or prosperity. All these forms of Matri, creating, maintaining, destroying, and recreating the entire universe as per Indian traditions. Shakti Rupena Sanstita.
Namaste.
For the second year, the Ministry of Defence and Ministry of Culture now will present their cultural extravaganza, Vande Bharatiyam, with the theme of Nari Shakti. The group consists of 479 artists in the age group of 17 to 30 who have come here selected through a month-long rigorous competition held at various state and zonal levels, and now they are on the national stage. 326 female and 153 male dancers in the grand finale of Vande Bharatiyam, presenting classical, folk and contemporary fusion dance depicting the power of women through 5 elements: earth, water, air, space and fire. The song has been composed by 2 female composers, Raja Bhava Tarini, Alok Nanda Das Gupta, and the 5 elements are introduced by Ghazala Amin, penned by Ashok Chakradhar, with lyrics for Nari Shakti by Rajeshwari Das Gupta. The entire show has been choreographed by a team of 4 dynamic dance exponents: Jaya Prabha Menon, Kavita Dwivedi, Nivedita Mahapatra and Bhavani Mishra.
गगन मैं पवन हूँ, मैं ही अगन हूँ, मैं 5 तार की वीणा हूँ, नारी हूँ, परम प्रवीणा हूँ, मैं भक्ति हूँ, मैं युक्ति हूँ, मैं मुक्ति हूँ, आसक्ति हूँ, अनुरक्ति हूँ, मैं सर्वगुण संपन्न नारी शक्ति हूँ, स्वयं सिद्धा सौम्या हूँ, स्थिरा हूँ, धवलधारी धैर्यधारी, मैं धरा हूँ।
यत्र नार्यस्तु पूज्यन्ते रमन्ते तत्र देवताः, यत्र एतास्तु न पूज्यन्ते सर्वास्तत्र फलाक्रियाः।
चंचला हूँ, नीर हूँ मैं।
din din da din din da. Din din da din din da din da.
रुद्राणी मगर अनुराग हूँ मैं, एक चिंगारी लपट हूँ, आग हूँ मैं।
Vande Bharatam Nari Shakti. The presentation by the Ministry of Defence and the Ministry of Culture. Classical, folk and contemporary fusion dance all coming together, depicting the power of women through 5 elements of earth, water, air, space and fire. As we reach the end of the Republic Day parade, the audience now all pumped up for the grand finale, and we're hoping that we will have the fly past as well as the Daredevils from the Corps of Signals on their motorcycles, depicting their acrobatic skills and their aerobatic skills. The excitement is palpable as we strain our eyes to spot the headlights of the first rider from the Corps of Signals motorcycle ride display team, popularly called the Daredevils. The riders are volunteer dispatch riders who not only are proficient in their trade but are also a self-determined, mentally alert, physically fit batch with unmatched courage, stamina and precision in handling motorcycles.
राजपथ पर जो कि पहले राजपथ था अब कर्तव्य का पथ बन चुका है, उस पर अब डेयर डेविल्स का आगमन हो रहा है जो आपको रोमांच से सराबोर कर देंगे, दांतों तले अंगुली दबाने पर मजबूर कर देंगे। सबसे पहले ओपनिंग सैल्यूट डेयर डेविल्स के द्वारा।
Captain Ashish Rane saluting smartly on top of his 10.5 feet ladder. Precision to the split of a second that has all of us watching mesmerized by the kind of stunts that they will perform. Jimmy formation showcasing swift and secure trade to the Corps of Signals being performed by Lance Naik Desai Ajit.
कर्तव्य पथ पर कर्तव्य परायणता और संतुलन का अनोखा संयोजन, मन और शरीर के सामंजस्य का संयोजन, संयोग को प्रदर्शित करता योग प्रदर्शन डेयर डेविल्स के द्वारा। एनके स्वप्निले को मोटरसाइकिल पर सूर्य नमस्कार करते हुए देखा जा सकता है। टीम ने एक मोटरसाइकिल पर 50 योग मुद्राओं का विश्व रिकॉर्ड ही मुकम्मल किया है और उनमें से कुछ अजय यादव यहाँ पर प्रदर्शित करते हुए उपस्थित जन समूह विस्मृत, आह्लादित, प्रसन्न, आनंदित।
The signal fighter carrying signal colors by Havaldar S.K. Singh and 6 Daredevils on one motorcycle, which again is a state-of-the-art formation. Over the years, this team has managed to score several world records for their human formations. Behind the signal fighters, you've got the signal rocket formation with Naik Sumit Kumar Yadav and Naik Misal Gajanan with 2 other Daredevils in the daring Daredevils formation.
Signal rocket और उसके ठीक पीछे हम देख सकते हैं कोर ऑफ सिग्नल्स के स्विफ्ट और सिक्योर जवान 18 फीट ऊंची लैडर पर विश्व रिकॉर्ड बनाते हुए ये बेमिसाल फॉर्मेशन हवलदार सुजीत मंडल द्वारा बनाया जा रहा है। साहस, संतुलन और सतत अभ्यास का परिणाम।
Difficult feat, you have to maintain speed, you have to maintain your balance and complete your maneuver in the stipulated time. A choreography that requires innumerable hours of practice and precision. In a series of communication forwarded as the Signals Wreath, which depends on the zeal and enthusiasm of dedicated soldiers, this event being performed by Naik R.S. Shekhawat, Signalman S.S. Meera with 4 other Daredevils.
12 डेयरडेविल्स के साथ कुछ ही क्षणों के पश्चात सलामी मंच के सामने हवलदार गामित परेश और हवलदार प्रमोद पाटिल साहसिक अभिमन्यु फॉर्मेशन में, जिसके शीर्ष पर सिग्नल कोर का झंडा हमने लहराते हुए देखा। इनके रंग, वीरता और शौर्य के प्रतीक, युवाओं में उत्साह और साहस का संचार होता। और अब इन्फो वॉरियर्स,
The pride of the Corps of Signals, the Info Warriors, performed by Havaldar Anand Kumar with 9 Daredevils. And we move on to the pride of the Corps of Signals, performed by Naik Jayakumar, Info Warriors, cluster of birds flying, That scenery of courage and fearlessness, ready to die for the country when the need arises. Havaldar Durgesh Kumar and Havaldar S.K. Jain are going forward, and you've got the Lotus formation now with 10 daredevils on a single motorcycle, making that captivating formation. Havaldar D.K. Behra, followed by Vice Captain Lieutenant Dimple Singh Bhatti, saluting smartly, standing on the seat of the motorcycle, leading the pyramid that follows.
रोमांच की पराकाष्ठा कर्तव्य पथ पर अंतिम लेकिन बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण फॉर्मेशन करतल ध्वनि से अभिनंदन पिरामिड एक मोटरसाइकिल पर 33 डेयरडेविल्स ह्यूमन पिरामिड बनाते हुए फॉर्मेशन का नेतृत्व सूबेदार प्रताप सिंह कर रहे हैं.
As difficult as it is to see them do these stunts, we must warn our viewers not to attempt any of them on our roads. Please remember that these daredevils have been specially trained to do these maneuvers.
Our daredevils, devilishly daring indeed, breathtaking formations, perfect balance, and really absolutely focused, seemingly effortless, but what practice goes into this. As we could see, the wind factor has definitely picked up, and here we have a wish in our hearts and a prayer on our lips that the cloudy day would clear up a little. We are really looking forward to the fly past, because after gravity-defying feats on the ground, we now await the grand finale of the Republic Day Parade. The Indian Air Force will present a breathtaking fly past. Precision at tremendous speeds will be on display today, and we will witness some thundering aerobatics done with professional precision.
अब परेड का सबसे रोमांचक पड़ाव आ चुका है. जांबाज जिनके करतब अभी हमने कर्तव्य पथ पर देखे, अब निगाहें आकाश की ओर, जहां से वायुसेना का फ्लाई पास्ट शुरू हो रहा है.
Fly past which will have 50 aircraft participating, with the Rafale, the Sukhois, MiG-29s, the Jaguars, the Sarangs and other helicopters.
And here we can see our cameras have caught the Prachand formation coming over the dome of Rashtrapati Bhavan and now moving towards the saluting base at Kartavya Path. One LCH light combat helicopter in the lead, 2 Apache helicopters and 2 advanced light helicopters, Mark IV aircraft in echelon. The 5 aircraft Arrowhead formation led by Group Captain Deepak Bishnoi. These are visual shots taken from the air, from the aircraft, giving you great perspective. And the next formation behind them from the direction of Rashtrapati Bhavan.
तिरंगा फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें 5 सारंग ALH लेडर फॉर्मेशन में यहां तिरंगा लहराने को तैयार, 150 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से. कोहरे में आज की सुबह लिपटी हुई, लेकिन सुबह के मुकाबले रोशनी थोड़ी बेहतर होती हुई और निगाहें सभी की आकाश की ओर.
Coloring the sky with the national colors. Nothing can dampen or cloud this spirit. Very soon, the next formation, Tiranga.
सारंग एडवांस लाइट हेलीकॉप्टर 150 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजरेंगे.
So just to give you a perspective, historically flypasts have a special affinity with parades and form their aerial component, and the flypasts here at the Republic Day Parade have a way of imprinting themselves on the nation's memory. It's the form of an aerial salute. They show respect, display aircraft, and showcase flying skills as a form of entertainment to delight the public, and an expectant public waiting to be delighted. Expectant cameramen waiting to catch these birds in the air. The diffused glow of a chilly January morning, witnessing along with all present here the reaffirmation of our national identity, a nation on the move. Men, women, people, culture, creativity, all on the move. And here, the Indian Air Force wanting to redefine the sky space of movement. It's not an easy day to fly, particularly for a flypast, and all acrobatics or aerobatics are of course very, very challenging on days like this, but that's what national pride is all about. Rising to the challenge, and that's what our men and women in uniform are all about.
फ्लाई पास्ट के हिसाब से मौसम काफी कठिन, कोहरा काफी ज्यादा है।
So expectation, of course, writ large on faces, as heads invariably at a slight sound turn skywards and the gaze searches for that glimmer of silver, a message which we would be wanting to send out to the future, that we see you. There's the crowd applauding. And we can see a part of the fly past going past. A deep desire in all the pilots not to disappoint, so notwithstanding the weather, they are trying to show aircraft in the air.
मौसम काफी खराब होने के बावजूद, विजिबिलिटी बहुत कम है, उसके बावजूद वायुसेना के विमान सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजर रहे हैं। नेत्र फॉर्मेशन, एयरबॉर्न अर्ली वार्निंग एंड कंट्रोल विमान AEWNC 4 रफाल एरो फॉर्मेशन में 415 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार के साथ।
That was the Netra formation, comprising 1 airborne early warning and control aircraft with 4 Rafale aircraft in echelon, going past the saluting base. The fly past on all Republic Days, and here we have the next formation, the beam formation, comprising 1 C-17 aircraft with 2 Sukhoi 30 aircraft in echelon, streaming fuel and flying past over the National War Memorial, led by Group Captain A.K. Patnaik. Speed of 555 kilometers per hour.
अपने आदर्श
फ्लाई पास्ट के लिए ये सभी विमान देश के अलग अलग एयरबेस से उड़ान भरकर यहाँ आते हैं और उसके बाद सलामी मंच के ऊपर से गुजरते हैं।
In the words of a pilot, when you are up in the sky, the thunder becomes felt in the heart, not in the head. And it is, of course, through fly past that ceremonial and national pride also imprint themselves on a nation's memory.
उत्सुकता और प्रतीक्षा, सबकी निगाहें आकाश में।
Meaning its reasons need to be lived collectively.
अमृत फॉर्मेशन, जिसमें 6 जैगुआर 750 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से उड़ते हुए ग्रुप कैप्टन NP वर्मा की कमान में।
राष्ट्रपति को सलामी देते हुए सलामी के सामने coming now will be the formation comprising 2.30 HI aircraft, 2.30 HI with air.
This is the Trishul formation. 3 Sukhoi 30 Mark I aircraft pulling outwards for the Trishul formation.
ग्रुप कैप्टन A धनखड़ जो त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन के साथ थे, विक फॉर्मेशन में यहां से उड़ान भरते हुए गए सलामी मंच के ऊपर से 750 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार।
In fact, today is a day when the nation and all its symbolic representations take center stage, and the national flag flutters proudly in many more spaces, including in our hearts.
गूंजता हुआ आकाश, रफाल 900 किलोमीटर की रफ्तार से उड़ते हुए।
The Vijay formation, Group Captain R. Kataria just went past the saluting base. The thunder can of course be felt over here. One of the sounds we've all been waiting for. But of course, the fog has dampened the fly past a little. Not our spirits, just some maneuvers.
Display of power, governance, and an application that the nation is safe and giving us all a feeling of reassurance.
खराब मौसम के बावजूद वायुसेना के विमानों का यहाँ शानदार फ्लाई पास्ट और जनता में उत्साह।
I think that's the most beautiful part of National Day celebrations. The coming together of all of us over here, that by itself is spirit elevating. Republic Day celebrations are often also reflective in nature. Today we not only pay homage to soldiers who exhibited acts of bravery, many of them singularly daring and way beyond what was thought possible, but we also recognize that times are changing, that context, science, techniques and art of war are also changing. With the nature of threats to national security changing, the handling of these need to change too. And today our armed forces have shown us not only armed power but also very, very well-trained manpower, valor and daring. Today, as much as in physical acts is required in courageous decision-making too in times of crisis. And today, as the President's bodyguard come to escort the Chief Commander of the Armed Forces back to her residence, we reaffirm our confidence in our armed forces as they exhibit their focus on maintaining the quality of their rank and file, equipment and technology to remain positioned and prepared to deal with any situation existing or emerging.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी मंच के सामने अपना स्थान लेते हुए
The Commonwealth President's bodyguard will shortly give the word of command for the national salute. All ladies and gentlemen are requested to rise for the national anthem of India.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक सलामी देंगे। राष्ट्रीय सल्यूट मध्य टेक।
Moment for President Draupadi Murmu. This is her first Republic Day as President and Chief of the Armed Forces, the Supreme Commander.
We were indeed honored to have in our midst
the VIP carcades have started arriving, and first the President of India will be seen off by the Prime Minister and the Defence Minister.
महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी विश्व के राष्ट्रपति महोदय की
Days like today offering us possibilities to step out of our routine lives and touch this wondrous fusion of mind, heart and spirit that define our nationhood. Our chief guest, along with our president, depart from the saluting base. In fact, a question that often comes up in today's world of quick turnaround times and tasks is that what is the role of traditional ceremonies and protocol? Well, history, tradition, ceremonial protocol all have a way of giving context, of anchoring the present in a stability that has weathered many storms. Institutions need to be nurtured organically. They go beyond the individual, and that's the reason tenures and terms are linked to people, not institutions. A healthy democracy resting on transitions of people, parties and power. The Defence Minister, Shri Rajnath Singh, seeing off the dignitaries.
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी और हमारे मेहमान मिस्र के महामहिम राष्ट्रपति प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं अब कर्तव्य पथ से। भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह यादगार बनता हुआ गणतंत्र का उत्सव अपने सबसे निखरे हुए रूप में देश और दुनिया के सामने है। भारतवासी गर्व करें ऐसा शानदार समारोह। विदेशी मेहमान प्रफुल्लित, अपार गौरव और प्रेरणा के अनेक पल भावनाओं की एक एल्बम सी बन गई है। माननीय राष्ट्रपति प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। हमने आजादी के 75 वर्ष पूरे किए हैं। इसे हम आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के रूप में मना रहे हैं। दुनिया में भारत की आवाज अब ध्यान से सुनी जाती है और मानी भी जाती है। घुड़सवार अंगरक्षकों के साथ राष्ट्रपति जी का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर।
So though the parade concludes at Rajpath in the capital today, the celebrations do not end, and we as Indians have much to celebrate. A republic where the constitution is the guiding spirit, the diversity that helps us understand differences with sensitivity, a young population that could be an economic boon, and of course a unity that bridges differences and challenges divisive forces. After the President's departure, we now await the departure of the Vice President of India.
भारत की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और 74वें गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि मिस्र के राष्ट्रपति महामहिम अब्दुल फतेह अल सीसी समारोह पूर्वक प्रस्थान कर चुके हैं। कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर रायसीना पहाड़ी की ओर अग्रसर होता हुआ ये काफिला इस वर्ष की गणतंत्र दिवस परेड कई मायनों में खास रही है, यादगार रही है। विशेष आमंत्रित अतिथियों के अलावा समाज के अलग अलग वर्गों से आने वाले सामान्य नागरिक भी इसमें शामिल रहे। विशेष तौर पे वे श्रमयोगी जिन्होंने पुनर्विकसित कर्तव्य पथ को उसका वर्तमान स्वरूप प्रदान करने में अहम भूमिका निभाई। देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ और श्रीमती सुदेश धनखड़ रवाना हो रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से। सही अर्थों में श्रमयोगियों की कर्तव्य पथ पर उपस्थिति राष्ट्र निर्माण के उत्सव में जन भागीदारी की मिसाल के तौर पर इसे देखा जा सकता है। सबका साथ, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास, यही है आज के नए भारत की नई अनुभूति, नया उद्घोष।
India's Republic Day celebrations are an occasion to rejoice in the rituals of democracy, whose norms are finally laid out in the Constitution. For many Indians at home and abroad who take pride in their Constitution, the recognition of their country as the world's largest democracy, it is yet another opportunity to fly the tricolour at home and take pride in all things Indian. The Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, acknowledging the greetings of the people who are assembled here as he moves forward, greeting them on the 74th Republic Day parade. You've got a vast number of people who've been invited here as special guests, first time being included in the largest spectacle. And some of them, as was mentioned before, are the Shram Yogis, the ones who have worked to show us what the vista looks like today. They're still continuing their work with the ongoing construction of the new parliament, the enclaves, the executive enclaves of the Vice President and the Prime Minister's office and residence, and other important buildings of the power corridor, as it were, of the nation. The pride and elan of the parade over these years is impossible to forget. The discipline, the turnout, the military bearing of the personnel participating in the parade all add to the collective spirit of national pride. And the freeze and fog of the January mornings in Delhi notwithstanding, the show goes on, and the Prime Minister here very enthusiastically greeting and acknowledging the contribution of all these Shram Yogis who are here. Street vendors, milk vendors, people who are all helping us in making a life, contributing to the nation.
Contact, connect and communicate. The mantra of governance, Prime Minister Narendra Modi reaching out, waving out in more ways than one to all present here. What an exciting moment for all of them to see their Prime Minister so close up. And today, as we participate in this festival of progress and prosperity, days like today remind us that we are not just individuals, but a part of a larger collective, a whole, that is definitely greater than just the sum of its parts. People, cornerstone of organic renewal. The Prime Minister recognizing this, acknowledging this, and greeting the people on the 74th Republic Day celebrations.
प्रधानमंत्री कर्तव्य पथ के दोनों ओर जो दीर्घाएं हैं, वहां जाकर उन्होंने मौजूद दर्शकों का अभिवादन स्वीकार किया और इस यादगार गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह को और भी यादगार बना रहे हैं उन सभी लोगों के लिए जो यहाँ आए और प्रधानमंत्री को इतने नजदीक से वो देख रहे हैं।
हर एक व्यक्ति कह रहा है, मैं गंगा की श्वास हूँ, मैं ब्रह्म।
जैसा हम सब जानते हैं, पिछले 3 वर्षों से दुनिया कोविड महामारी से जूझ रही है। पिछले वर्ष के मुकाबले इस बार हालात अब बेहतर हैं और जिस तरह की लड़ाई भारत ने कोविड के खिलाफ लड़ी है, उसका उदाहरण दुनिया भर में दिया जाता है। हमने दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा टीकाकरण अभियान चलाकर 220 करोड़ से भी ज्यादा खुराकें दी हैं और इस समय जब हम बात करें इस समारोह को मनाने की, तो बिना कोविड प्रतिबंधों के हमने अपना ये उत्सव आज मनाया है।
In the recent past, despite the pandemic years, the country has witnessed resurgence in all sectors with the launch of numerous schemes by the government to highlight ease of living, ease of business and digitalization towards a holistic growth of the country. The Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi, still acknowledging the greetings and cheers of the people here who still want to reach out and convey to him their pride and happiness in celebrating this magnificent parade.
At this moment of celebration, it would be nice to remember that on this cloudy 26th of January, we began the celebrations with paying homage to the Amar Jawan. And even right now, as we are celebrating here in the capital, our men and women in uniform stand guard, keeping a watchful eye, protecting our land over ice-capped mountains and snowy slopes and dusty dunes that seem to go on endlessly, vigilant, strong and capable, so that we may carry on with our lives like we are doing right now. It must be a very emotional moment for the Prime Minister to see the public responding to him with such joy. Celebration writ large in every movement of his.
इन तस्वीरों को देखते हुए मौसम और कोहरे का हम अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं। दूर देखते हैं तो वहाँ विजिबिलिटी काफी कम।
सभी अभी आप देख रहे हैं देवी और सज्जनों,
लेकिन फिर भी आज जिस शानदार गणतंत्र उत्सव के हम सब गवाह बने, वो हम सबको याद रहेगा, हमारी यादों में बसा रहेगा। प्रधानमंत्री प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से। गणतंत्र दिवस के सफल आयोजन के बाद, इस समारोह के बाद सीधे सपाट रास्तों में मोड़ कभी कभी बदलाव की धुरी बन जाते हैं। देश और व्यक्ति की यात्रा में सही मार्ग का चयन भविष्य तय कर देता है। हमें गर्व है कि हमने वक्त की उंगली को थामा है। अब विकास पथ ही कर्तव्य पथ है। गणतंत्र दिवस की अनेक शुभकामनाएं। जय हिंद।
All right, so that was a spectacular display of India's culture, heritage and military might in New Delhi. And joining me right now on the broadcast is our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor and also a consulting editor Major Arya with us. Good afternoon, both of you. Abhishek, to you first. It's been a spectacular display, one that makes us extremely proud today as we celebrate our 74th Republic Day.
Oh, absolutely. You know, ceremony and celebrations, livery and finery, everything there together. And of course, the ceremonials. Major, my good takeaways, the extraordinary representation of women in leadership role in the armed forces that was sort of showcased in that parade. And of course, the LCH Prachand, I thought, makes us proud. Your two takeaways, Major, on this Republic Day from this March past.
Absolutely. Thank you, Abhishek. And my two takeaways are this: Atmanirbhar Bharat. So Prachand is an indigenous platform. And this year we've had, and last year we've had a lot of wins in terms of INS Vikrant and other platforms also. So major. Second thing is the invitation of the Egyptian President Al-Sisi. And this speaks about what Prime Minister Modi wants to do in the G20. This speaks about his vision for the global south, and saying that we will become the voice for those who are voiceless. India will lead countries, and India will represent those countries on the high table, countries that do not have that kind of diplomatic heft and the diplomatic reach. So I think it's a huge success for India.
Oh, absolutely. We soak in those visuals, and we are going to do that all day. Nupur, you know, let's begin with our Proud to be Indian segment. If you can introduce the guests and take it forward from here. Nupur.
Yes, absolutely. So this is a special broadcast called Proud to be Indian, and we begin with India's blind cricket team, who have made history after winning 3 international championships back-to-back against all odds.
India's blind cricket team has overcome all odds. Despite struggles and limitations, the team has been formidable and has given outstanding performances. In 2012, they won the first T20 World Cup in Bengaluru. In 2014, they won the ODI World Cup in Cape Town. In 2017, India defeated Pakistan in the T20 World Cup. In 2018, India again defeated Pakistan in the final of the ODI World Cup Championship at Sharjah in the UAE.
There we go! India, the champions!
And in a record-breaking feat, India defeated Bangladesh in 2022, winning the third T20 World Cup.
Raise up to glory. That is the celebration you want to see as an Indian supporter. Really happy.
The Indian blind cricket team is the only team in the world that has won the T20, ODI and Asian Championship Cups. And this winning streak is bound to continue. India salutes the national blind cricket team on this Republic Day.
Only the lone fighter is the match. India.
And we are absolutely indebted to these wonderful men who are joining us on the broadcast. Dr. Mahantesh Ji, he's the president of the Cricket Association for the Blind in India. He's joining us live from Bengaluru. Thank you. Sonu Golkar, he's a player. He's joining us from Bhopal. We've also got Ajay Kumar Reddy, the captain from Bangalore, Karnataka. Sunil Ramesh, another player joining us from Chikmagalur in Karnataka. And A. Ravi, another player joining us from Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here and for taking out the time to speak to us and take us through your journey. If I could just begin with Ajay Kumar Reddy. You know, we were just watching what this incredible team has done, and who can forget the World Cup of 22 against Bangladesh. Everybody was in tears when you won it. Take us through how that moment felt for you.
See,
First of all, thank you so much for this live to introduce the world, especially for India, about our achievement. Coming towards this achievement, being a player, being a captain, I am really happy with my performance and my team performance. Not only one time, continuously thrice we won championship. Not even any mainstream cricket also they are not achieved this feat. We did, being an Indian, really proud for this achievement. Entire my boys, they put everything to reach this level. I want to thanks to my each and every player and management also. See, the thing is that, actually once we enter inside the ground, we never think about our difficulties. We always think about, like what we can do something for country, how we can make country proud. That kind of thoughts, make us more involved, make us more commitment, make us, like more success in this field.
Yeah, if I could ask, if I could ask the captain, Ajay Kumar Reddy, 3 World Cup victories, consecutive victories, and I'm surprised that the kind of media attention the other sports get, the other cricket teams get, like the men's cricket team and the women's cricket team, are you not little unhappy and angry that that kind of attention does not come to your achievements?
Yes, to be honest, we are not happy because other sports, they are getting many things. We are not getting, after, winning the tournament in the presentation ceremony only, I mentioned one thing. Treat us like sports person. Don't treat, like sympathetic way. Like blind cricket, they just, people they are listening that blind word, because of that only, we are, our talent is ignoring. What we are doing for country, that they should consider. Sports is sports. Like, different situation with difficulties we are playing, but each and every person should treat us like sports person, how they are treating like regular sports person. We are not less than anyone. We are equal to everyone. We are also carrying India flag. We are also wearing, India name jersey. We are not playing for our own name. We are playing for India. We should get that kind of recognition. That's why only I express my feelings in the presentation. At the same time, we are not happy with this big achievement. Entire India should support us. This is not, one-time achievement. We want thrice. Yeah. If regular cricket team, if they achieve like this, just imagine what level media and corporates, everyone they will treat, they will receive them. But being a visually impaired, because of the blind name, society at the same time, corporates and media also were not received that much of support and receiving.
Major Gaurav Arya, if you have question for any one of these participants, tremendous achievement there, but perhaps not enough recognition. Major.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Abhishek. And my question is to Dr. G.K. Mahantesh. Dr. Saab, my question is that, first of all, I'd like to, I don't know, but express regret or apologize because I didn't know. And, that is something that we all need to look inwards and say that, why don't we know? We have such a fantastic team, and I think this is something missing from our part, actually. So, apologies. My question to you, sir, is, do you have the same problems of sponsors and corporates coming to your help? Because the skipper there did mention that you don't get the kind of sponsorship that you'd like. Now, I hope after this program things improve because the entire India is watching this program. But I'd like to ask you, you have problems with the government support, you have problems with sponsors, sir?
Absolutely, sir. Hi, everybody. Let me wish everyone a very happy Republic Day. And I would like to thank Republic TV for having us. Yes, for the last 10, 12 years, ever since we took over the management of cricket for the blind, our boys have made India proud again and again. But our struggle for getting sponsorship, our struggle for getting regular support from government, our support from BCCI is not at all happening, sir. It's very, very strange. Causes like ours, support should have just come overflowing. Hopefully, after people see this telecast, government, BCCI, and sponsors will come forward so that I need not run from pillar to post every time when we want to host an event like this, when we want to get support for our visually impaired cricketers, both men and women also we have started. Because we are a cricket crazy nation, a lot of money is spent for cricket. So even a smallest portion is given to blind cricket. I think our visually impaired cricketers will get best of the facilities.
Oh yes, absolutely. Dr.
Can you
Mahantesh,
share some experiences of the struggles that you have faced? Nupur, yes, go ahead.
I was actually asking that question to Sonu Golkar. Sonu Golkar, obviously it's not been an easy journey and it's been as tough as it can get. So share with us how your experience was and how was the feeling when you were actually able to reach the summit of this?
Of course, first of all, many happy Republic Day to all the people of our country as well as the people of world. Yeah, definitely, it's amazing feeling when you represent your country and when you win the World Cup. That experience and feeling you can't explain in your words. But despite our President and Ajay Bhai mentioned that it is not an easy task for all of us to achieve this goal and vision and mission. When we play for our country, then Ajay mentioned that we don't think about our challenges and difficulties which we faced during the when we started playing cricket. Even not like I already mentioned that we don't have regular support, financial support, sponsors, even we sometimes it happens that we don't get ground for the practice and we don't get kits and all. So these are the difficulties we are facing. But the thing is, what challenges we are facing, that our board always ensure that you don't focus on your challenges, whatever problems you are facing, that we will take care, and whatever support we require, that our board ensure that will get it. But we know that pain, how they are running here and there and getting a sponsorship, getting support for us, that we know. So here whatever it is, credit goes to our management and entire Kabi Samarthanam. They are working hard for this success. But time has come. Even I'll tell you, Nupur, when we won the World Cup in 2018, same date we came to Republic Bharat. From that 2018 to 2023, nothing has been changed. Whenever we win the World Cup, we hope that things will change and support will come, because there are many players who doesn't have jobs. They are still struggling for their financial status not good. So time has come to change whatever country want, what the cups and all which we have achieved. So, but now the time has come to recognize our achievements, and people should not look at on the basis of our disability. They have to identify our ability, and like other sports person, we have to get support. Yeah.
Yeah, and if I may share some of my hardships.
All right,
when we go for, yeah. Should
continue. Please continue. Please finish your. Finish your.
Yeah. So, Dora Sahab and Abhishek ji and Nupur ji, there have been continuous challenges. Every time we want to organize something, we need to go and approach people. Thanks to few companies who have been supporting us for the last 5-6 years, especially IndusInd Bank, who owns our Indian team kind of. But when it comes to sponsorship, it's a big challenge. If you just see this World Cup, we had no title sponsorship. That itself is a very clear indicator. And government also, every time we have to go and ask. Fortunately, Karnataka government has been very supportive, government of India too. But every time going and asking makes me very, very embarrassed. Every time you meet new officers, if there is no clear structure, no clear system, every time I have to go and beg honestly. So that's what I have requested our Honorable Sports Minister, Shri Anurag Thakurji, to give us a recognition so that I need not run behind new officers. Give us a recognition so that our players get the due recognition, due support. They can apply for awards, they can get cash prizes, and even when we organize tournaments, some money will be assured. Simply, I am doing it to BCCI too, but somehow it is not being heard. It's not being happening. I don't know how long I should be waiting. I don't know how long I will have this energy just because of my own personal passion, my own personal mania. I'm trying to push this through my friends, through Samarthanam Trust, and through my cabby. I wish this struggle will end soon, and my boys and girls will have an equal recognition, equal support, and my board can focus on the game development rather than running behind the money.
Right. Of course, Dr. Mahantesh, the whole idea of getting you here is to make you heard and let people of the country see what tremendous stories of grit and fortitude behind your achievements. We hope seriously and sincerely that your struggles really come to an end and the establishment takes note. Let me take this next question to A. Ravi. He's joining us from Andhra Pradesh. Ravi, your thoughts on Republic Day, your message to the people, and if you would want to share some of your story to inspire youngsters watching you so that they come in the service of the nation.
Hi sir, happy Republic Day to all of you. Thank you for inviting us on this media. Definitely we are very happy to show our names in this Republic Day media. Especially today I am very happy to speak in front of you all. Definitely we are very proud to be an Indian. We hope what Ajay Bhai said and Mahantesh sir said, we want recognition from all BCCI and governments, everything. We won 5 World Cups, but still we didn't get any recognition. We are struggling very hard financially and we're unemployed and we don't have any jobs at all.
Oh, you have.
And our families also, we are sacrificed many things for cricket. Still we are playing for our country. Definitely our country will recognize us in future coming days. Thank you, sir.
Oh, absolutely. Now I'll to Sunil Ramesh. A very, very happy Republic Day to you, Mr. Sunil Ramesh. And it's a privilege for us to have you on this program. My question to you is, what makes you a proud Indian? What makes you proud to be an Indian? You've held the flag, you've won World Cups, but what really makes you proud to be an Indian?
Happy Republic Day. I am very proud for it, but मैंने इंडिया के लिए खेला, मुझे बहुत खुश है और मेरे को बहुत सपोर्ट किया मेरा कैबी मेरी टीम बहुत अच्छे से सपोर्ट की, वेरी प्राउड और इंडिया के लिए हम लोग वर्ल्ड कप जीते, थर्ड T20 वर्ल्ड कप कंटिन्यूसली जीत लिया, बहुत हैप्पी.
Right. Mr. Reddy, Ajay Kumar Reddy, if I could come back to you now. Obviously, it's been a very tough battle. What are your hopes on this Republic Day as we go into another year? What are you hoping will change perhaps from the system as well as from other people?
Hello? Your voice is buffering, I'm not getting. Hello?
Are you getting me now?
Yes, now I am getting, yes.
Okay, I was asking you that as we enter another year of being a republic, what are your hopes in terms of what would you like to see change, and change not just from the system but also change in attitudes of people, of sponsors? What would you wish for today?
It's true, in this year, at least from society, I am expecting this, the way they treat differently abled people, they should change their mindset. We have physical difficulties only for our body, not for our commitment, not for our mindset. With these difficulties only, we are making country proud. At the same time, we are succeeding in our field. For government or for sponsors, just I want to tell you one thing, don't, look towards us sympathy way, just treat us like regular sports person, recognize our talent, support us. At the same time, you can give like push up to us, we are there, just go ahead, continue your performance, make India proud. Like that, if we support like that, support from corporates or governments, then many players, they can come forward with that young talents. We can do more better, we can play more cricket.
Right.
Because, already told Ravi, many of the players, they are unemployed. Corporate companies, they can adopt blind cricket, they can provide employment also. Government of India also, they can do it. Because I know how personally, initially I struggled to play cricket. Now situation change. People are aware about blind cricket, but the thing is that we need support financially way. Then youngsters, they can come forward. Many players, they are coming because there is no support, there is no recognition, they are going back. They have talent, they are going back, means that should not happen. That should not be good sign. That's why just I am appealing each and every corporate companies and government businesses, just come forward. Support blind cricket in financial way. With that, we can establish good cricket. We can give good future for blind cricketers also.
Right, we here at Republic, of course, wish you all the very best, and we hope that your appeal is heard by everybody and that things begin to turn around. Thank you, all of you, for joining us on the broadcast. Dr. G.K. Mahantesh, Sonu Golkar, Ajay Kumar Reddy, Sunil Ramesh and A. Ravi. It was an absolute pleasure to have all of you.
Thank you, madam.
On behalf of Cricket Association for the Blind in India and Samarthanam, and on my behalf of my team, I would like to extend big thanks to Republic TV for having us as part of Proud Indians. We really feel proud to be a part of this film. Thank you very much.
All right, you are of course watching our special broadcast, Proud to be Indian, and we'll continue our coverage. We'll have a lot more guests lined up next, so stay with us, don't go anywhere. You're watching Republic.
Roundup of how the country is celebrating Republic Day today. As Bihar gears up for the Republic Day, Bihar's Vidhan Sabha in Patna was illuminated with tricolour lights last night. Vidhan Sabha and other government buildings in Jaipur were also illuminated with tricolour lights ahead of Republic Day. In Lucknow, the Vidhan Sabha, Lok Bhavan and Charbagh railway station were illuminated with tricolour light ahead of Republic Day celebrations. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Terminus and Mantralaya in Mumbai were also lit up with tricoloured light ahead of Republic Day. Even suburban near Sea Link and Collector Office were illuminated last night. Kolkata geared up for the 74th Republic Day celebrations as Raj Bhavan was illuminated with tricolour light. National capital geared up for Republic Day celebrations as the Qutub Minar and Supreme Court and other buildings were seen illuminated with tricolour. A band show meanwhile was organised ahead of Republic Day as Rajasthan city was seen illuminated with lights. A mesmerising dance performance on the national song was seen at the Delhi airport, setting the mood to celebrate the joy of being a republic. Top headlines at 6:30. The nation marks 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to hoist national flag at 7:30 a.m. Countdown to Republic Day parade. Over 65,000 people to witness Grand Parade at Kartavya Path. Nation salutes its heroes on 74th Republic Day. Stand by for Republic special broadcast at 12 p.m. Largest crew of reporters on ground for the largest coverage on the 74th Republic Day. "106 Padma Awards announced, 6 Padma Vibhushan, 9 Padma Bhushan and 91 Padma Shri Awards. Big move by the United States, announces to provide 41 Abrams tanks to Ukraine. Top headlines at 6:30. The nation marks 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to hoist national flag at 7:30 a.m. Countdown to Republic Day parade. Over 65,000 people to witness Grand Parade at Kartavya Path. Nation salutes its heroes on 74th Republic Day. Stand by for Republic special broadcast.
Welcome back. You're with us here. This is our non-stop rolling coverage, also a special one. As we again say good afternoon to our panel of guests. Abhishek, Major Gaurav with us here in our studios, and do remember this Republic Day. And in fact, Abhishek and Gaurav, you'll recall almost on all Republic Days, this is a ritual for us that we bring together stories, we bring together newsmakers, we bring together individuals who've made a mark in their own stride. People who with very, very limited resources but big dreams are making India proud. That is our series, Proud to be Indian, that you will be witnessing here for the next few hours as we unfold a lot of these important stories, Abhishek. And you've been speaking up to the blind cricket team, and I was just listening into them. This is so inspirational in spite of absolutely zero publicity, I think, because we all talk about everything else but the blind cricket team and a lot of other limited resources at their hands. But look at the kind of feat that they've brought for the country, the laurels that they've won, and this is the reason why we are also proud to be interviewing and speaking to them, Abhishek.
Oh, absolutely. Deepti, since you mentioned it's a ritual with us, it's a ritual we love. It gives us goosebumps. A fantastic idea began with our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami, starting it when we launched Republic, in fact, from the first year itself.
Yes.
And since then, every year on 26th Jan and 15th of August, we do this. Small stories that make India proud. that give us that inspire us as citizens of this country to be doing whatever we can from wherever we are, irrespective of the resources. And that's essentially the whole idea, to bring these unsung heroes, in many times stories which are, you know, sort of lost in the din of the daily news cycle. And yet these are occasions when you are reflecting on what it means to be the citizen of the country, to be bringing those stories under the spotlight. So are we moving to the next? Or Major, your thoughts on this Proud to be Indian series?
No, absolutely, Abhishek. I remember we used to fly down to Mumbai and do it when Arnav was doing it, and now we do it at a much larger level. And I think the takeaway for me is the same as yours, but I'll add on a few lines. You see, this series that we do, and we do it every 26th of January, makes me realize that there are heroes all around us. It's just that many of us don't know.
Absolutely.
And there are superheroes around us, and I've met so many people, and I feel privileged to meet these people every time 26th January comes along. And like, for example, I literally apologized to the blind cricket team. I didn't know that they were 3-time world champions, and I didn't know that. And there were heroes right in front of us, and it gave me goosebumps. And we have heroes lined up throughout the day for our viewers today, Abhishek.
Absolutely, Major. So now you know, and in that series, the next story we are bringing to you is that of a gritty woman who has brought around youngsters, particularly girl children, women child, and got them into space research, got them curious about space activities. You know, ISRO would be launching a Space Kids India satellite made by 750 school children later this month. Meet the founder of Space Kids, who's also the first Indian woman, in fact, to experience zero gravity. Srimati Kesan, Dr. Srimati Kesan.
Dr. Srimati Kesan is a visionary in her own right. In 2022, she became the first Indian woman to experience zero gravity. Dr. Kesan is the founder of Space Kids India, a Chennai-based space tech startup which is slated to launch their satellite made by 750 girl students studying in government schools. Dr. Kesan is leading the initiative to encourage government school children. Dr. Srimati Kesan is the only Indian woman to be decorated with the ambassador status at the top 3 space centers of the world, NASA, ESA, and GCTC. Kesan is now working tirelessly on achieving her own goal, powering the next generation of scientific thinkers in India.
Yes, so proud to be Indian. Let's welcome and say good afternoon to, the ever smiling Dr. Srimati Kesan. She's done some fabulous work, and it's nice that that smile gets broader, because we are absolutely proud to be speaking to you, ma'am, this afternoon. First up, I want to understand that, to be able to reach the position that you've reached, to be speaking about space, ISRO, satellites, wanting to get little girls all interested in this particular field, this absolutely would have not been easy. So from where did this start? When was that eureka moment of yours when you realized this is what you want to do?
Deepthi, thank you so much for having me in this show. Absolutely proud to be there on the Republic Day.
Pleasure,
just before I speak about space, I have to say I've been an ex-NCC cadet, marching there on the 26th January at Delhi Republic Day. So, every 26th January is a proud moment. And I was to get into the armed forces and serve the army. But I think that was a change in destiny, where I got married, and after a sabbatical of 16 years, there was a eureka moment when a friend of mine put me into a conference at Miami, a absolute homemaker getting into NASA and giving presentations and everything, and they getting so excited, and they said, why don't you bring your children here, the Indian children? And that was the moment when the destiny changed in 29. 2009, the month of May, you know, ever etched in my heart. And the first trip was 2010 on 27th April, when I had taken about 108 children from India to NASA for the space camps. So that was the first time, I should say, that, you know, something within me, the fire, I should say, which was always burning within me to do something for the country, came back again. Though it was not in the armed forces, now I'm working with the future generation. So this gives me even more pride that I am there with the future generation.
All right, this is Abhishek, Dr. Kesan, you know. How did you zero down on this idea that in the 75th year of independence there should be a satellite and you would be involving 750 girls from across the country and get them going, and if any challenges you faced, tell us the story of the Azadi Sat and how you went about it with that focus on getting women, these little girls, involved.
We speak, Abhishek, thank you for the question. You know, we always speak about, you know, women in STEM. And what is happening is young children are getting into STEM only until their post-graduation. And, you know, it keeps depleting. The percentile keeps depleting as and when the age, you know, age factor grows, you know, due to various reasons. I thought it was only in India that, you know, marriage, children and all these change the facade of a woman's life. But interacting with international women, I get to understand that every woman has got so many challenges in, you know, bringing up a family and working in STEM. Because STEM is one particular thing that you have to be there in the labs, say 24/7, because when we work with satellites, you don't know the timing, you know. When we started working with Azadi Sat, 33 days we have not slept. You know, we were completely into the lab because these are young children. And, you know, to begin with, I gave the proposal to ISRO when I was in the ICCU, you know, at Apollo. And, you know, I was actually affected by COVID. And on the ventilator, people thought I was really going to kick the bucket. But I think I told myself that I want to work on Azadi Sat. This is a great, passionate one. You know, even though I've worked on different satellites, this is the most passionate one. And I wouldn't want to kick the bucket before completing this satellite. You know, that was the passion. And thanks to, you know, the scientists at ISRO who approved, the chairman who approved that this concept was very, very good, working with 750 girl children, bringing them all together, and especially the government school children from Jammu, Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Abhishek, you must see when, you know, I brought all these girls together on a single platform while interacting with them and, you know, teaching them the nuances of satellite making. There were tears rolling in these children's eyes. And, you know, my team, my Space Kids team, all young adults, I should say, they were like, you know, they're all boys, and they were like, you know, why only girl children? You are being biased. This is what, you know, they started. But then the first time when they met 750 children live, oh my God, everybody calling them Bhaiya, Anna, you know, they all went, they had goosebumps. They said, oh my God, ma'am, I think we took the right decision of, you know, having 750 girls to build this satellite. See, in our country, we give more importance to engineering and medicine. But with regards to these government school girls, I interacted almost with 350 schools, and then I got to 75 schools. It was very difficult convincing the schools to first understand what is a satellite, and that, you know, we are doing this for the country, and these children are going to really have a career awareness into space. But many schools refused, and many schools did not understand the concept. And some schools blatantly said, हमारे लड़कियां ये पूरा नहीं करेगी, उनको नहीं आता है, ये आप time waste कर रहे हो. I mean, it was sad. I'm not being negative, but it was sad for me that, you know, we still feel women are not there, you know. Women can only do designing, food, take care of home. That is a pain factor for me. And that is the reason I said somehow I need to bring these children to the forefront, give them this awareness of this niche industry called space, and give them a career. You wouldn't believe, Abhishek, now after working with this satellite, these 750 girls march with their head high, and you know, they talk such language about science. Oh my God, it's mind-blowing. They had an experience to interact with the chairman ISRO and, you know, scientists at ISRO, and they were like, you know, this is a different world altogether. And children who were like, you know, too naive now have become very bold. So Azadi Sat is not only building a satellite, but it is building their character, building an attitude for the girls in our country.
True. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ma'am, my name is Major Gauravaria, ma'am, and I don't have a question for you, but I just want to say something. You said that you wanted to join the army and you could not because of certain compulsions. Ma'am, you don't have to wear a uniform to be a soldier, and I think you have already served. You have served your country very well, ma'am. You are a soldier, and I'd like to thank you for your service. And I see there is a Bollywood movie script right there, you know, collecting all these kids and saying, okay, let's send a satellite to space, bada maza aayega. This is the stuff of dreams, and this is what soldiers do. You know, we have a saying in the army, ma'am, that the difficult we will do and the impossible will take a little longer. And that's what you did. The impossible took a little longer, but you did it. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Thank you very much.
But I have to ask a question. I also have a question now for Dr. Kesan. You know, you just spoke about...
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Ma'am, it's a salute for you also. Like I said, you know, the very fact today that you're sitting there, you've got these 750 girls who possibly today, you know, are different individuals. You've turned them into different individuals. And for long in this country, you're being told that, okay, because you're a girl, you know, you'll get into home sciences, you know, study, become a professor, do anything else. But space, like who does space? I mean, that's not for you. So what is the message today that you would want to give out to millions of these girls with dreams in their heart, you know, in their eyes, when they, I think, when you're also talking about these girls, I mean, I saw how proud you actually became, you know, I see that in your body language. That's the entire pride that we want to instill in our little girls. So what's your message this afternoon to all of them?
Well, I would always tell this, Dipti, that, you know, people will say you cannot, you will not, and only then you can. So when there is a cannot, you know, remove that, erase that not. It is always the can, you know. We are wired like that. Women are wired like that. When people push us hard, we come out, you know, bright, super successful and strong. So as much as they push you, you have to come out. And India needs young women like you in all the fields. And it's not only the STEM, but, you know, other forte also. So I'm really looking at young girls. I'm really looking at young girls to flourish in all the fields, succeed in all the fields, and march forward. There is so many challenges. It's like, you know, no pain, no gain. So accept the pain and march with pride.
I think those are beautiful, inspirational words, and we not just say we are proud to have you on the show. I think we're really proud that you're building up these girls, their futures, making them live the dream. I think they all would be really, really proud about. Dr. Srimati Kesan, it's a pleasure, ma'am, and an honor again that you've joined us this afternoon, and more power to you, like they say. You know, the next time Abhishek and Major Gauravaria will be talking to her, you know, who knows, you know, she'll have more girls, and, you know, like you said, please keep the boys out of it right now. Let the girls go there, let the girls sail high, and let them, you know, live their dreams. So thank you so much, ma'am, for speaking to us this afternoon.
An absolute slice of Nari Shakti there. Thank you so much. And in fact, from Kashmir to Kochi, the Tiranga flies high today. Let's take a look at this quick report filed by Gursimran Singh from the Suchetgarh border, and then come back.
गणतंत्र दिवस की शुरुआत हो चुकी है और अब बारी है जश्न की। फ्लैग होस्टिंग के बाद अब बीएसएफ के जवान जो हैं वो देशभक्ति के गानों पर झूम रहे हैं, नाच रहे हैं, गा रहे हैं और जश्न मना रहे हैं। जश्न उस खुशी का है जो उन्होंने इस पूरे साल में जो है हासिल की है। इस साल में किसी भी बड़े आतंकी हमले को इन लोगों की तरफ से विफल किया गया है और यही कारण है कि अब लोग ये खुशी में जो है वो झूम रहे हैं, हाथ पांव थिरक रहे हैं। देशभक्ति के गानों में थिरकते बीएसएफ के जवान इस बात को भी साबित करते हैं कि लोग देश के लिए अपना सर्वस्व भी न्यौछावर कर सकते हैं और जब मौका मिलेगा तो ये जो है देश के लिए नाचेंगे, झूमेंगे, गाएंगे। सरजीवन कुमार के साथ गुरसिमरन सिंह, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क।
All right, those were celebrating soldiers there at the border with Gursimran, Deepthi and Major. In fact, let's move on to our next guest, Sharad Vivek Sagar. He rose from a small town in Bihar to now becoming the first Indian Student Union President at the Harvard. Here is his inspiring story and how he is paving the path for others. Let's look at it and then of course he joins us live.
Impossible is nothing for Sharad Sagar. In 2022, Sagar became the first Indian to be elected president of the student government at Harvard. At the age of 16, Sagar founded the national organization Dexterity Global.
Because we cannot continue to parachute solutions. And for that reason, I founded Dexterity. That is the work we've been doing for the last 12 years. Instead of calling ourselves an educational organization that also looks at leadership, right from 2008, we've been talking about one simple thing. Our mission statement says, we are on a mission to power the next generation of leaders through educational opportunities.
Today, leaders trained in the Dexterity system have received over 114 crore rupees in scholarships from top universities across the world. That is not all. Former US President Barack Obama invited Sagar to the White House in 2016. He was also one of the invitees at the Nobel Peace Prize ceremony the same year. When Sagar was just 24, he was part of the prestigious global Forbes 30 under 30 list. While miles to go, Sharad now aims to power the next generation of leaders.
All right. So we have Sharad Vivek Sagar, who's the first Indian to be elected president at the Harvard Graduate School. Now, Vivek Sagar, a very warm welcome. And my first question to you is, how is getting elected there different from getting elected here? I mean, any difference in the politics, student politics? I'm sure there is, but we'd like to hear from you.
Thank you very much for having me. My namaskars and happy Republic Day to everybody watching, all of our Indian citizens all across. Happy Republic Day and a blissful Saraswati Puja. Yes, the difference I think might be in, how high decibel things get. Also, I think it was around the time when COVID had just begun to subside. So, majority of the campaign was, emailing, meeting small groups, reaching out to people. But in general, student issues are student issues, and then also the ability to put forward a track record that you can get the job done. So I think I've just been fortunate.
It seems, Major Gauravarya, that Sharad is a man of few words. So we'll have to actually get him talking, because with the tremendous amount of feat that you've achieved, Sharad, you are a guest here on a Proud to be Indian series where we, bring together individuals with stories that completely inspire us. So, there are millions watching you this afternoon, Sharad. Why don't you tell us what took you from Bihar to the Harvard? People will say, Bihar wale kahan jayenge, kahan tak jayenge? You've reached Harvard. I mean, you've done tremendous, and I'm sure this journey, this journey hasn't been easy. So why don't you tell us what you really did, how you brought about this journey, what do you intend to do, Sharad?
For sure, and I think it is an important day for me to be on the show talking, because the place where I was born in Bihar is a place called Ziradai. The first president of India, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, and the first president of the Constituent Assembly was born in Ziradai. I was born 8 kilometers from where President Dr. Rajendra Prasad was born. And I grew up in small towns and villages of Bihar, started regular schooling only at the age of 12. And throughout this time, my parents, very concerned how they would educate us, made it mandatory for us to read newspapers every day. We grew up with the teachings of Swami Vivekananda, and textbooks and notebooks were brought home and we would study at home. Reading Swamiji, a lot of faith in self and a lot of, understanding of this responsibility that India's next generation really needs to ensure that India is the song that the world sings and India the story that the world tells. So there was this huge passion within that whatever we are studying, whatever we are learning, we have to put it to use, make sure that India is stronger as we grow forward. At the age of 12, I went to school, and throughout this period when I was being homeschooled, I had picked up this very simple habit. Every year in the newspaper, I would read at least about 3 kinds of students. Some kid who had just received a full scholarship to go to university, some kid who had just represented India at a global platform, and some kid who had just won an international competition. I wanted to do these things. I wanted to secure a full scholarship to study at a top university. I wanted to represent India. I wanted to win international competitions. But I could not have done any of these things because I was not enrolled in a school. So I had picked up a very simple habit as a kid. I used to write down these opportunities every time I read a news that, okay, who was the kid, in which month this competition comes, who can participate and how. So I came to Patna with my mother in the capital city of Bihar at the age of 12, got enrolled in a school and started participating in all of these competitions. And soon enough, I had, this great, I was fortunate, I was privileged. By the time I was finishing grade 12, I had represented India in over 6 different countries and won close to 200 different local, national, international competitions. But that was the exact point when, I started working on Dexterity, the organization that I founded at the age of 16. Because, as a 9th, 10th grade student, I would go to Japan or South Korea, come back, and I would tell my friends in my classroom that, how the flight took off, how, the streets were wide and clean, what kind of hotels we stayed at. And many times I would also tell them the questions that were asked or the ideas that young leaders from all around the world put forward. And many times kids sitting in my classroom who came from, smaller towns and villages of Bihar, they knew an answer that everybody missed out on at a global platform. Many times they had ideas far brighter than any other idea put forward on these global platforms. And this is when, it began to occur to me that if my classmates are so hardworking, so smart, so talented, and they too have big dreams, why are they not present at all these national global platforms? And at these global platforms, they used to fill us with a lot of pride that you are the ones who are going to lead the world tomorrow. And many times I felt the young people who are representing India came from, 2-3 major towns like metropolitans of our country and 2-3 major schools. So if we were talking about access to clean drinking water at a United Nations platform, the girl representing India there wasn't a kid, from a small village of Rajasthan who had seen her mother go 1.5 kilometers to, fetch a bucket of water. So that is when at the age of 16 I founded Dexterity with 2 simple goals. First, if there's an opportunity designed especially for our kids, they should be the first ones to know about it and they should have preparation platform. Second, identify local role models from different parts of the country and help them grow as next generation leaders. So we work on their career development and leadership development. That's what we are doing.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I think Sharad, you've explained and put that out very well. And just one quote before I thank you. He said, if India has to grow, a generation of young Indians, Sharad said, will have to bridge the gap between classroom education and global leadership. Extremely important words in today's day and time. And Sharad, you're a hero in your own stride. More power to you. May you continue to do the good work. And, like we say at Republic, please keep getting these people together and create, help them build their new dreams. I thank you only for want of time, Sharad. It's been a pleasure and an honor speaking to you. Sharad Vivek Sagar, they're, underscoring what he's done, Major Gauravarya and Abhishek. As we quickly move ahead, there are a lot more proud to be Indians. A lot of newsmakers, a lot of our viewers are asking Abhishek, who else is going to be coming up next? And I think you have more insight into that.
Yes, in fact, what we'll do is we'll keep dipping into our reporters who are spread across the country and getting us pictures from among the soldiers at the border. In this case, I believe we are told it's in Kashmir. Yes. So let's move to Vaibhav. He's in Punch, in fact, not Kashmir, but in Jammu. Jammu division. He's in Punch district along the line of control, I believe. Vaibhav, over to you. Please tell us from where you are reporting. If you can get us a flavor of the Republic Day festivities there, Vaibhav.
बिल्कुल, हम इस वक्त पुंछ में मौजूद हैं और सबसे पहले मैं अपने दर्शकों को तस्वीर दिखाना चाहूंगा। इस पहाड़ी के ठीक पीछे पाकिस्तान और इस पार जहां पर हम खड़े हैं, यह हमारा देश भारत जो आज अपना 74वां गणतंत्र दिवस मना रहा है। कर्तव्य पथ की तस्वीरें सबने देखी, पूरे देश ने देखी, कैसे आज महिलाओं ने उन तमाम टुकड़ियों का नेतृत्व किया और सशक्तिकरण के साथ आगे बढ़ती हुई नजर आई। पुंछ में भी आज यहाँ पर मार्च पोस्ट जो है वो की गई, यहाँ पर स्पोर्ट कॉलेज के अंदर, और इस मार्च पोस्ट में भी महिलाओं ने बढ़ चढ़कर हिस्सा लिया। हमारे साथ तमाम लोग मौजूद हैं। मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, महिला सशक्तिकरण को लेकर अब देश बहुत तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है।
जय हिंद, मेरा नाम महिमा मैनी है और मैं यहाँ पे एसकेसी जीडीसी पुंछ की स्टूडेंट हूँ और एक एनसीसी कैडेट हूँ। और आज तो हमने यहाँ पे पहले 26 जनवरी का जो भी सेलिब्रेशन होता है रिपब्लिक डे का, हमने वो किया सेलिब्रेट। पहले हमने जाके यहाँ अपने कॉलेज में फ्लैग होस्टिंग की, फिर उसके बाद जाके हमने जो ऑल ओवर पुंछ में हम सेलिब्रेट करते हैं हमेशा डीसी सर के साथ, बाकी भी बहुत सारे ऑफिसर्स होते हैं उनके साथ हम करते हैं सेलिब्रेट। तो हमने सबके साथ वहाँ पे सेलिब्रेट किया और यहाँ पे हमने परेड की। और बहुत सारी लड़कियाँ हैं भी जो आगे जाना चाहती है बट उनको जाने नहीं देते, बट हम उसी चीज़ के लिए यहाँ पे आगे आते हैं। हमारी फैमिलीज़ में से भी कभी कभी इश्यूज़ हो जाते हैं कि हाँ, हमें हो जाता है कि नहीं जाना, रोज़ रोज़ क्यों बुला लेते हैं या ऐसा कुछ, कभी कभी हो जाता है, इश्यूज़ हो जाते हैं। बट हम यहाँ पे खुद आते हैं, वॉलेंटरली खुद आते हैं, ताकि मतलब बाकी जो हमारे साथ की जो भी लेडीज़ हैं, जो भी गर्ल्स हैं, हम उनको मोटिवेट कर पाए कि आप भी आओ, आप भी अच्छे से पार्टिसिपेट करो, अच्छे से आप भी अपने पुंछ का, अपने जेएनके का, अपने इंडिया का नाम रोशन करो। इसलिए आपसे
मैं बात करना चाहूंगा, 74वां गणतंत्र दिवस आज देश मना रहा है, क्या मैसेज आज आप यहाँ से देना चाहेंगे हमारे दर्शकों को, और क्या सीखा आज आपने?
जय हिंद, नाम नाज़िन है। आज हमने जो आज पुंछ सेलिब्रेशन जो हुआ, जितनी भी गर्ल्स आई उन्होंने देखा कि यहाँ पे कितनी गर्ल्स आगे बढ़ चढ़ रही हैं, हमें भी मौका मिलना चाहिए, हम जाएं आगे, हम देखें खुद को कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं। लड़कियाँ लड़कों में कोई फर्क नहीं है, लड़की और लड़की में जो लड़की है वो लड़कों से आगे जा सकती है। इसलिए हम चाहते हैं जितनी भी लड़कियाँ हैं जो घर में जो काम कर रही हैं, जिनको स्टडी में इंटरेस्ट है बट जा नहीं पा रही हैं, आजकल तो स्टडी के लिए बहुत स्कॉलरशिप स्कीम निकाली गई है गवर्नमेंट ने कि स्टडी करें, जो पोर फंड्स बिलोंग करती हैं, बट वो चाहती हैं कि हम स्टडी करें। बट कुछ फैमिलीज ऐसी हैं कि वो चाहते हैं कि खाने में बिजी रहें या कुछ, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। गर्ल्स को आगे बढ़ने के लिए मौका दिया जाए तो वो आगे बढ़े, हमारे इनका नाम रोशन करें, स्पेशली हमारे जेएनके का नाम रोशन करें, कि वो बताएं कि हम कुछ बन सकते हैं, हम कुछ कर सकते हैं। फाइनली हम इंडियन आर्मी की बहुत रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं।
Alright, Vaibhav there is getting us that coverage from the Poonch sector in Jammu and Kashmir. Vaibhav, I want to thank him and all those guests joining us. We are running short of time. A lot of Indians that have, are wanting to speak. Vaibhav, we'll come back to you later. Abhi ke liye bahut shukriya. Abhishek and Major Gaurav Arya. Our next guest is very, very special. In fact, all the guests are very special, but this is a personal favorite. So I'll say that out, This is Anand Kumar. Abhishek, you want to speak more about him, and then I will take the first question.
No, you take the question. You begin with the question. I think we are told he's connected live. Go ahead.
Okay. So he actually needs no introduction. Anand Kumar is joining us. Anand, बहुत शुक्रिया आप हमारे साथ इस समय हैं.
If I could just congratulate him for the Padma Shri.
बिल्कुल. और अभिषेक, ये मैं पहला सवाल पूछूंगी तो आप इसको प्लीज हाईजैक मत करिएगा. He is getting a Padma Shri. He's done tremendous work. आनंद, आपने जो किया है और जिस तरह आपके ऊपर जो पूरी मूवी बनी है, I will say it's an understatement. I think आपने खुद जितना काम किया, मैंने आपके बारे में बहुत पढ़ा आनंद. Hats off to you. We are superly proud of you and many congratulations from the entire team here at Republic. You're getting the Padma Shri, Anand. Cliche question है लेकिन पूछना पड़ेगा, कैसा महसूस हो रहा है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
जी नहीं, बहुत अच्छा महसूस हो रहा है और आप लोगों का, तमाम लोगों का मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि कठिन परिस्थितियों में भी आपने साथ दिया। और आज से 20-25 साल पहले से ही सुपर 30 चल रहा था तो आप लोग जैसे लोगों का साथ मिला। देशवासी को भी मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ, उन लोगों ने मुझे बहुत साथ दिया, इसलिए बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। घर में खुशी का माहौल है, स्टूडेंट्स मिलने आ रहे हैं, स्टूडेंट देश विदेश से फ़ोन कर रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। सबको, भारत सरकार को, सबको मेरे तरफ से बहुत बहुत आभार और धन्यवाद।
Should I go ahead?
Yes, please.
आनंद कुमार जी, एक तो थोड़ा और लाइटर नोट में पूछ रहा था कि बिहार से तो ऑलरेडी इतने सब आईएएस बनते हैं, आईपीएस बनते हैं, आईआईटी में जाते हैं, तो आपने और थोड़ा कर दिया तो और ज्यादा हो गए। बट स्टिल, you know, on a serious note, given the story of Bihar we know over the last 3 decades, you know, what were your challenges? I mean, you know, it has been well chronicled story, but for the benefit of viewers of Republic, what have been your challenges in the early days? Now, of course, you are a celebrity, you have the Padma now, and there is a movie on your life story. But then, what were your challenges when you began? And that, in fact, gives us a glimpse into the story of Bihar as well, perhaps.
बहुत अच्छा सवाल पूछा। आज से 3 दशक से बात की जाए तो चैलेंजेज पहले दौर में बहुत था, और कोई काम आप लोग शुरू करिएगा तो आपको चैलेंजेज फेस करना पड़ेगा। तो गरीबी का चैलेंजेज था, बच्चों को खिलाने का, रखने का, और साथ साथ जो यहाँ माफिया अटैक करते थे, लोग बदनाम करते थे, ये सब तरह की चैलेंजेज थी। लेकिन हम इस पूरे घटना से, अपने 20 साल के अनुभव से बताना चाहेंगे दर्शकों को कि जीवन में चैलेंजेज आते हैं, संघर्ष आते हैं, लेकिन अगर आप अपने दिल से काम करते रहिएगा, ईमानदारी से काम करते रहिएगा, तो एक दिन सफलता जरूर मिलती ही है।
जी आनंद जी, मेरा नाम मेजर गौरव आर्या है और मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं। पहले तो पद्मा अवार्ड के लिए बहुत बहुत आपको शुभकामनाएं। मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहता हूं कि दिमाग में आपके ख्याल कैसे आया कि ऐसे बच्चों को मैं पढ़ाऊं जो शायद पूरी फीस न दे पाए, मैं ऐसे बच्चों को पढ़ाऊं जिनको मौका ना मिला। ये दिल में बात कहां से आई आपके?
दरअसल में 1994 में मेरा एडमिशन कैम्ब्रिज यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए हुआ था, और वो भी बहुत अच्छे तरीके से हुआ था, लेकिन हमारे पास पैसे नहीं थे। हमारे पिताजी लो पेड एम्प्लॉय थे पोस्टल डिपार्टमेंट पे, और हमारे पास हवाई जहाज़ के किराए का भी खर्चा नहीं था। तो ऐसी स्थिति में हमारे पिताजी का सडन हार्ट अटैक हो गया। वो बहुत टेंशन में रहते थे, और उनके जगह पर सरकारी नौकरी मिल रही थी मुझे। लेकिन फिर लगा कि हमारे जैसे बहुत सारे बच्चे हैं, जिनमें हमसे भी बहुत अच्छे अच्छे बच्चे, जिनमें प्रतिभा है, टैलेंट है, बट रिसोर्सेज नहीं, ऐसे बच्चों के लिए काम करना चाहिए। तो हम पोस्टल डिपार्टमेंट में नौकरी ना करके पिताजी के जगह पर ये काम की शुरुआत की, और आज आप लोग के सामने है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने इस तरह का एक अच्छा सवाल पूछा।
और आनंद, मतलब ये हमने नोटिस किया मेजर गौरव आर्या कि सुबह से जो इतने मतलब बढ़िया गेस्ट हमारे पास आ रहे हैं जिन्होंने इतना काम किया, ये बहुत कम बोलते हैं, क्योंकि कहा जाता है जो कम बोलता है वो ज़्यादा इफेक्टिव होता है। आनंद, लेकिन आपको इस समय मिलियंस ऑफ व्यूअर्स रिपब्लिक पे देख रहे हैं, और उनमें से कुछ बच्चे हैं जो व्यूअर्स है वो ये जानना चाहते हैं कि क्या ये सिर्फ सुपर 30 रहेगा? 30, 300 कब बनेगा? 3000 कब बनेगा? इसका साइज कब बड़ा होगा?
इसी साल से होने जा रहा है। हम लोग देश के तमाम बच्चों के लिए इसको ओपन करने जा रहे हैं, बड़ा करने जा रहे हैं, और साथ साथ ऑनलाइन के भी जरिए बच्चों के पास पहुंच पाए। इस साल के आखिरी तक हम लोग ये दोनों मकसद में कामयाब रहे, इसके लिए आप लोगों की शुभकामनाएं और आशीर्वाद की जरूरत है।
फैंटास्टिक। एंड आई नो वी नीड टू रैप, बट मुझे एक छोटा सवाल आपसे एक और पूछना है। मुझे बताइए कि हर टीचर का ना एक फेवरेट स्टूडेंट होता है, और स्टूडेंट्स मतलब अपने प्रोफेसर्स के लिए, टीचर्स के लिए कुछ भी कर जाते हैं। तो आज आपको कुछ ऐसा याद आ रहा है, कुछ ऐसा एनेक्डोट? आनंद, इससे पहले हम आपको थैंक यू बोले।
बहुत सारे लोग ऐसे स्टूडेंट हैं। आज अभी हमारे पास एक स्टूडेंट आया, धनंजय, जो हमसे पढ़ के इंजीनियरिंग किया, उसके बाद बिहार पब्लिक सर्विस कमीशन में क्वालिफाई किया, फिर लंदन जाके पढ़ाई की, लेकिन सब चीज़ छोड़ के उसने फिर गरीब बच्चों को पढ़ाना शुरू किया, और आज अपने टीम के साथ आया, अपने स्टूडेंट के साथ मिलने आया, तो मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई।
बहुत बढ़िया। यस अभिषेक।
आनंद कुमार जी, धन्यवाद। हमें बताया जा रहा है कि आपको जाना है कहीं, आपको फिर से एक बार शुभकामनाएं पद्मा की, और आपने जो पिछले 3 दशक से ज़्यादा में 3 दशक में किया है, वो अपने आप में एक यात्रा है जो इंस्पायर करती है और प्रेरणा देती है बहुत लोगों को कि वो त्याग की भावना से देश सेवा करें। और मैं समझता हूँ आज का दिन है उन सारे लम्हों को याद करने का, जो आपने मुश्किल में गुजारे, ये सोच के कि आपके हर कदम से देश का फायदा होगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका जुड़ने के लिए। सच एन इंस्पायरिंग स्टोरी, Major. Of course, now of course it's been well chronicled in the movie, as you were rightly mentioned. Your thoughts on your takeaway from what Anand Kumar really has achieved and coming as he does from Bihar.
My thoughts are simple, that if a man wants to do it, or if a woman wants to do it, there is no stopping that person. He made up his mind, he gave up the idea, he had a government job on a platter, which in Bihar and in UP and other states is a very, very big deal. So this is clearly, this person is doing something that he really, really believes in.
Absolutely.
He's on mission mode, and I think that is my biggest takeaway, Abhishek.
Absolutely. All right, I'm told we have a new guest. Deepthi?
Yes, we will now introduce our next guest. And again, a quick reminder to all our viewers, you're watching our Proud to be Indian series. A lot of our viewers, in fact, Major Gaurav and Abhishek, have been asking that, why don't we cover these stories every day? And I think that's a good point, because the moment you start talking about these people, you get these heroes together, you realize that there is just no dearth of such heroes.
Absolutely.
So everyone in their own right is a hero, is a superhero. So let's, now welcome and say good afternoon to Dr. Kriti Bharti, who's joining us. But before we have her on the screens, a little bit about her. Now, why is today she a superhero? Because in a state like Rajasthan, where you have the issue of child marriages, you also have a lot of issue when it comes to dowry-related problems, she is a warrior. Because she has ensured that little girls do not get trapped in this vice. Instead, she's prevented a lot of these child marriages. She has been honored by the United Nations nonetheless. And now she has big dreams, big plans. Before we get set in this conversation with her, this is just a quick snippet of her journey so far.
Meet Dr. Kriti Bharti, who is working against child marriage in Jodhpur. Kriti Bharti founded Sarthi Trust in 2011 to stop child marriages. Since the conception of her NGO, approximately 47 child marriages were terminated and 1,600 child marriages were cancelled on spot. Kriti Bharti was conferred upon with the Global Youth Human Rights Champion in 2022. Year after year, Dr. Kriti Bharti has been making a call for concerted global efforts to end the deplorable practice of child marriage. She hopes that one day child marriage would only be documented in books. India is proud of Dr. Bharti.
So Dr. Kriti Bharti, the proud hero, joining us on the broadcast. Dr. Kriti, बहुत शुक्रिया आप हमसे बात करें. It's an absolute pleasure and an honor, ma'am. We are all proud of you and the work that you've done. But ये कहना अंडरस्टेटमेंट होगा कि आप जहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं और आपने जितने बच्चों को और उनकी ज़िंदगी को बचाया है, उससे पहले मुझे ये बताइए कि आपकी खुद की जर्नी भी बहुत आसान नहीं हुई है. You've had a traumatic, a disturbed childhood. और वहाँ से निकलकर ना ही आपने अपने आप को संभाला, लेकिन आपने ये कोशिश की है कि आपने बहुत सारी और बच्चियों की ज़िंदगी बचाई है.
सबसे पहले खम्मा घनीसा राजस्थान से और हैप्पी रिपब्लिक डे टू ऑल. जैसा कि आपने बताया, जैसा भी आप शेयर भी कर चुके हैं, मेरा चाइल्डहुड थोड़ा स्ट्रगलिंग रहा है और उस स्ट्रगल की वजह से मुझे ये महसूस हुआ कि मुझे बचाने वाला कोई नहीं था, लेकिन इन बच्चों को बचाने के लिए मैं हूँ. मैं उनकी कृति दीदी हमेशा उनको बचाने के लिए यहाँ पर मौजूद रही हूँ. मेरा बचपन थोड़ा संघर्ष से गुजरा है. मेरे फादर ने मुझे जन्मने से पहले ही अबैंडन कर दिया था. उसके बाद बहुत मुश्किलों से मेरा जन्म हुआ. मेरी माँ की इच्छा थी कि मेरी बेटी आए. कोई नहीं चाहता अलावा कि मैं इस दुनिया में जन्म लूं. जाको राखे साइया मार सके ना कोई वाली जो पंक्ति है, शायद वो मेरे ऊपर बहुत अच्छी तरह से फिट बैठती है. एक सतमासी बच्चे के रूप में मैंने बहुत मुश्किलों से इस दुनिया में जन्म लिया. उसके बाद आज जहां मुझे हर इंटरनेशनल नेशनल लेवल पर अवार्ड्स ऑनर्स मिले हैं, लेकिन एक ऐसा समय था कि मुझे लव, केयर, अफेक्शन, प्रोटेक्शन, इन सब चीजों से मैं डिप्राइव्ड रही हूँ. एक ऐसा समय भी था कि कोई मेरी शक्ल नहीं देखता था. देयर वाज अ फिजिकल अब्यूज, वर्बल अब्यूज, मेनी थिंग्स आई हैव सीन. उसके बाद 10 साल की उम्र में मुझे जहर दे दिया गया. उस जहर का असर ये हुआ कि मैं बेड रिडन हो गई. मैं न चल सकती थी, न मैं बैठ सकती थी. मैं अपनी हर चीज के लिए दूसरों पे डिपेंडेंट हो गई थी. मेरी मदर ने इंडिया में जितने अवेलेबल ट्रीटमेंट्स हैं, एलोपैथी, आयुर्वेदिक, होम्योपैथी, सब ट्राई किया, बट नथिंग वर्कड. उसके बाद अगर आपने रेकी थेरेपी का नाम सुना हो तो मेरे गुरुदेव हैं भीलवाड़ा में, श्री ब्रह्मानंद परमहंस. उन्होंने मुझे 9 महीने लगातार रेकी थेरेपी दी और मैं उससे ठीक हुई. मुझे नहीं लगता आप में से किसी को याद होगा कि आपने अपनी जिंदगी का सबसे पहला कदम कैसे रखा, बट मुझे याद है. मैंने 12 साल की उम्र में फिर से चलना सीखा है, फिर से बैठना सीखा है और एक तरह से अपनी जिंदगी की फिर से नई शुरुआत की. और उसके बाद 12 साल की उम्र में मैंने अपनी जिंदगी का सबसे रेवोल्यूशनरी स्टेप लिया. वो था अपना सरनेम चेंज करना. मैं अब हर चीज से ऊपर उठ जाना चाहती थी. हर जाति, हर धर्म, हर एक तरह से मैं भारत की बेटी बन जाना चाहती थी. और 12 साल की उम्र में मैंने अपना लीगली सरनेम चेंज किया और मैं कृति भारती, भारत की बेटी बन गई. उसके बाद क्योंकि मैं बेड रिडन होने के कारण मेरी स्कूल ड्रॉप हो गया था, एजुकेशन ड्रॉप हो गया था, तो मेरी मदर ने मुझे वापस एजुकेशन से जोड़ा. मैंने वापस एजुकेशन 4th स्टैंडर्ड से सीधा 10th स्टैंडर्ड जंप किया. एक अलग ही दुनिया थी, इंग्लिश, साइंस, मैथ, सब चीजों की. बट 16 से 18 घंटे मैंने पढ़ाई की है और उसके बाद मैंने बहुत मुश्किलों से 10th का एग्जाम क्लियर किया. आज पीएचडी की डिग्री है, पोस्ट डॉक्टरल है, 7 डिग्रियां हैं मेरे पास. लेकिन मेरी जिंदगी की सबसे बड़ी मार्कशीट 10th की मार्कशीट रही. कॉलेज ज्वाइन करने के बाद मैं कुछ एनजीओ के साथ जुड़ी और वहां मुझे रियलाइज हुआ कि यस, मेरा जन्म बदलाव के लिए हुआ है. जैसा मैंने कहा, मुझे बचाने के लिए कोई नहीं था, लेकिन इन बच्चों को बचाने के लिए मैं हूँ. और एनजीओ के साथ काम करते करते मुझे रियलाइज हुआ कि मुझे रूट लेवल पे काम करना. मैं बहुत छोटी एज में इस फील्ड में आ गई थी, तो मुझे बदलाव करना था और इस हद तक बदलाव करना था कि मुझे अपनी जिंदगी की भी परवाह नहीं थी. तो 2012 में मैंने सारथी ट्रस्ट की स्थापना की और स्थापना के जस्ट बाद मैंने देश का पहला चाइल्ड मैरिज एनलमेंट, जिसको कैंसिलेशन कह सकते हैं आप सरल भाषा में, वो करवाया. इससे पहले अभी तक ये बात होती थी कि अगर चाइल्ड मैरिज होने वाली है तो जाइए रुकवा दीजिए. लेकिन उन बच्चों का क्या जो चाइल्ड मैरिज जिनकी हो चुकी है, जो उस चाइल्ड मैरिज में शोषित हो रहे हैं. इस सोच के तहत देश का पहला चाइल्ड मैरिज कैंसिलेशन हुआ, क्योंकि ये पहली बार था कि भारत में चाइल्ड मैरिज कैंसिल हुआ तो उसको लिम्का बुक ऑफ रिकॉर्ड्स, वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड्स में दर्ज किया गया. सीबीएसई बोर्ड ने भी अपने करिकुलम में मेरी इस मुहिम को शामिल किया. उसके बाद लगातार मैं बाल विवाह रुकवा भी रही हूँ और कैंसिलेशन यानी अनलमेंट करवा रही हूँ. आज मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि राजस्थान जहां बदनाम है सबसे ज्यादा चाइल्ड मैरिजेस होने के लिए, वहां मैंने कोशिश की है पॉजिटिव अप्रोच लाने के लिए कि यहाँ सबसे पहला, इंडिया का सबसे पहला चाइल्ड मैरिज कैंसिलेशन अनलमेंट राजस्थान में हुआ. और राजस्थान आज पूरे देश में सबसे अव्वल दर्जे पे है. इट्स अ लीडिंग स्टेट जहां सबसे ज्यादा चाइल्ड मैरिज कैंसिलेशन हुए. मुझे बहुत सारे ऑनर्स मिल चुके हैं इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे, नेशनल लेवल पे. बॉलीवुड, हॉलीवुड से भी मुझे काफी अवार्ड्स मिल चुके हैं. लेकिन मेरा जो सबसे बड़ा अवार्ड है वो ये है कि मैंने 1600 बच्चों को चाइल्ड मैरिज होने से पहले उनका चाइल्ड मैरिज रुकवा दिया. 48 बच्चों का चाइल्ड मैरिज कैंसिलेशन करवा दिया. 25,000 लोगों को मैंने बाल विवाह नहीं करने की शपथ दिलाई है और 15,000 से ज्यादा महिलाओं और बच्चों को रिहैबिलिटेट किया है. और मुझे लगता है यही मेरी जिंदगी का सबसे बड़ा अवार्ड है. और जैसा कि आप अभी बता चुकी हैं कि मेरा एक ही ड्रीम है कि मैं चाहती हूँ कि क्योंकि अब हम 2023 74th रिपब्लिक डे सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, तो बस यही इच्छा है कि अब्यूज, एक्सप्लॉयटेशन खत्म हो, शोषण खत्म हो. जो हमारी शोषण की बेड़ियां हैं, बाल विवाह की बेड़ियां हैं, वो टूटे और बाल विवाह और बाल विवाह पीड़ित सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक ही जगह दिखाई दे, वो है किताबों में, और हम सब मिलके कहें वंस अपॉन अ टाइम देयर वाज अ चाइल्ड मैरिज।
जी
जी बिल्कुल।
डॉक्टर कृति ने बहुत बढ़िया बात कही, और डॉक्टर कृति, समय की थोड़ी कमी है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि आप में से हर कोई एक हीरो है, बिकॉज बहुत ये कहा जाता है मेजर गौरव आर्या कि जब आप अपना दुख देखते हैं आपको लगता है आपका अपना दुख ही बड़ा है, लेकिन जब आप ऐसे लोगों के साथ जाते हैं और जिस तरह डॉक्टर कृति ने मतलब संघर्ष किया है अपने पर्सनल लाइफ में जो प्रॉब्लम्स हैं उसके बावजूद, आई थिंक दैट्स कमेंडेबल डॉक्टर कृति, मोर पावर टू यू। आप ऐसे ही लड़ते रहिए और हम चाहेंगे कि दोबारा हम आपसे ज़रूर कभी बात करें। आपको भी रिपब्लिक डे की बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, आपने हमसे बात की, समय निकाला, थैंक यू सो मच। सो दिस is our proud to be Indian series, Abhishek Major Gaurav Arya, a series that again and again makes you realize that, there are heroes, there are warriors in every nook and cranny, Abhishek, of the country. It's just about noticing them and acknowledging them, Abhishek.
Oh, absolutely. And in fact, we are having our correspondents on the ground live from Kashmir to Kochi and from Kutch to Kohima. We will take a short break and then we come back. I believe we go to Wagah and then, of course, Kashmir, where Shawan Sen is reporting from Gandarbal, I believe. But short break.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
Roundup of how the country is celebrating Republic Day today. As Bihar gears up for the Republic Day, Bihar's Vidhan Sabha in Patna was illuminated with tricolor lights last night. Vidhan Sabha and other government buildings in Jaipur were also illuminated with tricolor lights ahead of Republic Day. In Lucknow, the Vidhan Sabha, Lok Bhavan and Charbagh railway station were illuminated with tricolor light ahead of Republic Day celebrations. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Terminus and Mantralaya in Mumbai were also lit up with tricolored light ahead of Republic Day. Even suburban near C-Link and Collector Office were illuminated last night. Kolkata geared up for the 74th Republic Day celebrations as Raj Bhavan was illuminated with tricolor light. National capital geared up for Republic Day celebrations as the Qutub Minar and Supreme Court and other buildings were seen illuminated with tricolor. A band show meanwhile was organized ahead of Republic Day as Rajasthan city was seen illuminated with lights. A mesmerizing dance performance on the national song was seen at the Delhi airport, setting the mood to celebrate the joy of being a republic. Top headlines at 6:30. The nation marks 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to hoist national flag at 7:30 a.m. Countdown to Republic Day parade. Over 65,000 people to witness Grand Parade at Kartavya Path. Nation salutes its heroes on 74th Republic Day. Stand by for Republic special broadcast at 12 p.m. Largest crew of reporters on ground for the largest coverage on the 74th Republic Day. $106 Padma Awards announced, 6 Padma Vibhushan, 9 Padma Bhushan and 91 Padma Shri Awards. Big move by the United States, announces to provide 41 Abrams tanks to Ukraine.
All right, welcome back, friends, and we continue our rolling coverage of Republic Day, proud to be Indian segment, of course. Let's go straight live to Shravan Sen. He's joining us from Gandarbal in Kashmir, I'm told, and he's with 11 Battalion and 181 Battalion, I believe, in Budgam. He's going to be there, but as of now, Shravan, I believe you're joining us from Gandarbal. Please tell us. I was also told that there is a snow happening there, and you have only a short time to give us live. Please tell us about the festive mood among the soldiers in the valley.
Well, in fact, happy Republic Day to all our viewers who are tuning in right now. Through the day, we're going to come to you from a special broadcast all the way from 181 Battalion. This is known as the Charar-e-Sharif, or rather popularly known as the Radar Station Battalion. Over the next few hours, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take you through this battalion to give you a sense of how our frontline Jawans who've been here ensuring that the counter operations in Kashmir are successful. What does it really take for them? All of this is going to be packed for you. We're going to take you through all of this, and through the journey, I'm also going to be joined by Assistant Commandant Manish. He's going to take us through, while in the next few hours, we're going to take you through multiple operations in terms of what's going to happen, in terms of how do our Jawans really train. And this particular battalion where we are broadcasting live for is also known as Radar Station, because back in 1984, when the former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi spoke to Rakesh Sharma, it was from this very place. In a short while, we will be going to that. But let's first begin to take you through what they call as the quarter guard. 181 Battalion's quarter guard. Manish, Assistant Commandant Manish, will also join us right now. Manish, if you can just tell us in terms of the quarter guard, which is going to happen right now. Let's just move in. I'll ask Rawatji to just move ahead as the ceremony is going to begin, and Assistant Commandant Manish is going to tell us why exactly a quarter guard is so very important for any battalion, and what does it really mean, Assistant Commandant Manish, as you were saying, that for the morale of the Jawans. And we'll just turn over and show the visuals also while you can explain it to us. What does it really mean?
Quarter guard basically is a matter of pride for any unit. In our forces, by seeing the quarter guard, you can have a look what kind of standard the battalion is having. And during any regimental function or when any senior dignitary visit to your battalion, this is the place where guard take place. Okay. As you can see, our guards presently ceremonial dress. During today's morning function also, during Republic Day, ceremonial guard, a flag hosting was taken at the same place that we are watching right now. Right now we will be giving just a glimpse how guard gives their stakes and how Commandant Sir takes his salute.
So in a short while from now, ladies and gentlemen, the commandant of this battalion, Commandant Om Hari, is going to be there for the ceremonial function, which is just about to begin. I'll ask Rawatji to step aside so that the function can begin, and we'll also once again bring in Manish to try and understand, because this happens only on occasions, to understand how does it work.
This happens during any regimental function. For example, during 26th Republic Day, Independence Day, Battalion Raising Day, ceremonial guard do take place. This is just a glimpse for you what happened early in the morning. Commandant. This is called General Salute. That is how it is done now.
So that's the first guard of ceremony. We'll also try and get a quick word from Commandant Om Hari also is going to join us. Sir, thank you very much for joining us. This undoubtedly is a special occasion, and through Republic TV, if you would also like to send across a message to our viewers. It's a Republic Day, and where we remember the sacrifices that are essentially made by the Jawans. We are right in the middle of a place which is the hotbed of militancy, the hotbed of terrorism. But things have changed. We'll talk about that in a short while from now. Let's take a walk also while we move towards the radar station, while we have a quick chat with you. significance of this particular battalion. Why is it so very important in terms of the counter-terror ops that are being carried out and where this is exactly located? I want our audiences to understand what does it really take.
Actually, अगर हम बात कर रहे हैं सीआरपीएफ के डिप्लॉयमेंट की, तो आज की तारीख में पूरी कश्मीर वैली के अंदर सीआरपीएफ एक बहुत प्रोमिनेंट रोल प्ले कर रही है मिलिटेंसी को कब करने के लिए। तो ये डिस्ट्रिक्ट बडगांव में पड़ता है, जो रडार स्टेशन अभी आप ये देख रहे हैं, ये डिस्ट्रिक्ट बडगांव के अंदर है। तो सीआरपीएफ की ये हमारी अकेली बटालियन है, 181 बटालियन सीआरपीएफ, जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट बडगांव के अंदर प्लेस है। और डिस्ट्रिक्ट बडगांव बेसिकली इतना क्रूशियल डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, अगर आप सेफ्टी, सिक्योरिटी एंड मिलिटेंसी की बात करें, 7 जिलों से इसका 7 डिफरेंट डिस्ट्रिक्ट से ये लगा हुआ इसका बाउंड्री है इस डिस्ट्रिक्ट बडगांव की। तो और साथ ही साथ पुलवामा अगर देखें तो पुलवामा से लगा हुआ पाकिस्तान है। तो उस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में देखें तो ये काफी सेंसिटिव है, बिकॉज यहाँ इन्फिल्ट्रेशन वगैरह भी काफी रहते हैं। तो उस हिसाब से हमारे जो चैलेंजेस हैं उनको कब करने के लिए 181 बटालियन का जो चैलेंज है बहुत ज्यादा है।
आने वाले कुछ घंटों में हम अपने दर्शकों को ये भी बताएंगे कि आपके यू हैव अ वास्ट एक्सपीरियंस एंड यू सीन अ लॉट एंड थिंग्स हैव चेंज्ड ओवर द इयर्स एंड पोस्ट 370 आल्सो। विल कम टू दैट अ लिटिल लेटर, बट नाउ this is very important, the place that we are going to enter. This is, your battalion is known as the radar station, and in fact perhaps Rawatji can also show these lines. What really happened back then? One of the most proudest moment of our country when the former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi spoke to Rakesh Sharma. In fact, that is also, I'm told that the receiving stations are preserved. Tell us a little bit about the significance, how it has been preserved over the years.
Okay, ये अप्रैल 2 अप्रैल 1984 में ये तत्कालीन जो हमारी प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी जी यहाँ पे आई थी, और उस समय राकेश शर्मा एक रशियन एक उसके साथ में उन्होंने स्पेस में उन्होंने गए, पहली बार गए थे। ही वॉज द फर्स्ट इंडियन। तो उन्होंने यहीं से बात की थी इंदिरा गांधी जी ने राकेश शर्मा के साथ में स्पेस में। तो उन्होंने लास्ट में पूछा था कि राकेश, हमारा हिंदुस्तान कैसा लग रहा है स्पेस से देखने में। तो उन्होंने कहा था, ये लाइन लिखी भी हुई है यहाँ पे कि सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा है। तो इसकी सिग्निफिकेंस अपने आप में इसीलिए बहुत ज्यादा है कि पहली बार इंडियन कोई स्पेस में गया और उसने इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट किया, और उसने इतना खूबसूरत बयां किया हिंदुस्तान को, और इसी के लिए जाना जाता है रडार स्टेशन के नाम से। तो पहले ये VSNL विदेश संचार निगम लिमिटेड के पास था, फिर टाटा के पास रहा, और अभी बेसिकली ये फंक्शनल नहीं है। अभी इसको ये सीआरपीएफ का हमारा एक कैंप है यहाँ पे, इससे पहले यहाँ BSF हुआ करती थी। तो अभी फिलहाल इसका सिग्निफिकेंस ये है कि ये एक बहुत ही हिस्टोरिकल मॉन्यूमेंट यहाँ पे है, और हम लोग अपनी ड्यूटी भी कर रहे हैं, और इसके साथ हम लोग यहाँ मतलब एक हमें प्राइड फील होता है कि हम एक ऐसी जगह पे ड्यूटी कर रहे हैं।
Chale, let's now take a move inside right now and get a sense of what's going to happen. We'll also viewers over the next few hours. What's lined up for you is up close. You're going to really watch how the training really takes place at a CRPF camp. Never before have our audiences been able to see the kind of demonstrations that are done and what really goes, especially in a battalion like this. It's far more challenging. While it seems quite beautiful a location like this, but let's not forget it's after all the challenges that makes it even more difficult for the CRPF. And unlike the army, what is very important to note here is that it is the CRPF which essentially is, I would say, the front line. They are the ones who are basically interacting with the locals directly, and that's the reason why they say that in Kashmir that was at some point in time very challenging. Things have changed, so we'll also get a sense of what has really changed, because I'll also tell you, while we were coming from the airport, how much time did it really take, and we've crossed some of the places which was always considered to be very sensitive. Let's try and walk inside and now show you that particular receiver that was used by the former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. Let's walk in and let's try and show it to you. I think so. Wiring का show black cutter है, check करो black cutter.
Okay, I think for the moment we've just lost that line with Shravan, but we'll stay live with these images. And Major Gaurav Arya, you know, as we have our team reporting from different borders, different stations today, the sentiment is very clear. It is the nation before self again and again, and everywhere that you go, Major. And you know, you've got us those wonderful reports all through. How is today a different day? What is the sentiment, you know, deep down in our forces?
You see, there was this question, and this question is asked every Republic Day. Why should you have such a large military contingent march on Republic Day? Because after all, this is about the Constitution of India, and India is a peace-loving nation. Why this over-militarization of the Republic Day parade? And this comes up every Republic Day. This debate is on social media, mainstream media. Now, what I'd like to say is that you see the gentleman here on the screen, and you see other people who are marching on Rajpath, the soldiers and all. These are the people who defend the Constitution of India, Dikti. So these are the people who have given their life for the Constitution because they believe in this idea. It's not just a punchline for them. It's not a document that they can quote on a national television debate.
Yeah.
They live the Constitution of India every day, and that is why they deserve our highest respect, you know. And this is the a very limited point that I wanted to make, because you need somebody to defend the Constitution of India, and these are the defenders of the Constitution.
Yeah, it's an important point you are making, Gaurav Arya. I believe Shravan, are you getting us now? Shravan, are you getting us?
Right, Abhishek. I'm not very sure till where did you actually catch me, because we are right now inside the radar station of the CRPF, and there's a historical value. So what I'll try and do is, I'm not very sure, Abhishek, whether you've been able to see what was outside, and perhaps then try and walk down and show our viewers the great significance that this place has, this particular battalion of the CRPF has, and what's really written outside. And then I'll take you through that particular receiver, the receiver which is still preserved. And I'll try and show you this line, which perhaps epitomizes the feeling of every Indian. Sare jahan se acha Hindustan hamara. Now there is a significance to this once we actually walk inside, where all the assistant commandant, the commandant is here. They are waiting for us right now to actually tell our audiences why this particular place is so very important. And if you remember, with several of these space feats that have been achieved by India, we've always seen that particular clip of Rakesh Sharma. I think so. As a child also, we've seen that, and we've always felt that sense of pride about our country. And what better than to actually come to that very room where former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi had come, and this is the receiver, ladies and gentlemen, which was actually used by the former Prime Minister when she connected with Wing Commander Rakesh Sharma. This was back in 1984, and if you can see, this is a glimpse of what really happened. I'll come back and I'll bring in Commandant Om Hari to just talk to us a little bit about this particular receiver, how it has been preserved. We've all seen it, sir, that one video of the former Prime Minister speaking to Rakesh Sharma just about a year back also, when we've achieved several milestones, we've always gone back to this video because this brings that pride. You are part of this battalion. You see this almost every day. Your heart must be swelling with that pride. I want you to talk to us about this particular station. When you came over, when you took over, what are the feelings that you had about, being in a battalion, which is undoubtedly very, very difficult, but at the same time has a huge historical value?
नेचुरली जैसा मैं आपको बता रहा था कि ये तो एक तो सीआरपीएफ का एक सदस्य होना मेरे लिए बहुत प्राइड की बात है। दूसरा, ऐसी जगह पे इतनी कठिन परिस्थितियों में अपने काम को अंजाम देना, ये मेरे लिए प्राइड की बात है। और फिर ऐसी जगह पे अंजाम देना जहां जिसका आप अभी यहाँ पे वो दे रहे हैं, बिकॉज ये एक ऐसी जगह है कि ये हमें एक बहुत बड़ा अच्छा एक मौका मिला है, एंड इट्स अ मैटर ऑफ प्राइड एंड प्रिविलेज फॉर अस कि हम इस ऐसे हिस्टोरिकल मोमेंट को हम प्रिजर्व कर रहे हैं। तो हमें ये एक बहुत गर्व का एहसास कराता है जब हम इसको देखते हैं ना, रिसीवर को। और इवन कोई भी आता है, कोई बाहर से कोई आते हैं, कोई टूरिस्ट आते हैं या कोई मिलने वाले लोग आते हैं या कोई ऑफिसर्स कोई आते हैं, तो सबसे पहले हम उनको ही लेके आते हैं। और दिखाते हैं कि इसकी क्या एक ऐतिहासिक वैल्यू है इस जगह की। तो नेचुरली ये बहुत प्राइड का मौसम मतलब हमारे लिए वो है।
कमांडेंट साहब, आपसे ये भी पूछना चाहूंगा कि अब इस वक्त जिस तरह से आप इंटरेक्शन करते हैं लोकल्स के साथ, कई स्कूल के बच्चे यहाँ पे आते हैं, उनसे आप इंटरेक्शन रखते हैं, क्या कभी उनको भी ये दिखाते हैं कि आके दिखाते हैं कि ये रिसीविंग स्टेशन वही रडार स्टेशन, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं लोगों के बीच में भी ये पता होना चाहिए कि इसका कितना वैल्यू रह चुका है। आपकी जो इंटरेक्शंस रहते हैं लोकल्स के साथ में, उसके बारे में थोड़ा बताइए ताकि हम लोग और अपने व्यूअर्स को भी दिखाते रहे। पूरे आपके बटालियन के बाकी और जगह की भी हम काफी चीजें प्लान्ड है, बट इसके बारे में बताइए, जब आप लोकल्स को क्या कहते हैं इस पूरे स्टेशन के बारे में?
वैसे थोड़ा सा इसमें बताना चाहता कि बिकॉज एक सिक्योरिटी का एक इश्यू जरूर रहता है कि हम बहुत ज्यादा मतलब हमें प्रिकॉशंस लेने होते हैं जब किसी सिविलियन को या किसी अननोन को हम अलाउ करते हैं कैंप के आने के लिए, तो वो हमारे लिए एक जरूर मुद्दा रहता है। लेकिन अदरवाइज जैसे मैं आपको बताऊं, अभी करीब 2-3 महीने पहले हमने यहाँ पे एक करीब 35 सरपंचों को बुलाया था आसपास के गांव के।
अच्छा।
उनके साथ हमने इंटरेक्ट किया, उनसे हमने बातें की, उनकी दिल की जानी, हमने अपने मन की बातें बताई। उन्होंने ये सब स्टेशन भी आके देखा, बहुत खुशी हुई लोगों को इस चीज से हुई, क्योंकि वो पहले नाम सुना करते थे। यहाँ आने का मौका, बिकॉज सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेज ही पहले, इससे पहले BSF रहती थी, उसके बाद अब CRPF आई है, तो नेचुरली